Here they come into the middle of the field. For the coin toss. Our referees today, Gila Udvari. Let's go down to him on the field.
Welcome to Fahirvar and have a good game. Please get closer. We have a coin. The football logo is head, and this is tails. What's your call? Heads is the call. And it is tails. All right. Which goal line would you like to defend? Okay, John, please turn. Fahirvar has won the coin toss and will receive the opening kickoff.
What a fucking idiot I am. My bad, I've been talking all this time. Right, no worries then. Just me being, recording some of the tape from last time. I just have to keep my mic muted and the desktop up. But we're all good. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Here we are. I'll be taking notes today, obviously. And also... Oh, you still can't hear me? Oof, there we go. Leo, which one is in? Leo is in Cephalocolis, or Leo is in... It's quite a lot of Leos. Is he talking about Leo on the Enthroners? He hasn't had too much to do, but also the Enthroners haven't had the best of second half of years. So, okay, all good, all good, all good. I was going to say I didn't want to have to like restart stream and then do all the thumbnail and title and everything again. Enthroners versus Centurions. I need to write notes on both. I need to write both notes on Lidl as well as notes on the game, because Lidl is going to be one of the people that we talk about in the next video that we do. There we are. Yeah, Leo's been fine. He's had a few catches that he hasn't scored yet. He is a good receiver, obviously. I was talking about him in my Rookie of the Year predictions. He's just not had a ton of action. There we are. Oh, let me put the score a little bit smaller when it actually comes up. There we are. There isn't a challenge. It's actually just the kickoff at the moment. Here we go. Ooh, I think Cologne should be comfortable. I don't think this will be a massive surprise. I might be wrong. We put everything on my stories as well. Just to make sure everything's all good. Tag First Down Magazine, obviously. And then we are fully done. Okay. So we know that the Enthroners start hot anyway, and they've just completed a pass for like 15 yards. This is what they do. They start hot in the first quarter, they build it up, and then they fall short in the third, fourth, and fifth. Fifth? Third, second, and everything else. Let me turn the volume up of the commentary a little bit, just so I can hear it and it's on in the background.
First and 10 for the Enthroners. Now up to the 44. Trips to the top of the screen.
Short pass out. There we go. So more of the same thing. Just casual dink and dunks to start the game, and then the eventuality of them letting it slip. Good to see everyone as a course. Let me just put up a story on Instagram so actual people know that we are live, and I can put the links up. And then obviously I'll change the thumbnail and the title during the second game. No, run goes nowhere. Alright, I'm watching Lidl. 99. Big 99 in the middle of Cologne. He is going to be on this video. He's got a deep bag. I actually have an evaluation on him already on my Patreon publicly. Currently alright for me. Currently okay anyway. He's got a nasty rush bag. He's good off the line.
thrown just before on the defensive line. Mangle might have
But
got
naturally, being a shorter defensive tackle,
thrown as caught.
shorter punch, like separation, shorter reach,
Tackle comes in.
can get used on double teams because he's a little bit smaller. He's about
Cologne, some chill.
6'1", 290, I think he's listed as. So he's a smaller interior lineman.
May well be a first down for the
Mute my chats for a while. There we go. The Premier League is currently also going on. So I've had my 3 friends and United fans are currently spamming the chats.
Defense number 90. It's a 5-yard penalty. Repeat, third down.
Repeat third down. But if Indonis can get off to a decent start,
You'll see him on the near side of the camera.
you never really know. It's just a big if, you know what I mean?
Arms will also jump. So Mangle doing a nice
They're in 1, very manageable. They're over halfway on the first time in the game.
not an automatic first down, 36 down, third and 1, but another chance for the Enthroners to stay on
The
the
Indonis need a run. I think they need to get an E back next season,
of the Cologne
and then really invest
drive, looking handy.
on this halfway line.
Go to that pitch play again.
Oh,
Nice stiff
all right, that was pretty good by Toss. Actually, I can't lie.
Robert
Let me write it down again. Just continuing the trend.
Nice safe play from Mangle. Quick release. Enough of a block. Robitaille with a stiff arm.
I'm starting strong.
Tackle from Dean Tanwani. Another fresh set for the Enthroners.
And then maybe fizzling out, because that's been what they've done all season, especially in the last few weeks. There's Mangle. There we go, under the top to Sirok again. Lidor's actually the one that gets the fucking football.
Close to the chains.
Just continue the same thing, you know what I mean? Let me lower my screen just slightly, just so I've taken up a little bit more of the thing. There we go.
Again, keeps his man off the line there.
Yeah, well, Lyle, crazy motor for a D tackle.
Pick up a couple of extra yards. Jan Harms has to track back from his defensive
They're kind of moving.
tackle, second and 1.
They're past the 30, they're heading into the potential red zone area.
Now to the 28, looking ominous. The Enthroners, Mangle with
Mangle's going to run out. There he goes.
cycles to his left-hand side.
Oh, nice run by Mangle.
Some good feet. Five
Inside the 15. Nice, nice, nice. I'm going to do the running backs next, I think.
yards for Johnny Mangle on the ground.
It's kind of a weird one with the next London installment because, like, I don't need to watch tape because I already know who the best running backs are. So I guess it would just be explaining why I'm going through certain people.
Nice moves to cut back inside and pick up more.
Because I have about 20 running backs on the list. Maybe we narrow it down to like 10. But obviously, Glenn, Dwayne, obviously, like. So I don't think I need to watch a ton on them because everyone already knows how good they are. Screen out to Sirok. Toth rather, Sirok's 13. What am I talking about? Yeah, Leo's kind of been not lowered in the depth chart, but Sirok and Toth are both really good receivers, as is Robitaille, obviously. So he hasn't really got a ton of action yet.
Lurks with the block.
Better than Glenn and Obi in the UK.
Behind Mangle at the 4-yard line. It will be Rota 9 trying to get to the edge. Nothing.
I've got a lot of running backs to go through, but
Tony nowhere to go.
let me try and find a list. I know I've got the list somewhere. It's currently about 15 in the UK, 17, but it's been raining all morning.
To get good penetration.
Let me have a look at the weather report for Hairbar.
Corner that comes up to make the tackle in the end. Actually, Max falls back. The linebacker.
I think that's the district. So it's about 34 degrees apparently. It's kind of mad.
No gain. Second and goal from the 4.
There's a couple good running backs in the UK, but a lot of players we're going to pick on the Monarchs team, the fake Monarchs team, are going to be European players. Oh, rolling right. Off his back foot, going to throw out the back of the end zone. There he goes. Third and goal.
Nobody there.
Fizzling maybe.
Like they were trying to get the play to the left-hand side initially.
Potentially.
Couldn't find anyone.
Third and goal. Just like that. All that momentum that they had in the first few plays. Sub FW, FDF. I will say FW, FDF, fellas. It's a bit early morning for you guys. Alright, here he is. Inside the 5. I reckon they go for this even if they don't make it. Pitch out to the running back who goes for 2 or 3, but not really much. Yeah, so that's what I'm worried about with the offensive line, because I had, I think, 25. So I think, again, it's just going to be like, I just want to tape on a few of these guys, but obviously this is just going to be who we're going to go for. Because otherwise it would just be quite boring, wouldn't it? Currently for Hervar. Jeez. Alright, bro. I've been trying to get back into cycling, but I'm just shit at cardio. Oh, incomplete. Incomplete on 4. Just threw it into the dirt. On 4th down, they just threw it in the dirt. No, I agree with the going for. I'm not mad at that, because, you know, you're inside the 5. If you don't get it, they're going to be pinned back, and you get some, maybe a touchdown out of it. But, like, just threw it into the fucking floor. Didn't look like there was even a receiver in the vicinity. No. No, it was a mixture. Mostly Europe, but a mixture. Obviously, people like Keanu, Cormac Baptiste, Ben Dixon, who's in this game, Toby Letman, Lewis Thomas, all those guys obviously involved, and then Harry Sayer and Connor Bolton and all these guys in the ELF. There's just a ton of English linemen in the ELF. And it has some guys who are from the... Because Tyler in Manchester, I believe, has stopped playing, so I've got Tyler in there. A couple guys in Aztecs, like Will Bunt. So a fair amount UK talent as well as Europeans. There's Weed, looking short, there he goes. That's Hill, there he goes. There he goes, he's still going. Still going, past the 30. One play, that's all it takes. All it takes. Yeah, I mean, I'm a decent on like the bikes in the gym. I couldn't do road cycling. I think I'd kill myself just getting bonneted by a car or something. But I am pretty decent at cycling, cardio wise. The last time I was doing it, my headphones died, so I had to like cut it short because I'm not just gonna sit here in silence and cycle for half an hour. Couldn't think of anything worse. Alright, well, Cologne are going to start a lot stronger. See that there's so many linemen from the UK and left. Yeah, there's so many. The UK makes good linemen. UK makes really good linemen. That's what the UK's primary export is, linemen. Like, receivers, very few. Running backs, a lot, obviously, from rugby backgrounds. Weed looking short to Lorak, dropped by Lorax. Defensive line is quite a few. Linebackers is a fair few. DBs, 1 or 2, but it's mostly linemen. Couldn't tell you why, but big people, I guess. Yeah, no, fuck that. I wouldn't want to do it in like a group. I think I'd try to go my own pace. I wouldn't want to do like a group cycle thing. They're in 11. Throners, maybe you're making a defensive stop here. Weed's going for the into. Ah, picked! Rodion. Touchdown. Shouldn't be testing Dion like that, man. Shouldn't be testing Dion. He's too good to be throwing those soft passes at. Yeah, he stared Lorax down the whole play. That was a bad play by Weed. He just stared at Lorax the whole time. Yeah, look, might have gone out a little bit short. Bonneted, yeah. Like ran over.
Shots to get into the end.
Like hit, like the bonneted, you know what I mean? Like you get hit by a car. Bonneted.
Chase the man.
No, that was a terrible ball. Bad pass. Looks like we might get some bad weed today, fellas. Maybe.
But further will retake field.
But I kind of like it a little bit more competitive, you know? It's always good for the people.
David Novikov, the big fullback, now in the backfield with Mangle.
I mean, it just picked him off, so... Let's just Rodion things.
Motion Robitaille, handoff.
They have to score this. They cannot not score from the 2-yard line.
Centurions bottle it up in the backfield. Initial pressure. We call it
They have to...
Martin Pinter.
They have to score from 2 yards out. Surely. So we got a railway track, but in my city it's great. It's like on the cycle track. So it's from Bristol to Bath cycle track. It's fucking awesome. I used to cycle it all the time. It's right on the old railway lines, because the UK has a ton of old railway lines. It's definitely one of my favourite cycle track I've done over my years of doing maybe one, and that is the only one. Back in the end zone, there we go.
Touchdown, Freibar on the ball.
Robitaille.
Robitaille strikes at the back of the end zone.
There we go. Verheerver on the board. Not very much consequence from their failed 4th down, because they still got the touchdown and they got an interception. That's good. Good for them. Good for them. There's a lot of English terminology I could teach you, Marcus. There's a lot of Bristolian terminology I could teach you as well. Like Bristol will have its own slang, like any city will. Kicks up are good by the looks of it. The players seem to be happy with it. There we go. That's the signal. I like the word scrage, I think is my favourite Bristolian term. Which I didn't realise wasn't like a universal thing until I was about 20 years old. Scrage. Exactly. Yeah, it's like you got like all the old railways, but then they have the cycle track next to it, so it's like alongside. And then the southwest is a very cinematic place anyway, so it's just got like fields and everything in the background, go into some trees and whatnot. And then Bath is just a really pretty city anyway. I do like Bath a lot. I gotta go back there at some point. A scrage is a cross between a scratch and a graze. So like when you're going down like a slide when you're a kid and you get those like friction burns, that's a scrage.
Jonas will kick it away.
No, bro. Like southwest, like I'm a south person, so I think the south's gonna be better anyway. Oh, Carlos. That's not even Carlos, it's Bijan. Oh shit, Bijan's staying down. Okay, he's back up. I was a bit worried then. I'm not very good with like motorways, where things are. All I know is the M4 is near me. Well, not near me, but near the city. So I'm not very good at that kind of thing. But I like the south a lot better than the north. It's just nicer, you know. My opinion, obviously. I'm not a massive fan of London, but I can appreciate some cool shit there. But I liked Brighton when I was there. I liked Bristol, Devon. I spent a lot of time there when I was a kid. Exeter, stuff like that. Run on the middle, nicely done. Yeah, it's like a rug burn or like a friction burn, but you would just call it a scrage. Yeah, that's kind of like an older thing. Like that's kind of like it's more of a northern thing. I feel like. I don't feel like people really say that too much. Maybe not in my generation, anyway. I feel like people say like Bob's your uncle more than they say that. You know what I mean? I have not actually. No, I haven't been to. I've seen it. I haven't physically been there. But I know there's a Banksy there. And I know there's obviously Banksy's everywhere, but I know that there is one on that road, or Vale Street rather. But Park Street's a fucking nightmare. Park Street in Bristol is like huge. It's where where one of the universities are. The university at the top of the hill is beautiful. It's like the law section of the University of Bristol, one of the best universities in the world. And like, the building itself is spectacular, but getting to that building is a fucking hassle. Because the hill's like that. You just got to walk all the way up. There's like loads of shops and stuff, so that's supposed to go, but walking up it is a bastard. Ope. No. Opium is what I'm thinking. I think that's what I mean. Oh, Cast Hill drop, gonna force down. What's the average reading age in Bristol? I think it's pretty high. People in Bristol are quite smart. You got University of Bristol, bro. It's one of the best universities in the world. I didn't go there. I coached there for 2 years as DB coordinator, but yeah, man, Bristol's a pretty smart area, I feel. We got Isambard Kingdom Brunel and whatnot. He was a Bristolian. Stephen Merchant. I haven't talked about this before, but I feel like it's an alright place. I don't feel like everyone's smart, but no one is everywhere, you know. I'm not that smart. Punt was up. I didn't see the punt from the camera angle. But it's a good punt. Real good punt. American insults are shit. American insults are terrible. Like, if someone called me a jerk, I'd be like, okay. But if you call someone a wanker or a prick, it hits a little bit different. Especially Londoners. Londoners, if they say wanker or prick, just sounds a little bit different. I like it. And in Bristol, you get the southwest accent, so wanker sounds a little bit different anyway. But American insults just ain't the one. Right, they're going to get a tough spot. They're going to be inside their own 5 here. Exactly, bro. Exactly. And we got sick architecture. The city is actually very well planned as well, for the most part, not all of it. But I do love Bristol. Obviously, I've been here all my life. I'm going to be here for another year because I'm starting a Masters this year. So I will be in Bristol for a while, but it's definitely the best city I've visited and been in. So, tiny exclamation phrase words. Actually bumped into someone. Oh, okay, damn. Honestly, yeah. Like, if you see your friends, you just insult them dramatically. But, like, Americans be so dumbfounded by that, I feel. So I don't have an undergraduate degree. That's the weird thing. So I don't have an undergraduate degree. I don't have A-levels. So basically, I've got a high school equivalency. And now I'm going to be doing a master's. So that's a bit weird, right? I don't think I've ever heard of anyone doing that before. But that's what we're going to be doing in the summer. There's a short screen out to the right, gets a bit of space and gets them up past the 10. So it's going to be in digital marketing. And what I'm hoping to do is obviously do my masters at UE this year. And then when the ELF season starts and the Bucks season ends, and then hopefully finish the Masters. It might take a little bit longer, it might take 18 months, we don't know. If I do the Masters, and I can try and spin that into a team with the
Twins to the bottom, single to the top, handoff.
Ooh.
Again, Cologne.
4th down. And then hoping to work with an ELF team or the ELF itself in business marketing or digital marketing. And then that. No, I'm already at UE, bro. I got 2 rings. I'm not a player, though. I'm not a player. But it should be good. Looking forward to it. I haven't been in a classroom since I was 18, so it'll be a little bit different. But I'm definitely not going to play. I've seen, obviously, I've been PAULA for a couple of years, and I've been doing not doing recruitment because that's Dan's thing. But I've seen the the boards, and obviously we're working towards building a team, obviously, and it looks a pretty exciting year. Oh, Bijan, massive block there. Bijan's in. Not sure if they'll come back for a blind side. That's just stupid play. You got to come in with your hands like this. You just got to kind of just go through rather than blindside it like that. Hell no, I'm not flag. I don't like flag. No, I got my 2 rings. I think I've shown them before. So that was pretty cool. Here's my recent ring. Which is, that one. I got that. Very pretty. Very pretty.
We have multiple fouls on the play. Personal foul, blindside block, number 55.
There you go. Blindside block. So that's my first. That's my second ring. And my other one's a gold one.
Number 30, receiving team. This penalty will be enforced. 15 euros.
There you go.
First down, follow.
But 3P is obviously the, I guess the expansion. Let's go marketing company, dude. Fuck it. Yeah, that's just silly. Didn't need to make that block. Didn't need to make that block. You're going with your hands up. That's the thing. Go in with your hands up and just wall them off. You don't need to be making these big hits. It's just not worth it. Just gotta write that down. Yeah, man. But I'm hoping I can work with the team or the league. I think that'll be pretty cool. Obviously, scouting is the main priority, but it doesn't hurt to be able to also have a Masters. Yeah. Yeah. Both. Well, definitely the first one absolutely could have been avoided. Dude was nowhere near the ball. I'd be annoyed if I was Bijan. Run in the middle. Because they're all the way back at the halfway line now. Prague Lions versus Chelsea? In what game, man? No, you don't. But if I want to do anything with the NFL in the future, I need a degree. And people aren't going to pay me to be a scout. So I need to be able to have more value. So I could coach, but people aren't going to want me to coach because I'm not part of their coaching tree. So I might as well get a Masters. First half of what I'd take Prague. I'd take Prague. No, they don't need Reed to throw here, but they're going to throw it still over the middle. That was nice. That was nice. Into Hill. That was a good game. That was nice. Nice and patient. I mean, I'd love to do it in the NFL, obviously, but that's definitely not in the cards for at least 10 years, right? Even then, maybe 20 years, 30 years. I'd like to stay in Europe for a while, for sure, but if the opportunity comes, I'm not going to say no. It's Weedle. There he goes. His camera's gone crazy. There we go. We're inside the 10. No worries, dude. Why not? What? What? The NFL going to call me? Have fun, dude. Let me know how it goes. And the first already, jeez. First quarter in Throners, man. They're the same as Prague. Let me write that down. First quarter in Throners, man. Yeah, I got a few things to sort out in the off season. Oh, Man United fucking lost. That's so tough. They lost in the 95th minute. Oh. Oh, that's so tough. Oh, what's up, man? Today's a national holiday? Oh, because you're here? Yeah, I'm fucking with that. So why only in 10 years? Because the NFL's the NFL. I think some people weren't done. Some people underestimate how fucking hard the NFL is to get into. And I'm not even in Europe yet. I'm stuck in England. So not only do I need a degree to be in the NFL, I need to have at least a few years of European experience. And then realistically, I need to be part of the IPP or something before I can dream about being near the NFL. So, it's not going to be a very, very long time. Oh, college football starts today. I might watch some of that. What teams are actually on? I might just stream some things in a less than honest way. The game could be, yeah, I'm good with that. I don't run anymore unless I have some fun. I actually chucks outside like stop scores and down facts. Yeah, 100%. I'm trying to remain a little bit healthy. My diet's garbage, but it is what it is. Might have to have a look, see if there's any Europeans on the. Let me have a look. I swear I had a college football app. I mean, they are going to run this one in probably on the next play. They're down to like 2. Oh yeah, it's like a week 0 thing, and I forgot about that. FSU and Georgia Tech. There is an Aussie and I think a Swede on FSU, both linemen. But college football is not a big thing over here. Now the NFL is slowly trying to transition, but college football is not. There we go. Emil Fuchs is in. There we are. Yeah, it's weird. NFL has kind of transitioned into the UK. College football, not at all. Not at all. Like, you ask someone to name some college teams, I reckon if you ask NFL fans to name some college teams, they probably won't be able to name you very many of them. Or they'll be able to name you they'll just bet Tennessee. Because they know Tennessee rather than the Volunteers, you know what I mean? Let me actually have a look though. Jesus, I cannot type. College football schedule. It's the kick, which is good, 7-7. So Florida number 10, Georgia Tech are not ranked. There's a lot of games. There's only one game on today, actually. I'm lying. So it's like 5. Yeah, we'll look at Florida State because they definitely do have some international players. If I can find a roster sheet, there we go. Right, let's find out if I'm tripping. I'm 100% positive they have someone who is an international lineman. I will find him. It just might take me a second.
Yet to come in this week, but we get the pleasure of kicking the weekend off for you.
Where's he at?
This ball will be picked up at the 10-yard line.
Yeah, we're all good, we're all good.
To the right, to the left rather, nothing much there.
Melbourne, Australia, punter, but that makes sense because they're punters.
After the return of Sophocles.
Oh, Leo's returning kicks now, yeah?
Johnny Mangle looked really good on his opening drive, picking up some nice passes on the slant patterns.
Damn, what the fuck was that about?
Passes to the flats.
Right, here we are, we're in alignment numbers now.
But it was Baptiste with a pick of Isaiah Weed that set up the Enthroners touchdown, a Robitaille 4-yard slant under the posts.
The fuck? Where are you at, bro? I know you're here.
Came back into it with some good running from Isaiah Weed to set up Fuchs with a 2-yard run.
There we go, Lucas Simmons. That's what I'm thinking about. Lucas Simmons, Swedish lineman, freshman, redshirt freshman, 6'8", 308 pounds. Been watching him for a few years. He's an absolute savage. First down. Yeah, he was at Clearwater. A lot of players go to Clearwater from Europe. Let me check. There's no one else I'm missing. I think he's the only one. But he probably won't play. Poll, because I am not on YouTube and I'm lazy. Can't lie. If I try and go on YouTube now, why it'll just lag the whole thing out. We haven't had any buffer in, so I'm just going to kind of keep it the same. It is going pretty quick. I had a decent amount of these. I said short, and then it just went deep. But he actually called it. Decent crowd looking too, I'm not going to lie. Decent crowd. Yeah, that's an incomplete. Gruden's celebrating. There's a nice looking crowd there, which is nice to see. And Droner's had a better year this year than last year, so. Let's have a look. Coming up the top. Gruden. Nice. Good play. Good play. Good play. Very nice. Gruden's putting some size, I can't lie.
There is an injured player on the field.
Where? It's not a challenge, it's just an injury, but I don't know why it says challenge. I'm gonna have a fucking dairy milk button, you know. Ah. I want to get stains in my shirt. He broke that up. It isn't really a challenge.
So with 54 tackles, the free safety, so plays all over the field.
The ruling on the field was an incomplete pass.
Oh, they are challenging. Why the fuck are they challenging that? They're going to lose a timeout. These teams are too easy to challenge. I've seen it all year. I agree. Didn't look like he maintained possession for the entire thing. I think they're going to lose a timeout here. And they need reasonable evidence to overturn it as well.
Want this catch. There is Robitaille with the catch. You can see Gruden coming over. Look at Robitaille's feet. Does he get
Let's see if
both
we
in?
can
Difficult to
just
see
gets the
from
ball
that
out.
angle. Then the ball
No,
comes
I
out
think they're going to lose this.
afterwards. So referees will be looking at a number
Yeah,
of
the
things.
angles aren't
Does
great for this
Robitaille
one.
catch the ball first of all? Is his feet in? Does he maintain the ball through the catch? Difficult to see from that angle. Referee, you can see, is right there. Don't know whether they'll have enough to overturn it. Let's leave it to Bialy.
After review, the ruling on the field stands. This is the first charge team timeout. Fairhaven.
Not enough to overturn it, so Fairhaven will lose a timeout on the challenge. But more than that, they lose out
Odd call.
on a potentially big game to Robitaille. The play from Gruden will stand. Third and one. They try and plough it up the middle. Stunning. Mangles
First
right.
replay showed that Roby didn't maintain and we're down. Yeah, agreed, man.
Line held firm again.
Yeah, I didn't think he looked like he caught that the first time at all, but
Tries to get a push. It's immediately stood up.
that's just the coaching. That's not the challenge. Like the you know, that's just
Play
the challenges are a good thing, but it's just the coaches have used them poorly.
around the edge to drag Mangles
We've
back.
seen it all year. I think I've seen like
Let's see where
for every successful challenge, I've seen 10 unsuccessful ones. It feels like anyway.
fourth down, Mangles will
They never really work out too well.
Time that Petra have gone for it in this game. The last time it was close to the goal line. This time they're on their own 34.
Weird with the play clock so low.
Connor
Okay.
off.
See you soon, man.
They've already had an offside penalty from the
This is a long play
defence.
clock now. There we go.
Mango will take the snap. They'll go over
Oh,
the
tipped
middle,
and
tipped
incomplete.
away.
Fourth down.
It's very Vincent.
So Vincent had a good couple games, I can't lie.
Lewis Fieldlad, a linebacker, tips the ball away.
Yeah. Honestly, I think you might be... I can't think of any of them. I can't think of any successful challenges. Yeah, there's Will Leiter with that little swim move. He has such a nasty swim and spin. That's why I call it, because it's just the name of the two moves, but it just sounds fun to say. Swim and spin.
Tips it away.
There we go. So he tried to do a 4th and 1 little throw over the top, but nothing to gain from it.
Weed will come back onto the field. It's a good field position with 12:27 left in the second.
Okay.
Third of our defense need to make
Plenty of they short field, already a flag for the Enthroners. They are starting to crumble, as we are seeing already.
We'll let the ref sort that out. I saw 4 flags going here.
Natural zone infraction. Defense number 95. Strike up penalty. Still first down.
Simple,
Call it
easy.
on Nanurai, the defensive tackle. Manash Nanurai, too quick off the line. Let's watch the centre of the field.
Yeah, I mean,
There's the finish, good touch.
pretty obvious.
Nanurai gives that 5.
Yeah, I wouldn't have went for Weed on the fantasy one there, dude. I can't lie. I don't think Weed was the best fantasy pickup. He's already thrown a pick. Next game's on at 5, I believe. Well, 5 my time. There's Weed rolling left. Gonna get out of pressure. Still looking. Gonna take off maybe for a couple yards.
Back to the line of scrimmage and out of bounds. Good coverage.
Like he might go a couple, might just be the angle.
Zaire couldn't find anything downfield, but also no lanes for him to escape.
Yeah, nothing there really. Good pressure from the D-line.
Here, the initial
Kept after him, Crenshaw then.
still got
Constant
his eyes
pressure.
downfield, and he feels the
Decent.
pressure from behind.
Yes. 6 SESET.
Chase from the lead, Zaire Crenshaw.
But I ain't gonna stay and watch that Milan Barca game, I can't lie. I know that one's the last game of the day. I ain't watching that. I'll watch it later. I ain't gonna be staying around long after 7.5 hours to watch that.
They'll give it up the middle.
Nicely done.
Jump cut in the hole. It'll be dragged down there.
Nicely done.
A few more yards.
Like Marcus said, though, this game's ticking along quite nicely. Obviously, Cologne are such a run-heavy team at this point.
Cut there to get a couple more.
Let's see if we can get some live stats up for this game. Likely will be a little bit out of sync, but
The third line to get a stop.
worth a try. If you like, man. If you like.
5 on the line. Now they send
Oh,
6.
they'll throw outside to the fullback. Nice.
First down.
Good game, good game, good game. It's a first down, important.
Kenny. Tight end with the reception.
Nice catch, nice play. Motion out.
Okay.
Very Kyle Juszczyk of him.
Escapes into the flat. He hits it.
Very nice. Very nice.
Tough man to get out.
Yeah, so Weed currently is that's only his second complete pass of the day, I believe.
Cheers. Ooze go up.
Not a great game for him so far.
Kenny. I formation now with Kadik leading.
More runs.
the running
Yep.
backs
Out of the
handoff.
middle. Big gap for Emil Fuchs.
Tracks, touchdown.
There he
Second
goes.
on the board for Fuchs. 2 touchdowns.
Emil, rookie as well. Emil.
Great blocking up front.
Having a really good second half of the year. If he got a bit more early action, he might have been there for offensive rookie of the year, I think. But I think he's probably going to go to one of the linemen at Madrid.
Great cutback.
Easy work for him.
Got the defense going hard.
Should have listened to my fantasy advice on the ELF Live, man.
Takes it in.
There we go. Cologne go up. 2 runs from Emil Fuchs. The kick is up. looks fine from this angle.
And the extra point
No, it's not. No, it's bad.
so the score will remain 13.
Such a weird angle sometimes, these kicks. Let me write down Fuchs.
Plenty of time on the clock for Fergal. Came out well with a lot of
Great
intention on offense.
second half of the season.
Drove down the field, didn't get in, but got themselves good field position off the Enrique interception and scored. Here's the kick.
2 touchdowns already in the first half. Who you rooting to see in the playoff teams? For who are fighting for it? Paris have made it. Obviously, Munich have made it. Let's be honest. Like, they need to lose. I believe they need to lose by 80, and then also Madrid need to win by 80 in order for
Missed the extra point, but he'll keep
Munich
it
to be out. So Munich are in. So it's basically between Madrid and the Raiders.
away. Field goals made.
I have more friends on Madrid. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, nice return by the Donors. Like, I have more people I talk to regularly on the Madrid team rather than the Raiders team. In terms of who I think will have the most success, I'm leaning towards the Raiders just because that run game is like really good. But do they have Bonatti in for this game? Because that's going to be a big one. They have Bonatti for the playoffs. I'm not so sure if they do or if they don't.
Linebacker on special teams.
Well, like, there's not very many Brits.
With just 6 points.
That's not the only guys I'm friends with them on Madrid, but Madrid do have more Brits. So I talked to them, obviously. And the Raiders, haven't talked to Nkosi, haven't talked to anyone, really, on the Raiders. At all. So, I have a more of an emotional investment in Madrid. But, I mean, either team I think could have success. Raiders not on a good day, a better team than Madrid, but Madrid last week's more consistent. Yeah, now that they've actually nailed down Nkosi as a quarterback, that's been good, and Sweeten's been healthy, which is also good. Screen out to Leo, bad drop, dude, bad drop. Gotta catch that. Gotta catch that. Just a simple screen pass. Goes through the hands. I'm lucky that one picked off behind them. I would really like to see Raiders versus Madrid. I think that would be a really fun game. I think that would be a very difficult game. Go for it.
I think they've not been able to do those, get that running game going. Cologne defensive line. Been really
Mangle, looking both sides. Going to pick over the middle, incomplete.
tried to get the ball.
Is it only possible to have 4 mag? No. No.
Coverage from Cologne on third down.
I mean, you can do if you want to. You have a salary cap still. There is still a salary cap. But like we saw it with Vienna this year. Like they had Epler and Holmes on at the same time. Like not on the same time. They had them both on the team. Same with Weston Carr and with Reece Horton. In fact, they were both dressed. If you remember, they had both of them dressed because they had both the DBs go out at the same time. So they had Weston Carr and Reece Horton both dressed in week 2, I believe, or week 3. And they had an American quarterback, but obviously only one could be on the field at the same time. So I believe they had Weston Carr playing kickoff return. So they had 4 Americans dressed. But they only had 2 on the field for offense.
13-6 here. We're looking forward to the rest of the
And it was still within the salary cap because they only had 4.
big games coming up, as you may well know, with some massive playoff implications for the likes of the Madrid Bravos and the Raiders Tyrol.
Because I believe the salary cap is around 10,000, give or take. That's not an official number. That's an estimation.
4:25 tomorrow, end week 14.
But it's around that. That's the ballpark.
Epic game to decide
Mm,
who goes into the playoffs.
not really.
Zyweed on first down play action.
I think the league would be pretty pissed off about that.
Fuchs on the reception.
But it wouldn't be a very good strat anyway. Because the Americans aren't going to be happy about it. Because they ain't going to get paid that much.
Manages to break the tackle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we look kind of cold. What the fuck is up with my wheels in my chair?
Second and 9.
There we go.
Completion.
That's what you need.
Still running. First down.
Yeah, he's not looked as consistent as he did last week. He's hot and cold, man. He really is. When he's on, but when he's off, he's off. Frolic is really good though. Second half of the year, some of these Cologne receivers, man, they've been balling out. I can't lie. They'll definitely have a place in the league. I think one or two of them might even go elsewhere.
Third one for Cologne.
Like I'm sure Frolic or Lorax could get a possible look somewhere else. We're just going to try and go for the first. Looks like he got it just about.
Battling for the edge with
Beat Rodion to the edge.
whether we got enough for the first down. Nice and calm. Look at that. Weed stiff arms.
Rodion's such a baller, man.
Already picked up.
Comeback player of the year. They had it. I'd probably give it to Rodion.
Weed does enough to move the sticks again.
But they do not, because comeback players are kind of hard to have for teams that often have any player for 1 year.
Fuchs, left-hand side.
Mule, spinning, -1 yards. It's fucking football, dude.
Bodnar coming over.
You got to pass the ball downfield sometimes.
Good edge play from the Throners. Fuchs spins out.
No, it's better. So much better. What do you mean, man? It finishes the regular season in the best possible way. Would you rather the Dragons for the last game of the year? I'm sure you'd much rather have a spectacle game at the end of the year rather than a blowout.
Throners show blitz again.
We throw in. Nice catch. Cast Hill over the middle. It's going to bring up about 3rd and 5.
Carlos Hill picks up another.
Not bad.
Nice play from Weed. Sees the blitz come
What time are the other games on? The other games are at 3.
behind the blitzing players.
Yeah, it's better. It's so much better having that game last. It would suck if we had that game first, or like in the middle where it gets lost in the pile. It's the last game. It's the only game on at that time, so you're gonna have all the eyes on your team. So everyone's gonna be watching the Raiders.
Looks like
Flags.
Throners want to go too early. So keen to get pressure on Isaiah Weed of these Throners defense. Enjoying themselves out here, trying to get a win at the end of the season for themselves.
And then in
And upset these
10 minutes we've got Crystal Palace, West Ham. I'm gonna go for West Ham. Fulham versus Leicester. Probably said a draw in that one. Man City, Ipswich, Man City, Southampton, Nottingham Forest, Southampton, Spurs versus Everton, Spurs, Aston Villa versus Arsenal. That's quite a tough one.
There's the twitch again.
Might go for Arsenal on that one, but I think it'll be a close one.
Has made a play in the backfield. The Throners just want to call on Cologne. Referee's having none of it. It will go against third bar. 1st and 10, fresh set for Isaiah Weed at 38.
Right in the middle again. Back to business.
Good running up the middle. Picks up
Hervar starting to wane a little bit now, I think. Go to the gym, dude. It's got to work out, try and get some of that energy out. What about remaining calm? Cool, calm and collected.
balance. Pick up good yards on first down.
They are again, just working our way through the Endurance defense.
5.
Yeah, I agree. I think it should be a...
Will go
bad drop.
drops.
Both ender? Yeah. Yeah, I think they should do. I don't think they've said, like, any amount. Let's have a look. Let's see if they've said, like, oh, we are expecting X amount of people.
Want that one back.
But it doesn't seem as if they are.
3rd and 5 for Weed.
But I'm not sure how big their stadium is, actually. like capacity wise. 3rd and 5. Looking right, throwing off his back foot to Hill. He gets about 4 out of it, 3 out of it, so gonna bring a 4th down, maybe in kicking range. Maybe it's gonna be a long one. It'd be a hell of a kick if he can make it, but I know if he's got the leg, they are gonna keep the offense out there on 4th and 1, or maybe 4th and 2. So it's a long 4th and 2. There's no offsides.
Now we have a timeout, Cologne.
Timeout for Cologne. Ruins homecoming.
Cologne. This is their first. 30 seconds timeout.
I do think it's gonna be such a tough one to call. I've gone so back and forth who I think is gonna win that game. Because the Raiders are in great form. Yes, they have been bringing out the traditional Baravian German wear, which I think is pretty cool.
We've got a timeout here in our game, the opening game of this week 14 of the European League of Football. What a season!
It's German too. Yeah, it's just that area.
Down to the wire for these teams trying to get into the playoffs.
Don't need to go jump off sides. Seen both of these people fucking jumping off sides.
Both of these teams still building the franchises to begin to compete with the likes of the Vikings.
German, Austrian traditional wear, innit? Quite a lot of it.
Those big names, and they know it takes some time, but certainly Cologne have shown.
That's what they do, man. Every single game they do this. They start off pretty well in the short game. They develop the pass nicely, and in the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th quarters, they just do nothing. It's kind of what they've done for the last few weeks. Exactly. So they'll share a lot of the same customs. Whoa, nice. Alright, that was good, that was good, that was good. Especially in like Central Europe and stuff like that as well, where people can freely move around for the last few like 1,000 years. You know, in England, they can't really do that. There's a sea in the way. But in like Austria, Germany, they can just kind of move in between. And like Helvig and Tyrol are just areas, they're not, you know, cities. Yeah, pretty much. Run in the middle, nothing there. That was a good throw. We'd had a few moments, but nothing consistent. Had that pick earlier, which was very close to being a pick 6. Emil Fuchs has definitely been the best player for him so far. Right, dude, getting a little bit handy. Mr. Thursday show. Surge and Locker 2 if they win. No, they're not. They're only like 3 points ahead of Ryan. So they do need to win pretty convincingly. They should, because they're against the Mercenaries, no offense. But they should be quite comfortable. Nice. But they're not like guaranteed, but they're quite likely to. But if they win and they win decently, then they will be number 2 seed, yeah. Which would be interesting, but Ryan are on a bye week this week, so it's basically a first round bye off for them anyway. Just threw my pen across my room. I can't check it at the moment, but I think it is like 3. It's really not very much. They could do. Will they? I don't know. I think they're going to be throwing a ball to Spiller every time they can. Oh, easy. So that's the thing. I'm going to be bouncing back and forth between the Madrid versus Hamburg game, because that's one I'm going to be watching mostly. But I also do want to see Spiller get 1,000 yards. Yeah, I think it should be fine. Like, they're playing at who Ryan got. Ryan to finish their season. So as long as they don't lose by like 5 or something, they should be fine. Because Ryan are done. So the only way that Surge don't get a 2 seed is if they lose, basically. Focus at the middle again with first and goal. Nothing much there. So we're going to have Fire and Surge 2 and 3. Yeah, so it's Vienna, then Surge, then Fire. And then 4, 5, 6 up in the air. It's Paris, probably, most likely. Madrid. No. So it's Vienna, Rhine. Oh my god, Matt. Sorry. It's Vienna, Stuttgart, Rhine, most likely Paris, because they're probably going to win. Madrid, maybe, but probably Munich, like most likely. And then Raiders or Madrid, but I think probably Raiders, most likely. If we got a Fire Raiders matchup we haven't ever had. Oh, Fire. Fire would win, absolutely. Fire would win absolutely against the Raiders. I think they're a fucking horrible matchup for the Raiders. Because Fire have a really good interior D lineman with Hugo Cagles, Jason Shaqiri, Max Parkinson, Aaron Donkor. And the Raiders can be a somewhat one-dimensional. If you're trying to use Sweeten, they've got some really physical fucking DBs. You got Amari Williams who can pick the ball off of Nkosi, who's proven he can be a little bit turnover prone at times. Different beasts, man. I think Ryan the better than Surge too. I really, yeah, like, Raiders would have a serious problem with Ryan. Ryan gives issues to everyone. I'm still not convinced with the Raiders. They're very good. But, like, are they good enough, you know? I think the Raiders struggle with Paris too. Like a lot. Because Raiders defense, I feel would have a lot of issues containing the weapons of Paris and maybe of Ryan if they're all fit. Because Devon Taylor's really good. I need to get into the film study with him this week. But Devon Taylor can't take on LaRose, Mahonwu, Mitchell, Tekedan all at the same time, you know. It's weird. Throwing it to the floor. Nearly picked off. Nearly picked off. I've been through Paris. I've never actually been in the city, but I've been through the city. Yeah, so did the Varese Scorpions, dude. Yeah, he's been injured. They absolutely can. But Magic has been Offensive Player of the Year for me. Their offensive line is better than the Raiders' defensive line as well. And that Paris offensive line is so fucking good. The only question will be that run game. Is Volumbo good enough to be that number one? Paris have some good players on the rush. They have some really nice linebackers. They have some really good DBs if they're fit and healthy, which is a question mark. What was question week 14 of? Well, Paris' offensive identity is Zach Edwards. Whether they'll go as far as he can take them, and they'll fail where he fails, kind of thing. If he isn't able to get over his clutch mishaps in the past, maybe he won't. But he's been good. Last half of this year's been really good in the whole season. We throw into the middle. That was nice. That was nice. But it depends. We really want to see Mahonwu because Mahonwu's not done anything this year because he's been hurt. LaRose got hurt earlier in the season. That's been affecting him. Mitchell drops the ball sometimes, just like fumble-wise. Takedown's been a nice surprise. But man, that offensive line's so good. I think the Raiders' offensive line got better, a bit underrated. I wouldn't say better. Last year they had Steven Nilsson and Toby Letman. I wouldn't say better. More balanced, I would agree with. Like, they were higher peaks last year as offensive line, but had lower troughs. Whereas this year, everything's a bit more compressed. Everyone's around the same. Adechi is obviously really good. Isaiah Kleiman has been surprisingly good. I didn't think he would be good, but he is. Strongberg, I'm not as convinced, but I think against Ryan, I don't know, man. I don't know. No, Ryan have Glenn. You know? No, I really think Ryan would put a number on most teams. Because offensively, how the fuck do you stop Ryan Fire? Offensive line, phenomenal. 2 MVPs in the backfield with Glenn and Jay. A former XFL receiver who's been killing it in the last couple of games with McKnight. One of the best European receivers in Haaland. Some nice complementary pieces as well. Raven can dice you up in the pass also. Have a run game of Raiders. Yeah, Ravens definitely can dice you up. They've been a good passing team for the last couple of years. Especially with Malik Stanley coming back. Have a good run game, yes. But Tomo's been injured a lot this year though. It's the only bad thing. We've got Rodney, but Tomo was the main guy obviously. Vikings, once Holmes and Rhythm are clicking, and Surge have a top 3 table receivers, yeah, for sure. I need to see more from Vienna, though. I need to see him win a playoff game before I can really rate him. They haven't beaten anyone in that half of the year. I'm not counting those. Like, the Raiders wins were good, but like the Raiders team that part of the year was quite shit. So I really need to see more from Vienna. It's not their fault that they have a weird schedule. But like, you know, Surge, receiving core is incredible, like you said. Offensive line's incredible. Riley's great. Defense is like unbelievable. Well, Volumbo has been hit and miss. Latin, they had Ugman as well. Ugman's been hurt. Yeah. Because Vienna's they're a really talented team. Like, I don't think anyone's going to deny that. Ben Holmes has been good. Carey, I've been saying how much of a fan I am for ages. Torre, Horn, you know, they're both amazing receivers. You know, I did see someone saying Jordan Boer runs a 4.3. Fucking Jordan Boer's not run a 4.3. I love Jordan Boer. He's one of my favourite receivers in the league. He does not run a 4.3. And they linked that to like an old tweet from Tim, and it was about this combine. Brother does not run a 4.3. I think a lot of people underestimate how fucking fast that is. He ran like a 4.6 in the CFL. That's a lot more accurate. And that's still fast. Like 4.3 is unreal. I love Jordan Boer. He ain't run a 4.3. And Vienna have a really good defense, but Vienna's defense is young. You got people like Talitsa who are young. You got Noah Swankor who's also young. So do they have the championship experience? I don't know. I think people know the Vikings are good. There's just a lot of question marks. They've not played anyone in the West. They've not played the Ryan Fire, Paris. Even people like Frankfurt have loaded rosters, although they've been disappointing. They've got a loaded team. Madrid need a break today. Sea Devils, but of course, the point differential is immense to break up. Yeah, they're going to have to score a lot. Oh! There we go. Cologne taking over. Is that Darren? No, Darren's in fucking Frankfurt. What am I talking about? Good stuff, man. They're dominating this game now, aren't they? Mangle not been great in the second half of the year, but it was also a drop, so I can't hate on them too much for that. Munter with the pick. Very nice. I need to watch some more tape on him. I've seen him pop up a couple times.
We had,
Yeah, for sure. For sure. But I think that's natural. I think that's a very reasonable thing to question.
Punter comes down with it.
Like, I don't think it's not a negative thing. It's a perfectly reasonable thing to question a team's like ability to beat the big teams if they've not played any of the big teams.
For the day before this first half comes to an end, they will get the ball at the 22-yard line.
To be fair, I'm kind of glad they got rid of the German. I love the Leipzig Kings, but there was a lot of German teams. I'm glad they kind of took one out and had a different place in. But
Throners will send 5.
Cologne over the middle, complete again at the 20.
Slant at the 20. Going quick now. Cologne. Keen to get more on the board. Watch the top of your screen.
Right, let's write that down.
That's made by
And Throners doing what they always do, man. They collapse after the first quarter. Good sack there, though.
Straight down to ground.
That was a good sack. Is that Crenshaw
Well to hold
or
on.
Regan?
Big knifing hit there. Jabari on Bono Regan.
Hey, it was Jabari.
This is the third and
Shout out Jabari. We love Jabari.
37.
Vikings should have played Munich or had a rematch with the Surge. Yeah, but their out of conference game was against Raiders, wasn't it?
Regan, the defensive end with the big
And that was when the Raiders were a mess.
balls to take their final timeout.
I would have liked to have seen them play someone like the Surge, but
Warner on the sideline.
you know, odds league teams, so kind of difficult. Lions should have played Mercs. I would have liked to have seen that. I would have liked to have seen that. Kind of tough though, isn't it? Because they're in the East with the Enthroners, and to be fair though, the Enthroners and the Prague team, they're both better than they were last year. They had a pretty interesting 2 games between each other. That rivalry's been there for a few years because they played each other in the CEFL. It's definitely brewing. That's a rivalry I think the league needs to keep. Is the Enthroners versus Lions. However they choose to rotate the conferences when they add new teams, I would like to see those teams kept together.
3rd and 3. After the big sack.
Screen out to the right is tipped. Incomplete. Falls down, maybe go for a kick here if they got time. Like space-wise. Now there are some really nice rivalries coming through in this league.
Nearly had a chance, maybe for a play of their own.
Oh damn, Ipswich are scoring too.
Batted
Fucking
up
hell.
into the air. Lots of our players around it. Don't know how that ball was.
Ipswich scoring first against Man City is crazy.
Defensive ends with the bat down on that play.
There you go, so field goal up here.
Peltz will come on to try a field goal.
That makes sense.
Ball is up.
You see, they're trying to make it, you know, it's the Austrian rivalry.
It's good.
I would like just to see them in the same conference. But, you know, I get why then they haven't got them in the same conference. They're trying to make the hype around the game a little bit more.
Gets them on the boards. Great kick from a Pelt. Perfect. Got a feel for the Introver's defense there.
Barcelona, I don't think will be around next year.
2 great plays back to back to force the field goal. But Pelt
Yeah, you got it, man. Fair play to him.
does punish them.
Enough team for 4 conferences would be 4, obviously 1 out of 5. Yeah, it's difficult. I think we'll see a new team. Again, I don't know that for fact, but I feel like we'll see a new team just to even up the things. Or maybe if Barcelona dip out, they'll keep it at 16. I'm not sure.
And Pelt will kick it back.
But if people want to be doing like the import rule adjustment,
Time.
then we got to keep these games balanced. We can't just have the worst teams playing the worst teams, because then one of them's gonna get more, you know, one of them's gonna get picked, and the ones aren't.
Tackle.
Yeah, I doubt the Barcelona Dragons will be back. I've heard a lot of stuff about their owners being
40 seconds
really
left
bad.
for the Enthroners.
Which is a shame.
Timeouts.
Which is a shame.
See whether they decide to.
I'd like to see the Barcelona's going to the LAFA. That's what I'd like to see. So the Dragons aren't dead. Maybe get some new owners. Mangle gonna get sacked.
Straight down. Johnny Mangle in trouble again from his Cologne Centurions defensive line.
Is that Will Lytle?
Martin Pinter.
No, Pinter gets credited with it.
Jan Harms meets at the quarterback.
It's not that bad, dude. Like, it's not that bad. Football's football.
Little with 6.5 sacks. They are the joint sack leaders coming into the game for Cologne as the clock ticks down on this first half.
This is the end of the first half.
In the first.
Timeout.
Alright.
So it was the Enthroners that got points on the board first, but since then it's been all of Cologne in terms of Q2.
I need to watch
Score here
some Devon Taylor.
Ferhivar is 23 to Cologne, 7 to Ferhivar. We'll join you after the half-time break for more.
So that's what we're going to do. We're going to watch some Devon Taylor. For like, what, 20 minutes? And I want to see the Surge game. What I'm going to do, make myself small. I know, bro. Don't worry about that. I know how good he is. Alright. Because I need to watch him for my underappreciated video. A spoiler alert, but if anyone who's in the Discord chat, you would have seen that the other day. Yeah, I've got this score, the opening kickoff. Yeah, 6 and 6. It's a really good season for Cologne. I hope they can keep a lot of the same people. Some changes, obviously, if they're going to want to beat the top teams in the West, but interesting. I think they beat the shit out of everyone in the East that isn't named Vienna. When they're fully healthy. I would have liked to have seen them versus Berlin. I think that would be a really fun game. Right, need to skip over this first drive. Don't care about Raiders offense. I care about Devon Taylor. I'm from Colorado. You should have like good lungs, just because. Mile High City. Right, number 7. I need to make myself smaller. And over here, I think Devon Taylor's going to be playing a lot of the top. Now he's at the bottom, but we're all good. Oh, Man City have equalised. That's fast. Haaland. Yeah. Alright, that's fair. Americans move around a lot though. Right, that's Devon. Ooh, forgot about that. Dr. Muller. Alright, now I need to skip again. Because they were shocking on their first 2 drives. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure I'll ever use it. I can't lie. I'm not sure if it'll ever get used. But you know, we'll see. We will see. Devon moves around a lot. I like that. I'm not a fan when corners just stay in like one place. They didn't really go at him a ton, did they? They went a lot on Garrick. They didn't actually give the ball to that side quite a lot. Oh, man. I just forgot how crazy this start of the game was. Immediate pick. Not good at all. So, right, fuck you, Sam. I know you're not watching this. I had Erling Haaland on my fantasy. My friend, my trusted friend, says that he's out for like 8 weeks. Haaland was fine and has now scored 2 goals. So I took him off of fantasy because I didn't think he would be playing. And now I don't have Haaland on. I could have had him triple crowned. I could have had him on, but no. Now I've lost out on Haaland points. It's staggering. Right, let's watch Devon Taylor again. Quell my pain. The ball's coming out so fast though, so you think they can't really get much out of any of the plays so far. It runs. Quiet game for Devon Taylor at the start of the game. Again, that one's even away from him, so runs away from them, the passes are away from him. Oh yeah, this went on forever. Let's skip over this. Skip all the way through. Okay. I know they didn't really go much with Gara in this one. No, didn't Gara finish with 0 catches? I need Son to have like a masterclass. But I don't think he's going to, because Son has been inconsistent for me in fantasy so far. Ooh, Fulham will win. Jeez, Will Smith-Rowe with a Damatrorio with assist. Right, here we go again. Move passing away from him. They really do not go anywhere near Devon Taylor. Then again, that was some nice movement there. Even on that cut. Just didn't bar the switch, just right on there. That was nice. That's really all we've got so far, because they just didn't go near him. Everything's away from him so far. A quiet afternoon for him. I want to watch something Devon Taylor does. Again, plays away. They must have been terrified of him. Because he's moved back over to the left side now, on the DeLonghi logo. And immediately they look the other side. It's kind of mad, right? I might message Riley about it and be like, was that part of the plan? Again, I'm well away from him. Like, not even risking it, just didn't even look his direction. Now Devon Taylor's moved over to this side. So now he's over here. And it's a run. Now he's still at the bottom. And they're probably going to pass it away from him or run it away from him. Yep. And Devon is up top again. Away from him again. I need to message Riley. Let me see if he replies. Right. You drop him a message. Yeah, I mean, you could argue best game of the season in terms of, you know, the excitability. Right, I don't want to say what I'm messaging, otherwise I'll be giving it away. If he does say yes, then that would be kind of harsh. Okay. Right, let's see what he says, because I'm interested. Because every single run and every single pass has been away from him. Oh yeah, that was a fumble play. That was pretty insane. Let's get back over. Don't need to watch them too much. We got about 10 more minutes of Devon Taylor tape.
So Daryl Leader.
Right, bottom of the screen, they're going to pass left. Yep. It's every single time. Every single play. In like the first quarter. I mean, that is in itself a note to make, I suppose. Let me write down the page over here. We actually finished the quarter, because now if I do that and then the last play of the quarter they throw it at him, that would look quite stupid. Play away from him again. Flags up, but... Oh. 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 It's away from him. It's away from him because it was a run, but it was away from him again because he was on this side of the line. They ran it away from him. Right, so first quarter. Zero plays in his direction. Now, if that was part of their plan, to like avoid him that much, that's an insane compliment. Like, yeah, just not going to do it anywhere near him. Like, we're just not going to do that. He's top of the screen. Once again, nothing. Still at the top. Are they going to test him? Like, I knew Devon Taylor was good. Oh, here we go. I mean, I wouldn't argue that's in this direction, because he did look kind of that way, but Devon Taylor was covering the receiver. Quite handedly, I dare say, because he's still got him, he passes over. He's still in the top of the zone at the top of the screen over there. Right, he's still kind of looking in that direction Tells us to scramble and then just kind of takes off. So I'm not gonna. That's not really at his direction. Yeah, 35 yards in the first game. I didn't to watch both of these games, but they've avoided them in every single play of the game so far. Are they gonna run even one at him?
So Creek, distance forms no problem for him.
Like, can you imagine a whole corner doesn't get one like play towards his direction in a whole game? I don't think I've ever seen that. Obviously, it was still very early on in this one, and Daryl Stewart's a fucking savage. So you're right. So only to hold him to 35 points, that's incredible. Let's have a little look. Right. Next drive, new drive, top of the screen. Yeah. Was that at him? It wasn't at him, but like it was at his side. Once you see Bales in zone 10, yeah, he's on his guy, like, and he kind of does get blocked out of play, but.
Well, sprung by the chicanery of his running back, that is.
I'm sure he is. I have no doubt about that. He played in Philadelphia for the Stars, so I'm sure he's going to be a player that's well liked. You don't get that far into a good league with being a dick.
First and goal for them.
We're going to sneak it.
Surge with a bunch formation. They're just going to rugby it right up and
Yep.
it's down the half-yard line.
They need to sneak the ball in again the next play. So. Yeah, he did. That is a good point, but also like Milano offense.
Question about the lingering effects of his injury. I think that
I might do a whole video on Devon Taylor.
Valid out of this play and
Because I'm definitely going to do him in the underappreciated.
by Stanley Amakawa and Devin Cuba.
But the underappreciated will be like, here's some things I like about him. Here's what the game is. Maybe a few like interesting stats like holding someone to 35 yards. Whereas the breakdowns are usually a bit more like, oh, they played X amount in this position and stuff like that. So I probably will do a breakdown on Devon Taylor maybe after the year. But like, look, another play away from him. He's now top of the screen. Away from him. Now punt. So first half, they do get the ball back though, don't they?
And then Heidrich comes in, he was out for the rest of the season. He figured that worst came to worst, he could just run the ball himself. And his Darrell Leaders.
Yeah, because they do that stupid thing where they
The end zone.
fumble the ball. They just gave him the fucking ball back and let him get some more points on.
I make no joke when I say it's not for the just for the vegetarians anymore. Cheese.
Yeah, up top of the screen.
Cake for people who didn't other stuff on the barbecue, huh?
Also on Geyer, who has been held to 0 catches.
Cheese.
Oh, they looked at him.
The meat altogether.
Well covered.
Not forgetting about the meat right now.
Out of bounds. So that's the first play we've seen towards Devon Taylor.
We have to get something.
So first play that like he actively tried to look at the receiver that he was on. I'm gonna write down the timestamp as well. So 2:06:10. The first play he looks at him. I thought if it was the fumble play, I would have lost my mind.
Other stuff on the barbecue.
Now look at his coverage. He's just
For you. You got some of that good
not an inch of space.
You forget about the meat altogether.
He did an out and up, and Devon Taylor was there every step of the way. Turned his hips, went with him up, followed him back down on the rollout.
Chuck Piquet versus Ellensburg for Washington. I hope I
Dude's a killer. And again, fumbles the ball. So first half, 1 target for an incompletion. One target for an incompletion. And this was a nil. Let me just check back that we ain't currently missing anything. Oh shit. We missed a flea flicker and all going. Love it when it doesn't work. There we go. There we go. Oh, we only missed 15. We've missed 1 play. We're all good. We're all good.
Motion from the big tight end. We will roll that way.
Oh, Hill!
This time, that is
Wide open. Easy. Easy, easy, easy.
Pretty much saunter in. Carlos Hill with a big reception.
Good timing. Very good timing.
Second play. Well, Isaiah
Light work.
came out wanting something deep. Left-hand
Pause.
quarterback kicks his man in stride.
Yeah, Hill was real good. Because I was really hot on Weddington. I was really excited, but apparently he was just hurt and kind of out of shape when he got there.
Gets into the end zone.
But Hill's been an absolute savage.
Hard in, pick and catch him.
Yeah, I'm a fan of him.
29 to Centurions. 7 to the
There we go. They're taking a commanding lead. Kicks up, looks fine from the angle, which it is. So we go to 30 to 7. Yeah, Hill's an absolute baller.
Pelt bangs it right through the uprights for the extra point.
Yeah, we're still. Son has scored. So my captaincy has not gone out the window. Would have liked to have had 18 points from Erling, but here we are. I know Son's a great player. I'd like him to get another goal. I can't lie.
Coming into this game, 53 receptions, 674 yards. His longest was 59. He's just had a 66. So that's a nice highlight for him.
Easy work. Hill. How many yards has Hill got this year? Let's have a look. Because he's been one of the best mid-season additions of the year.
Pelts will get his footwork
And he's
right.
got maybe what 60, 70 yards now, and maybe 80 in this game. Yeah, that's the big thing, isn't it? Is how can they move? Because they're 6-6. They've had some really good wins against people like Frankfurt, which was huge. They just need to figure out a way to beat Paris, Madrid. They need to figure out how to compete with those teams. Right, where's Hill? So yeah, Hill has like 674 yards before this game, so he's probably up over 700 now, or he is up 700 now. Which puts him around the Malik Stanley, Kevin Kaya range. So they do. They also kind of get robbed every year of like all their players. Like Cologne have historically lost a lot of players to other teams. They lost Chad last year. They lost Lucky at the start of this year to the CFL. They lost didn't Fumble Zimon play for them too? And then they lost Fabian Vence. They lost a ton of guys. They've lost a ton of guys, which is unfortunate. See, I'm still not 100% on weed. Because the consistency is a problem.
We've got a win over Prague and then a win over Milan in back back-to-back weeks when I had a really nice
Events, yeah,
stretch.
having events. Me and you watched the live stream. Paul Lenhart as well, yeah, another great one. Darren Okungagwe.
First win ever in the ELF.
Like, they've lost so many players. Yeah, if you say Chad, Darren Okungagwe, Fabian Vents, Lucky,
So whilst the Thrones have shown flashes,
and
Johnny Mandel and Robinson,
Lenhart,
it's not been the season they hoped for,
no,
especially
that's
with
if
the
you put them into
side
this
of,
team,
ambition
that's
coming into
that's
the
a
season that they have
that's
the
a
offensive
bad
line.
team. You know what I mean? That's a really nice team. I'm still not convinced on Weed though, man.
League to play in. And they got those 2 wins, but
Cool.
no more so
Mangle
far.
pumps, throws outside, which is dropped.
Incomplete again.
Now there are a lot of things to
Ball
be.
knocked away from him.
I haven't actually watched the full game yet. The Massilian game. I haven't watched the full one yet.
Cologne.
Seen clips. No, Justice Seelig was great. I knew Justice Seelig would be great before because I've seen him live, and the dude looks like fucking Saquon, just a little bit shorter.
He's got 16 tackles for a loss.
Yeah, so it's unfortunate that they lost, obviously, but they're playing the number 11 ranked team in the nation. You know, people who thought, well, people were like, oh, you know, they've lost both their games. They're playing the fucking best teams in the world in that, you know, in high school
Drills it over the
at that level. You know,
Toth slips.
I think they can come into the next game, hopefully win that one.
Third
I think that'd be cool.
once again.
They got a little bit now of a break before they play their next game. And hopefully they can get it done. But yeah, there's so many talented players in that NFL Academy team. Like Benton. Benton's a fuck. No, Joel Kaesler. Absolute savage. I've seen him in person too. He's a monster.
Pulled away in the second
Punt.
half.
There we go. I thought I was going to get blocked for a second there.
Picked up at 45.
That's
straight
all.
down the sideline.
Or Bijan rather.
Bijan Harris again on the punt return.
I always get Bijan and Harris the wrong way around.
Decent field position for Cologne.
That doesn't help my case. I always get Harris and Hill the wrong way around because they look quite similar from a distance. I would. If I'm Watchalong,
Cologne with 5 wins coming into this game, beat the Enthroners in week 2.
maybe Frankfurt,
And then they had wins against
Cologne,
Helvetica.
because he was on it. I think we'll see Epler again.
30-23. The last time they played, coming into this game.
I wonder if I'll have more
and the running of Weeds.
quarterbacks return next year. 'Cause we didn't have a ton of quarterbacks return from last year. Like,
Not much there.
Ones that stayed at that team, not counting Sullivan. So, and or Luke Zaraka. So we had Jadrian stayed. Zach stayed.
Midway through the season with those wins over Frankfurt and a win over Hamburg, it felt like Cologne might maybe make a run.
Is that it?
Had a big loss against Madrid.
Riley and Chad.
Put ends to their momentum as this one will go to Hill. Who's
Ooh,
cut back all the way against
Carlos.
Spain. Hill will cut back again and race to the end zone. Carlos Hill with his second.
He's at like nearly 700 yards if he had a really good game today. 800 yards even.
Carlos Hill's just turned it on at the beginning.
Yeah, so Chad, Riley, all those guys, Jadrian, Zach. I think that might be the only guys who returned, you know. I can't think of anyone else off the top of my head. Frankfurt got a new one. Cologne got a new one.
Vision on the field.
Hamburg got a new one. That's the West.
Just going against the grain.
Merck's got a new one. Dragon's got a new one. Milano got a new one.
That speed.
Aiken won there last year.
Race to the pylon. Carlos Hill went undrafted in the 2024 NFL draft.
Yeah, it's all of them.
So on the kickoff, the flags will go.
Best run you've seen this year? I don't know about that. It's not even the best run that Cologne have had the last 2 weeks.
It was at Sacramento State really that Carlos Hill got everyone's attention, making 56 catches for 692 yards.
Carlos Hill's a certified D1 guy.
Various punt returns.
Baby VP. That needs to be something else. Baby VP does not run off the tongue very well.
Lateral zone infraction. Difference number 50.
It's a good point, actually.
Penalty. We will repeat the try.
That is a good point. You might want to go back to America. You might want to stay in Austria. Free healthcare.
Pelt will kick it again. This time.
Free healthcare. Yeah, I'm not. I'm saying about team players that stayed with that team, because otherwise the Radcut and Sullivan would be included, not counting them.
Takes the tally for the Centurions to 37-7. Carlos Hill back-to-back touchdowns for the Centurions, pulling away.
And Austrian passport, man. Get that kid a European passport. He's going to be having a lot better of a time. Like, low key, that's the fucking smart thing to do.
Carlos Hill now.
Like, you're laughing, but tell me it ain't no. Like, you get a European passport, the World Open Oaks, you get American and European passports, which is good.
From Miami.
I think Georgia Tech had like 10-1 when playing Florida when at underdogs also, if that helps you. Oh really? Alright, that kind of sucks. Maybe not then. Maybe they go over to a different country right on a holiday, right? Get that kid an EU passport. Help him out. Where in Europe? That's a good question. Let me search that up. We'll help Ben out a little bit. Help him decide.
On that one. Still got a fair few yards to go before he breaks that ceiling. But he's having a day here in Fervar. Run this time, right hand side, some good running.
Right, country of birthright citizenship. That's what I'm talking about.
Kendi Rotoni finally gets something going. Nice block from the tight end.
Let's have a look.
Rotoni.
I need like a map or something, man. There we go. That's what I want. Oh wow, Europe's actually quite restricted.
So by my calculations, Carlos Hill's
Well, Europe's actually a lot more restricted than I thought it would be.
177 yards. He's got unofficially used that, of course.
I thought UK had that.
Something to keep an eye on as we move through Q3 and Q4.
Oh, that's wrong.
Breaks a tackle, Rotoni gets another first down.
Because I know that America did. I know that Canada did. But I thought England had it too. I can't lie.
29 yards on his season.
Pretty much everywhere in North and South America has unrestricted. Not all of them, but most of them.
Good block there.
But then, yeah, I'm surprised that England didn't have that. I thought it did. I'm fucking tripping. Oh, we can search it up there. Germany. Oh, you need a parent that's from there. Mangle. Can't see what happens with the cameras, but incomplete. Oh, UK. Oh, that's mad. United Kingdom, one parent is a citizen, legally settled, or the child has been there for 10 years. Mad. Mad. Where's Austria?
Second and 10 after the incompletion. Fervar just trying to get a score on the board, build a little bit of momentum up, see if they can build on it in Q3.
Oh, it doesn't look like Australia has that fucking...
Centurions send the blitz.
Sat by Lidl. That's what I'm talking about. Dude's a fucking all pro. Dude's an all pro. He is. Vote for him. If you get a chance to fan vote, vote Will Lidl for interior line all pro or your left. It has to happen. It has to happen.
16.5
I'm about to give it a watch.
loss coming in here, William. There were 2 forced fumbles.
Like he's like second for fucking Tackles for loss. He's
Here again.
got 7.5 sacks from the interior D-line in 7 games.
16 for
It's one of the
Madrid.
nastiest swim and spin moves in the league.
0 again.
Week 0 is so stupid, by the way. Like, I I hate the name. Like, let's make it week 1, man.
Down in the first quarter, but, big
Is it not? Does it not count towards the records or what? I'm new to college. Well, I'm not really into college football. You're gonna have to explain it.
backs playing well. The pressure keeps getting to Mangle.
Was he suspended? Jesus. That starts at 5, right?
Downhill as we go through the rest of this game. See whether he can rack up some more yards.
Punts up my wife.
Away to Bijan Harris. Picks up at the 25.
Don't blindside anyone. Don't blindside anyone. Don't blindside anyone.
Harris is going to outrun everyone.
There he goes.
Kick coverage. The punt return goes for 75 yards and a touchdown. Bijan Harris on
There we go. Harris got his TD. That's what we love. That's what we love. That's so strange. So it's counted on their records? Yeah, it's week 0. I hate that. I hate that so much. That makes me feel sick. I hate that. So it counts towards their records. Yeah, it's week 0. Yeah, it's looking very, 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 very likely. Can't lie. People are going to hate that, but Cologne are a good team.
Peltz will come on again.
I mean, I'll finish off Cologne at 6 and 6, and then that's positive. Hope they lost to Paris by quite a lot. It'll help their point differential, but there is a flag anyway.
Ball is up. Kick is good. Get a check on the flag.
I despise that so much. You Google it. Alright, here we are. I found on Wikipedia.
Offside. Difference number 22. This flag penalty will be enforced on the succeeding kickoff. The result of the try. Kick is good.
Okay, so like Hawaii, Puerto Rico, Alaska, that makes sense. So but like, why call it that?
So 6
In
touchdowns.
fact, I had a little rant about this earlier, Alex. Jordan Bull does not run a 4.3. Like, I love him. No, he does not run a 4.3. That combine that I saw was bullshit. I can't lie. Allegedly. He ran a 4.6. He's not a 4.3. Fastest, if I was going to give it, it'd be Cars Hill or Cole Coleman.
Bijan Harris.
I think
Punt return, 75
maybe
yards to the house.
McKnight.
Cologne doing it every which way at the moment as the ball goes up into the air.
I think that would be my top 3.
Enrique will return again, trying to make something happen for
Yeah, I think that would be my top 3.
Coronas, dancing and weaving, twisting and turning, tries to find some little gap. Cologne Centurions
They
finally
missed their
bubble
fucking
back.
flight. Jesus Christ. See, I don't have a team for college football either. Jesus, look at that.
The
Get
Centurions
fucking hair. I don't have a team for college football, which makes it even harder to like
fourth
get into it.
in that tough Western Conference.
Because I don't have any allegiances because I didn't go to college. John Cole, maybe. Yeah, that's a good point. He's like a 4-4 kind of guy.
Teams, Madrid specifically. Madrid beat them the first
I
time.
think he would be in my top 5.
And then came back.
Ooh, but Cole Coleman's a legit freak.
Goes over
Wow.
the top of Xerox's head again.
McKnight was a returner in the XFL and a good one.
Week 3,
And then,
they lost to Madrid 34-24.
yeah, John Cole is really fast. And he would be in my top 5.
Rematch, they might get some
Maybe top 4 or top 3.
step up to play with those big
He's
teams.
rapid, especially around the corner speed. That shit's incredible.
But 37-0 was the score in the rematch against Madrid. So Cologne still haven't made that next level step. They need to be competing with those teams for playoffs.
If that's a European, I think it would be interesting.
No doubt about it, as this one, Throners would get out to Robitaille.
If that's a European, might be, I don't know about Florida. I need to, if I was going to be like a supporter of a team, I need to like vibe with the team. I'm certainly not a Florida guy.
And on their day, the Cologne Centurions, it is their day today, look very strong.
I usually just kind of support whoever has a European on their team.
Third 6 after the 4-yard pick up from Robitaille.
But also, like, when it was college football, it was a bit more unpredictable. I could have got into it. But I think I'd really struggle now to get into it with NIL deals. Bua maybe, but he's getting older. Straight line speed. Yannick would be in that conversation. I think Bua's a bit faster than Yannick there. Chad. Chad Walren might be in that conversation. Dude's fast as fuck.
Thought the big man might be able to take it all away. Rumbles his way down the sideline.
Mangle needs to put some points on the board at some point. Mangle's been a lot kind of worse. Nah, man, what are you talking about? Yeah, but like you got to remember that it's not big in the UK. College football is not big in the UK at all. Like I think college football's fun for sure. I've watched quite a few games last year and I enjoyed it. But like it's so hard to find in the UK. Like you have to basically watch it illegally. Allegedly. If someone had done that, which I have not. It's so hard to find college football. Unless you look in the right places. Nice. There's Leo. First touchdown for him. Well done, Leo. Good job. Good job. Good job. Yeah, like before NIL, I could have got into it, but I think with NIL, it makes it kind of a pay to win, and I like that less. I like the idea of like, don't get me wrong, I think college athletes should get like able to be paid, but I think some of these deals are like insane. Like Archie Manning has not played like a snap, and he's on like 10 million.
Into the end zone. Good execution from the Inthroners.
I know about 80s. 90s to like maybe 2010s.
Kick is no good. Sorry, the kick is good.
I'll say 2010s count.
Get another score on the board and convert. Here's the kick. So Johnny Mangle with a nice pass.
Yeah, see, I don't know about the conferences either.
Set a record for the best pass.
I know the names of them. I don't know why they're so important. Or why people say they're so important.
Had a mixed first season for the Enthroners. Shows signs that he certainly has.
Yeah, man. I'm not sure if I could though. Like that shit would be even harder to find games for. If I have to find some, or if someone had to find some dodgy streams to watch Colorado, imagine how hard it would be to watch like fucking, I don't know, the Wisconsin Okotosh or whatever it's called over in where a couple of Brits are. That kick was fucking awful. Jesus Christ.
Kick fair to reach the kick target line. Kick team number 25. Ball will be placed at the 40-yard line. First down on Cologne.
So, not a great kick-off, and Cologne will have the ball in good field position.
Terrible kick-off.
40-yard line.
Oh, for real?
Target zone. Needs to get
Really?
within the 20-yard line.
How did I never know that? What, like on the, I've seen, what, like on the like Division 3 website? If it is, I'll definitely watch some D3 ball.
Cologne after the soft lead touchdown from the Enthroners, looking to restamp their authority in this game.
Weed's been a bit hit and miss again in this game. Mostly hit in the second half. Like, Weed's been a lot better in the second, but first half wasn't great.
Fuchs and Adon. Flag down.
Illegal formation.
Ooh,
Offense. It's 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
interesting. Interesting. I'm gonna try and do some looking into that. There's a ton of Europeans in college. Bro, I've talked about him for years. I've talked about him on this stream like last week. Justin Glowak. He ain't a freshman either. He's a, I think he's a junior or a red shirt. Yeah, I've known Justin for years. I could follow Ole Miss. Then if I'm gonna follow Brits, I gotta follow Colorado. Actually, no, because Harlan fucking no, because Kofi left, which I disagreed with. He went to UTEP, and then Seydu is at, where's he at? UMass? No, Mississippi. That's where he's at. You got my what? Let me message you. Thought you had my number, no? I'll put it on the on your Athletes Forum page. Ooh. Oh, Rodion! Go Dion, go! Nice. All right, all right, all right, all right. Yes, they do. And then Vanderbilt, I'd have to follow Vanderbilt because Vanderbilt have a ton of Europeans. Linus Zunk, Darren Agu. I'd have to follow Florida because they got a Swedish dude.
2 fouls in the play. Holding offense number 65. Pass interference. Defense number 14. Those penalties are offset. The replay second down.
No, why? But. Boo! Boo!
Correction. The defensive pass interference was on number 4.
So they call on Reek.
Boo!
Shaking his head.
I wanted to pick that, man.
About a second kick wiped off. So the Enthroners and the Centurions
Boo.
will start that play all over again. Second and 18.
Yeah, I'll see my number, Jamal. Gators. They've got Noah put Jagan in. Lyman, German.
Weed will roll to his right.
Oh!
Down the sideline again. Carlos Hill's going to go.
The duality of man, right? Pick, next play, touchdown. Tough one. He ain't gonna get 1,000 yards commentary. He started at like 670. He's gonna have a crazy game to get that much. That's crazy. Vandy has some of the tough mentioned. Yeah, they do. And they got Darren Agu, a British defensive end. They got Linus Zunk, who was a German defensive end. They had, who else they had? They had some more people. Michigan have a German tight end and a French defensive end.
51 to 14.
My bad, dude. What do you mean? Because European Football League is already taken. European Football League is the English Premier League second tier. So copyright's already gone. Whereas German Football League is just the Bundesliga, you know? I'm assuming that's probably what it is. You've got National Football League, Canadian Football League, United Football League, Austrian Football League, German Football League, The European Football League is League 1, League 2 and Championship in England.
Peltz kicks it away to the Enthroners again.
And will be an international trademark.
From the 20. Out to the
That'll be my guess.
Tross on the return.
Nandor.
What about Carlos Hill? Unbelievable.
Carlos Hill's a savage, man.
He's 5'11", weighs only 173 pounds. Went undrafted in the NFL draft in 2024.
He'll
Big
be
numbers
what?
at Sacramento State.
I got 200 yards in this game, maybe near.
He played for
Maybe 160, 170.
Southern California Football Association American Division Pacific League in 2021.
That's what I'm assuming it is. I don't have accurate documentation to prove that. But like it would make sense if that was the problem. Or not problem, but the reason why it's called that.
Mangle will drop back.
Mangle,
try and
gonna get
escape
hit.
the pressure coming again.
Nice catch.
He will get a completion.
No worries, see you then.
Play.
Yeah, I'm glad to get the clock moving. Kelowna run away with this one. For sure. For sure. We'll be around. Maybe not for the Lions game. But we'll be around.
245 yards on the day from 10 catches, which would put him close to 920 yards for the season. So
Oh wow, okay. So apparently maybe needs about 80 more yards.
this is going to be a run.
Wow, so Hill
This guy,
could get 1,000 yards if he has like another really big play.
Q3 has started
Like he would need like another 80-yard touchdown.
in that ground game. Some big
Or 80-yard gain, you know.
in the
Possible.
middle there.
Very possible.
Block there from Daniel Zabo, the offensive
That would be
tackle.
pretty funny to see. I can't lie.
We've got some youth for some more yards.
It's going to have to be... And they've got quite a lot of time to actually do it. They've got 20 minutes of game time.
Flag down.
It's been quite a slow second half. First half went quite quick.
Yards.
See what these flags are about though.
Holding. Offense number 86.
There we go.
10-yard penalty. Still first down.
10 yards. Bell.
Holding penalty.
Let's keep it moving, boys.
Chris Benoit back again.
Let me check when the next games are on.
First and 20.
So next one starts in an hour. Could this game be done in an hour? Maybe. If they kind of hurry it up. I think both teams are going to be... I think the Enthroners are going to want to run the ball. Or these short passes, try and get some of the clock off.
Pass under
Cologne, I think, want to get another flag. Really, refs?
12 of the 20 that they need.
I think the
Reception is
Cologne Centurions are going to want to try and get 1,000 yards for Hill.
Ineligible player on downfield. Offense number 64.
Really?
5-yard penalty. Repeat first down.
They threw that flag fucking immediately, dude.
So they can't get anything moving. Back-to-back penalties for the Enthroners. Pushes them back again.
Third row game, yeah, it's also
32
in
yards on the game.
Croatia.
But almost an impossible ask now from this position on the field.
First and 25 now.
25 for the Enthroners. They've had big plays to Sophocles and to their fullback who's not on the field. Mangle will drop.
Throwing it up.
Air it out. Trying to get down.
Oh!
To Robitaille, who makes the reception.
Robitaille. Good job, Roby. They needed that. Boy, did they need that.
Gets them out of trouble.
There we go.
Great reception. Mangle, nice and patient in the pocket, has a lot of time. Allows Robitaille to run the route. He has a step.
Oh, this ain't available in my region, man.
High and ready. Robitaille too strong in the air.
That's a shame. That link is not available in my region.
His right hand side, watching he turns back
what I mean. It's hard to find. I know there is a website. I know where to look for it. If I was to watch that game or other college games. You know what? I think this is actually true. Matt Ryan's made a statement. Well, not statement. Matt Ryan made a quote. Said he watched more film as a broadcaster than he did as a player. I think that's honestly pretty reasonable. Like, as a player, you're watching, you know, the one team you're playing up against that week. As a broadcaster, you got to watch every single game. A lot of the players I talk to in the league, I'll talk to them about, like, who do you think is going to win between these two teams? I'll be like, honestly, I don't know anything about them because they're not in my conference. Which I think is interesting.
First and goal for the Enthroners.
Come on, let's make this competitive.
Pitch.
There you go.
Go into the end zone. The Enthroners get a touchdown from their running back.
There you go.
Bartholomew takes it in.
Nicely done. Yeah, it sucks, man. Is what it is. There's a certain social media thing. If you type in, you know, if someone was to do such a thing, typing in CBF college football streams, if someone was to do that, and then put certain social media afterwards, an orange one, which begins with R, if someone was to do that, which wouldn't be me, because I'm a law-abiding citizen, then they can quite easily find some streams. That's just what I've heard, you know.
72 points of offense. Here's the pitch to Matani. Cuts back inside.
Light work.
Shoulder into the tackle out.
Right, so commentator said that Hill only needs like 880 more yards to get 1,000. Yeah, bro, get open. I mean, what is it, like 11 o'clock? Which I can respect. I actually had a gin in months. I think the last drink I had was actually when I filmed a London video the first time around. Actually, I played cards and had a few drinks and I played cards. But my cards game was a weird. Absolutely. Amen. Amen. I hope they stay. It does seem like they have quite a nice little thing going on there. I do hope they can kind of buy into that. Keep some of their German receivers, boost up the offensive line a little bit more, and they've got something real. The question thing was that they had Entros Hagi, who is a good Dutch receiver.
Return team number 1. It's a 15-yard penalty. First down, Cologne.
But he was really sick for like the first month, like 3 months of the year. So Entros has barely ever played. They had what was that for? Oh, he threw the ball at someone. Yes, Frolik, Bofenda, Lorak. They need all those guys. So, what was I saying? I've lost my train of thought. Yeah, they need to build up the offensive line and then spend it like Lorax. Oh wow. So Entros barely ever played because he was sick. They have 2 E tight ends, which I like both of the times. They didn't need both of them to be E's. They could have had Robin or Daniel, and one of them I think would have been fine. I like them both a lot, but like to have both of them as E's was maybe not the best decision in my opinion. So that's 2 E's that haven't necessarily been able to be used for one reason or another. You put 2 of them on the offensive line, you got a team. You know what I mean? Or on defense, because they also struggle defensively. Let's commentate again there, saying that Hill is on about 80 yards minus. There he is again, throwing it deep. 40 yards. I probably will do a couple Because I do want to see Spiller get 1,000 yards. Maybe. That's the kind of difficult part. Because is Hamburg going to be competitive? Probably not. But I do have the thumbnail made for it. I'll probably be watching that mostly and then maybe go. Yeah, I'll probably watch that in halftime, maybe. Maybe. Right, what's it going to do? Stats. Let's look at its numbers. So Hill is currently listed with, you ready for this? 245 yards and 4 touchdowns. That's pretty grim. That's pretty grim. I haven't really rushed the ball either. Like, Fuchs has had 9 carries. Adom, I think, just had his 7th. Weeds had 3. Tawani's only got 2. There's been a lot more passing in this game. Yeah, I'm hoping Spiller gets that 1,000 yards. I really think he will. I wasn't so sure, but then he actually had a good couple of weeks before. After I made the Torre video, I think I said that he's going to get about 960. Because I thought that people would like guard him a bit more, but they didn't, and he's still around.
This is the end of the third.
End of the third, so you got
TV timeout.
15 more minutes.
Alright, well, we've had an explosive Q3 from Carlos Hill.
Hill has been incredible.
2 big ones. In fact, 3 touchdowns in this Q3. What a quarter.
4 touchdowns in total for him, 3 in the third quarter.
Score 51 to
We'll write that down.
Cologne Centurions, 21 to third of our enthroners. 352
Let me get that out of the way.
Cologne.
People can see the numbers if they wish.
Short messages for the start of Q4.
A pretty damn good quarter actually for Cologne. I mean, they were going to run away with it anyway. I think everyone kind of knew that, but Hill might get a 300-yard game. Has anyone ever got 300 yards? Robitaille, I think, has the most yards in the game. I think it was 289. Let me see if that's still. Let me see if I'm right on that. If I am right, I'm the fucking best. I don't have all-time records. For some reason, all-time records have like gone. Which ain't great. I would like them back.
The European League of Football continues right now. Presented by Galaxy.
That sucks.
This live game is presented by Ticketmaster.
Let's check the Premier League scores. No scores have changed in a while, actually. But as long as my players get 60 minutes, I get an extra point, and that for me is good.
Back to the start of Q4. We've got a high scoring one here. Last game of the season. Both offenses have shown up.
But Walker's not fucking playing. Why is Walker not playing?
Standout player, Carlos.
Bruv.
Got 4 touchdowns on the board. 3
Just
of those
noticed that.
Q3. Seeing there, bottom of the screen, matched up 1-on-1 against the weak. Who's had 1 interception and nearly got another. Cologne will start with the ball. 3rd and 1. Weed will try and
We did the sneak.
stand with his feet.
Let's see who else my fantasy league is actually doing well.
Cologne. We are
Oh, my fucking friend triple captain De Bruyne.
game from Carlos Hill. I don't know whether they're aware of it on the field, but according to us, 674 yards coming into this game. He's got 245 yards on this game so far. He's around the 919 mark, not far
919 yards.
from that magical 1,000 yards on a season. This time, the enthroners will bottle up the Cologne running back.
Imagine if he started the year, man. It would have been even better for him. 1,000 yards is crazy to have as a mid-season addition.
Sorry,
like, because he didn't come in with the playbook. He was a wildly different receiver to Weddington, who they brought in initially.
Second and 8 for Cologne.
They're running it a little bit more now. Maybe trying to set up for a big play action.
5.
But also, I think they're trying to take some time off the clock to avoid injuries and not risk anything crazy happening.
Third down for Cologne. Can the Enthroners get this team off the field? Just inside their own half, Cologne at 49.
No handoff, nothing there though. They get stuffed. Fourth down. First time we've actually seen Cologne get stopped for a while.
Comes in.
It's not been a regular one in this game.
One down. Just got a linebacker knifing in right there. It's away from Bodnar. Cologne will punt.
First punt from Cologne in a while.
30 points up. Fumble on the snap, just kicks it off the ground.
At least he got it off.
Flag down. Let's see whether that was a legal kick. Daniel Schumacher tries to make the best of a bad job.
Waiting on the call. Still.
The snap. Nothing wrong with the snap.
Not really sure. It'll be like ineligible
Right leg through it off the ground.
play downfield again, won't it? I imagine.
Illegal kicking the ball. Kicking team number 2.
What?
It's a 10-yard penalty and also loss of down. Result of the 10-yard penalty. First down and shoulders.
What?
So does get a break. Vardy tells us this is an illegal kick. That's what Schumacher here just drops the snap.
Oh, right. Okay, fair. Yeah, that is okay. I actually didn't see that. I was just checking my phone. Alright, yeah, that's fair. That was illegal.
Can't kick it off the ground, 10-yard penalty. And
Reasonable, actually. I felt kind of bad for getting the refs about that. I didn't see that initially. Kind of caught the tail end of it. Didn't see him just trying to leather it.
First and 10, Mangle steps up into the pocket, goes to his right hand side, just overthrows his target. Man was open. 0. Mangle took a hit.
More problems for the Endroners, man. They've been
Such shaking his head.
iffy.
Back in week 2, Mangle sort of slipped on the turf, had to go off for about.
They've had some
40
moments, but
returns.
I think even they're kind of out of it.
Looks like he's going to stay out here. Referee's just checking he's okay. Second and 10 after the incompletion. Mangle has to go straight back to work. He will drop back.
Angle. Pumped feet. Yeah, there we go. Ball comes out eventually, and it's dropped again. Or out of bounds.
It's incomplete again. Again, he had a man open. On that
Either way, not good.
couple of times.
Yeah, Endroners just
Mangle feeling a bit let down by his receivers.
not really getting anything done at the moment.
Novikov, the fullback.
Yeah, you kind of got to reel that in. I know it's a little bit off, but bring up 3rd and 10. They're definitely not in field goal range.
In for the Mangle.
Short screen out.
Gets the ball out.
Stopped
Flat
immediately.
screen, Cologne all over it.
3rd and 10 screen to a runabout with not much explosive speed. I'm not so sure about that play call,
Lewis Fiedler, the linebacker,
personally.
looking in the middle of the screen, just track the running back.
I would have went for something a little bit more downfield. Used Roby. I haven't used Roby a ton, like, overall this year. I thought he'd get like 100 targets. He hasn't really.
Stay out there. Why not? It's the last game of the season. What
4th and 7 for him, and they're going to stay out on offense.
See if we can make something happen. The crowd want to see it. Not Mangle's fault he's in this situation. A couple of times.
Kind of Mangle's fault a little bit.
Let's see what he can make happen here. Looks to that right hand side again. Pressure.
Through the hands, bad a bounce. Well, not out of bounds, just incomplete. We're going to see this one come to a pretty, maybe merciful end.
Back come Cologne. Story of this game for Cologne. It's been the 4 touchdowns from Carlos Hill, 3 coming in Q3. 245 yards of offense off 10 receptions for Carlos Hill. Will they go back to him? Always a difficult one, this, whether they're aware of it on the field or not in terms of his total yards.
I think they probably will be.
We're not sure. We have some unofficial stats up here in the booth, putting close to 1,000 yards. Weed.
Oh, ball's out.
Down, ball comes out.
Flags are all over, for sure.
Around the sideline.
Let's see flags.
Ronnie's needed a big defensive play, they got one. So he trots off the field. Ronnie's come up big on 1st and 10. After they turn the ball over on downs, we're going to get it right back.
Well, fucking hell, this game's been a weird one at the end, isn't it? Stefan's friend Ariga, who stays on him. Oh, wow.
Look at that rip out.
Jabari just fucking rips that shit.
On the ball and recover it. Well played by linebacker DeBray Regan.
Jabari's a fucking savage.
1st and 10 from the throners. Mandel will receive, will get the ball out to Mandel Toth, who will twist and turn his way for more.
Like, they had some plays on D. They had the 4th fumble there, the
Advantage of the turnover.
interception.
Pitch, right hand side, 1st down and more.
Not bad.
Pick up a 10.
Taking Madrid over sea levels 30-point line.
17.
Madrid have to score 50 to compete with. Yeah. Yeah, realistically, yeah.
Paula's Fodor on the run.
Yeah, I think they're going to have to put up some numbers. I think people will be quite angry to see them score so many, and then hopefully they can be quietened down by the playoffs. Still think we'll get a couple of big wins in the playoffs.
1st and 10, fresh set, 16.
Mangle looking right.
Mangle with some time.
Rolling, throwing, dropped by the receiver in Toth.
Couldn't hold on again. Mandel Toth.
Unfortunate.
Can't bring it down.
Very unfortunate. Let's see what you said, Jamal.
2nd and 10.
Damn.
40 and thrown.
Fucking hell. I won't say anything, obviously, because you asked me not to, but jeez. It was a hell of a scan.
That scores some rubber ties.
Oh no, he fucking fumbled the ball. Back fucking 12 yards again.
Avoid the turnover.
Brutal.
Loss on the down.
Brutal. They just can't really catch much of a break, can they?
Can't handle the pitch. Down he goes.
Tough day for the Enthroners. Tough season for the Enthroners, but I'll wrap it up for them nearly. Oh my god, I'm trying to punch and kick and elbow my mic around.
3rd down. Got to get the ball all the way to the 6.
3rd and 20.
Drop.
Pressure. It's got the ball off. Wide open. Oh, Leo, no!
His man was open again.
Oh, Leo, mate, you gotta reel that in.
I was ready to call that a catch. Johnny Mangle trying to make it happen.
Oh, Leo, man, you gotta reel that in.
Drop balls.
Oh, come on, dude.
Sophocles, no one around him. Could have had the catch. He takes the punishment anyway.
Leo, man, you gotta score that. I had you in my Rookie of the Year video.
Unfortunately, Sophocles couldn't bring it in.
Didn't have Spitter on my Rookie of the Year video there.
Mangle, saved by the whistle there. Flag down. Just as the
I had Torre in there, but he's not even a fucking rookie. Which was only revealed, like, after.
Whistles didn't blow. Ball is dead. Centurions continued running anyway.
Prior to snap. 4-star. Offense number 13.
Odd.
It's a 5-yard penalty. Still 4th down.
What, 4th and 25?
So the wide receiver Zirok gets called on the false start, which kind of saved him throws there. The snap came
Which is
early,
nasty work.
wasn't ready for it. So I think they'll be happy to take the penalty.
Right, let's get this one done, fellas. We can go on to the next game.
Return
Nope.
from a fumble. 4th and 25
Nope.
though.
No, it's not a rookie. Officially. League official rules.
Could have at least gotten first
So it'll be Spiller will be the Rookie of the Year, obviously.
then the false start.
And then the Galaxy safety
Still on the
will
field.
be the Defensive Rookie of the Year.
Think he'll probably roll
And then
put up
the
prayer.
Offensive Rookie of the Year will either be KB or Burgess, who are both offensive linemen for Madrid.
Mangle will look to Robitaille over the top.
That's realistically the only ones you could really go for, to be honest.
Coverage on him anyway. Definitely
Like,
played to
none of the other ones really make much sense. They'll be like guys that have played like 1 or 2 games, or like if they're going to try and give Offensive Rookie of the Year to a skill position, it's going to be someone who had like 300 yards. Maybe Emil Fuchs is like the closest you could maybe get to it.
So Cologne will take over first.
But I really think it should go to an offensive lineman. Because both of those guys have started for a playoff team. Playoff team, nearly.
They've also got other players they want to get into this game. So it's being last game of the season, big roster. Not everyone's had a
Like,
chance
Burgess
to
was
play.
starting for the majority of them. I think Connor Bolton went out, they got Burgess in.
Players to come.
KB played for the Dragons, who was probably their best player. And then during the leaving, he obviously went to Madrid.
Flag
But
down.
he's one of the best linemen in Spain. Like, he is so good.
Let's see what the flag is.
I really don't know. I don't think so.
10-yard penalty. Replay. 1st down.
I think the Raiders will go through. I think that Paris will get the 4th seed, and I think Munich will get the 5th, and I think the Raiders will get the 6th. Like, it really was
Hold.
that loss to Frankfurt. If it wasn't for that loss to Frankfurt, they would have been fine.
Trying to get some extra yards. So let's see what the German
Yeah, they really would. Or Munich win. If Munich win, they got a chance.
for Cologne Centurions. Handoff.
There we go. See Emil get some carries. He might even get Offensive Rookie of the Year.
Kickoff of about 6.
Yeah, they need to put on a fucking ton of points. If they want a hope in hell of being in this playoffs, they're gonna first have to beat Hamburg, which they will.
2 scores on the board.
Come on. Secondly, they're gonna have to put on a beating. My predictions: Madrid might get in. I think they blow. Yeah, I'm not mad at it.
In for Cologne, Nick Shaver, his first pass will go a little
Munich are without Evans,
try and get
which is huge. If we're going position by position,
For Cologne,
I think Chad's
incomplete.
a lot more efficient and safer than Nkosi. Nkosi is pretty inaccurate still. Running backs, Tomiwa is better than both of them, but Tomiwa is injured a lot this year, so as a collective, probably the Raiders are better. Receiver wise, I think the Raiders are better, but again, the peaks go to the Ravens because they got Malik.
See what Nick Shaper can do.
Offensive line at Munich.
After Fuchs, Shaper will run out in front.
Oh, Fuchs is fucking
Twist the
hit by Regan.
try and get as much as he can. Does a decent
Honestly, love the Raiders mentality this year, but I think Munich has been waiting for this all game. Yeah, especially they did the same thing last year, right? They just about missed out in the playoffs last year. I don't think Munich wants to do that. Munich are the best team in the ELF history to never make the playoffs probably at this point.
gets ticking down.
Rodney's absolutely serviceable. He's a lot like Hasselvanter.
Strip out.
So they have both of those guys out and then both of those guys in. They'll do fine, but still.
Nice sack earlier in the game. He brings a load
Yeah,
of
they did.
Regan.
They did, and they blew 4 fourth downs in the last drive.
Punt from
Ooh,
Cologne.
nearly blocked.
Put it high.
This is why the league has to update playoff qualifier rules. Too much priority, none on division wide. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Down. For the Thrones.
I don't think strength of the schedule should be factored in at all, personally. Because the teams are so different year to year. So I think strength of schedule is not worth doing. Because you look at Munich that have the easiest strength of schedule, they still played the fucking Surge twice. And then Surge have got shit Warsaw and Berlin teams at the point they played them. Vienna, rather. And they got Inthroners and Prague. Like, I don't think strength of schedule really matters because the teams are so incredibly vastly different.
Feel like they could have taken another win against
Yeah, I think the point thing, that's fair. Maybe do divisional wins, but like, you know, point difference is kind of a thing in every league, in every sport. Point differential is a big important thing. It's kind of hard, right? And that is partly because Barcelona is so shit. If you get like a more balanced league, which eventually will happen,
Throners on this one.
then hopefully we'll see less of those scores.
Right hand side again.
It takes time, doesn't it?
Can be Rotoni still putting up some yards.
Come on, refs, man. We don't need to get too flag happy at the end of this.
Personal foul. Face mask. Defense number 35. This 15-yard penalty will be added to the end of the round. First
Fair.
round, Feheva.
Fair. But like, if you look at Surge
Kovar will get pushed further
from like 2
forward.
years ago when they were shit,
Face mask.
they would be considered a strength schedule of like a bad team. They're not a bad team. They're a winning team. They went on to the finals, right? What's wrong with you? In the NFL, it works because teams have a draft order of like this is the best team by record,
Jack Mangle just over
whereas and it will be pretty similar
to the
most times
floor, this down.
to how they're going to be this year. But the ELF is so different.
Off on the hit.
Like what we said with the quarterbacks, nearly every other quarterback was different. Nearly every receiver was different. Pretty much every American was different.
Go to the sideline for a play.
Yeah,
Taking
yeah,
his time. Whenever you take a
Yep.
ball to the head like that.
Yep.
There's an injured player on the field.
So did Madrid.
Yeah, big collision. Minto comes in, does get his man down. It's
So
a
did
tough
Madrid.
Tackle, but in the process of taking zero.
Oh, Munich like shit against the Surge twice, both times.
The sideline just to check he's okay. They will check.
Yeah, Munich should have beat the Raiders, but they fucked it up. 4 fourth down conversions in one drive is insanity.
To his teammates. So hopefully.
I'm really excited to see that game. Like, I'm incredibly excited. It's definitely the most excited I've been about a game.
So he's had some highlights from today as well.
Like, I was really excited to see Paris and Rhine, and like Madrid and Paris in those games.
Again,
But this one just has crazy playoff implications, doesn't it? So
from Max Forsbach, seeing a number of those from him today, the linebacker see the
Very
down
torn.
flats.
I think it'll be a close game, obviously.
Nice tackle. Nice and clean.
He did, but also, I ain't gonna lie, Munich kind of shit the bed. Munich should have won that game.
Kickoff in
Four
just about
fourth down
25
conversions in
minutes.
one drive?
Madrid's kickoff
Oof.
against Hamburg.
Brutal.
And the surge will play Helvetica. This game's coming up in just
Mangle's gonna air it out.
this time as Johnny Mangle will throw a deep.
Nice, Robitaille. I'm happy Roby's getting some more scores. Good job, Roby.
Touchdown in the game.
Good job, Roby.
The Throne is still putting it up. Still making plays.
All my guys love Roby, I feel.
Never count out.
Well done, man.
So much experience here. He just goes over 100 yards receiving. 9 catches, 124 yards.
Oh shit, Son got a second goal. Let's fucking go.
The extra point comes on. And he's good. 51 to Cologne. 28
Spurs have gone 4-0 up.
to Ferber.
Son got a second goal.
Mangle does a great job to get that ball out.
Yeah, Mangle did a good job on that throw. Munich Raiders versus Paris going to be a must-watch wildcard weekend. Absolutely. Every single playoff matchup is fun, I think. Unless we get like a repeat, like Glenn said in the left live. If we get like Paris versus Ryan again, you know, I don't even see that again. Or like a Madrid versus Paris, sure, but like I'd rather some out of, you know, some different matchups. I think that's the only ones I wouldn't want to see.
Tomorrow at
We'll look at a playoff picture during the halftime of the next one.
We've had a fun one here. 51-28 to Cologne. Down the
So
sideline
Son's got
is Harris.
8 points. Why does Haaland have 10?
Sorry, it's Yannick Lurks on the return duties.
Oh, he gets less points because he's a midfielder for scoring goals.
4:50 left in the fourth. Here at Ferber. If you've supported these teams all season long, we salute you. Still opportunities to get your merchandise.
Weird. My fantasy footballing. Give me my points for Son. Give me my points, man.
Enjoy supporting your team during their off season as we get a flag going. Always plenty of
Yeah, it's
opportunities
also
to wear
an
the team
infraction.
colours.
Defense number 98. Flag penalty. Still first down.
Oh, my bad. I didn't read that. Holmes, Hennessy, Jadrian, Zach, potentially Jeffries, Perry Duncan. Top 5. These are playoff quarterbacks.
The neutral zone infraction.
In order. Are we talking like best seasons or best
On that gear,
players?
go to
Like who's had the best season this year, or who is the best quarterback?
colours. Support them on the off season as well. Always a great opportunity. Loads of times you can go out with gear. Show your
It's an
support.
important factor.
This time it's a handoff
But I shall comment on my YouTube on my phone
on 1st and 5.
because I can't type on this on my laptop.
Back on the field for Cologne. Quarterback Nick Shaper still out there. Isaiah Wee now looks like he's done for the day.
Oh shit! Well, there's number 1. Oh, this year? Or if it's this year, it'll be different.
Had a great season as Isaiah Wee. He's had a great game today, 16 of 23.
If it's this year,
4 touchdowns, 279 yards.
because Clark had the best of years, but also Glenn has. Oh, one game I need to win. I'm putting my money
Is Nana.
on Jay probably.
Oh, those 4 touchdowns are all.
If I need like one throw to win, I know Jay's got the arm to throw 80 yards. And then again, no. There's been like what? Chad's won in Austria. Riley is one in. Is Riley won in Italy? Did Riley win in? I don't think he did.
Lots of offensive points, lots of offensive yards.
Zach, I don't think has won a championship in Europe. Jadrian has won a championship in Europe. Holmes has never won a championship in Europe. I'm gonna stick with Jay. I'm gonna stick with Jay. Yeah, they might just gonna take Hill off. It looks like. We do live in the present. We do. We do indeed. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Jay. If I had like one play, it'd be Jay. If I had like one season, probably also Jay. If I had like, 'cause they're very different, isn't it? They're all such different quarterbacks. This Chad's like super efficient. So is Riley. Jadrian has a like boom, like ability just to put 25 points on the board. Many flags. So what, ranking on one game? Okay. Let me scroll up again. Right, so we're ranking on one game. I'm going to go for Jadrian, Riley, Jeffries, Holmes, Zach, Perry, Duncan.
So young quarterback shape
That's what I'm going to go for.
with some learning pains. Delay a game.
They're racing in. Where are they racing today? To be fair, they were driving at 250 miles an hour. I wouldn't want to do that in the rain either. Let's have a look. Oh, the Netherlands.
We'll have another one. Thank you very much.
And then Son has me a clean sheet, 2 goals and 83 minutes played so far.
Offense number 77. To fire a penalty. Still second now.
Kanji's not going to get me a clean sheet.
This is what happens sometimes when you take the starters out. Back up quarterback.
Chad could be the most dangerous head QB heading into the playoffs. He can score and score. Yeah, he can. And he's super efficient. He didn't show that in Milan. Like, he had a little bit of a sub against Milan because he's trying to force the ball into the end zone. But he's a baller.
All those things the first team get to practice all the time.
Yeah, I do hate the drums combo, I agree. I like the Netherlands track. I'm not very good at it when I race it in like F1. I'm not very good at racing it. But I do like the track. I like the wall at the end where you can just kind of... Yeah, 15 minutes into the next game, so we should be fine. I'll go for a quick toilet check while we wait for the next game. But this one will go into 2-minute warning.
With the tackle in the backfield again.
I'm happy with my points. I know I've been talking about fantasy a lot. I'm not usually a fantasy guy, but I'm outdoing my friends, so that's good. Except for one, who has De Bruyne on, a treble captain, who has 48 points. How the fuck has he got 48 points? Oh, he's got an assist, a goal, and that's so clutch. I can't lie from him.
We are at 2 minutes here in Tovar. The score here, Cologne in charge and their backups on the field.
Nah, bro, I just want to go to the toilet, dude. What's wrong with that? You'd have be sat here for 3 hours if I had that issue. Pittsburgh says, yeah, that's is that still preseason? I'm not a preseason guy. I haven't watched much preseason. I'm not really one that sits down and watches the preseason. Just because teams are still trying stuff out, innit? And then you got the college game that Jamal's very excited about, but you're probably gonna watch Spiller rather than that, though, right? He only needs 73 yards. Right, let's go then, boys. Let's get this game done. finish the season. Everyone can go home. Or maybe we'll have an ad break. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Chad was better last year because he had John Shoop, who was just like really, 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 really good. And they changed to a defensive coach this year, so he's had some slump. Yes, I agree. Because they were averaging like 40 odd points a game. Because they had Castle, they had him, they had Tomiwa, they had a really good offensive line still. And Tommy was fit and really fucking good. Like he's been injured so much more this year. Yeah. Who else they had? They had someone else as well. Their defense was bad, which kind of gave them more opportunities to score on offense, which I guess you could argue.
We'll go back to first field.
Yeah, but Shoop's the quarterback coach, not the OC in
Centurions.
Ryan.
Down 51-28. Cologne with the ball. First completion on the board for the young quarterback. Nick Shaper
You got the backups then.
drills that one in. Clock continuing to tick here. Looks like Cologne
There we go.
are going to draw to an even
So they're gonna punt probably.
record if their season comes to an end. Rebuilding straight away. No offside.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all from Hamburg.
Plenty to do when they're not on the field in terms of recruitment. They will punt it away.
Punts away, so we'll have one more
Right foot.
in Throner's drive.
Good punt.
Because they might go for it. They might go for it.
It's gone out of bounds.
Or they might just run the ball a couple of times in the game. Depends on how they want to win their season, I guess.
Take over with 112 on the clock. Seeing some quick scores from see what they can do or what's likely
I think they might just, I mean, to be honest though, this is probably one of the only instances where I'm not like, oh, just end the game, you don't want to keep people fit. Like, it is the last game of the season. I can understand why they might want to chuck a bomb or two. Though I'm usually a miserable bastard when it comes to this stuff. I can understand going for it.
in terms of scoring and points.
Yeah. Yeah, they should have made it last year. And it would have been good for a first year team to make the playoffs. It's just that defense was so bad. Like, so bad. They had a lot of injuries as well. Like, Johannes got injured.
They're gonna
Kevin
bring out
Titz got injured.
Pegasus.
They're going to run the ball.
Live action. Back up.
There we go.
quarterback.
2 more plays. I'll switch out my stream for the other one. I'll change the title as well. Actually, you know what? I might do that now.
Play a few downs to see out the season.
I will actually do that now.
Hands it off to his running back. Cologne right there. Not much doing for Novikov, the running back.
Just so I can change everything and everything will be set up for the next game. So I don't forget more than anything, really. Rodney looks good in black, red and steel. You get Rodney as an E? I'm not sure. I don't think I would. He's a good player, but I wouldn't get him as an E. I would take someone like Hasselvanta over Rodney as an E, because Hasselvanta's a lot younger.
The clock will run out on the game.
There we go.
Throners losing this one.
That's it for them. That's their season done.
1-28 to Cologne.
This is the end of the ball game.
It's the end of the ball game. Yes, that's a big one. The loss of Falk is huge. I can't lie. I can't lie. So unfortunate. He's such a good player. Right, let me just get this. End it stream real quick, just so we can have the thumbnail change. Hamburg Sea Devils and Madrid Bravos. I need to change the thumbnail to this one. Save that. That's true, actually. Not a lot of people do leave tails. That's a good point. Alright, that is now ready for the next one. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get that one up.
Around third quarter or so, I would say. Let's see exactly when the sun is due to set there in Šibenik, Croatia.
Are you ready for a transition? Fucking bang. Right, I'm gonna like get rid of myself for a second. People can watch that for a second
Meyer, the free safety for the Hamburg Sea Devils.
while I go to the toilet.
And this Sea Devils lineup,
So I'll be back in like
although they have not
a minute.
had the season they were hoping for. Definitely a bright future ahead. There's Jai Albert Jackson. We talked about him a minute ago. One of the studs on their defense. Star players all over this roster for the Sea Devils. There's Carl Akey, the cornerback. Sun is due to set at 7:45 p.m. local time, so that'll be about mid our third or so. As you see Zaire Ugapo trotting out onto the field. Here comes number 18, the punter. That's Jacob Stork. Eric Schlom, the kicker, now trots onto the field for the Sea Devils. No doubt playing football in Croatia for his first time. And I would imagine a first-time trips to Croatia for a lot of these gentlemen. "36 degrees was the high. At least the humidity index right now is sitting at 36. It's a little warm and muggy. We mentioned the proximity to the coastline there in Šibenik. We're about ready for the respective national anthems for both clubs. And I'm also wondering if they'll be playing the Croatian national anthem as well, so we might get a trifecta for you here today, folks. We'll see. Right now, we got Freddie Mercury and Queen coming over the PA. So now we will indeed have 3 national anthems coming for you here. So we'll step out and let you enjoy the festivities inside Stubbe's back stadium.
I am back. Here we go. Don't worry, I'm here. Don't worry. I had to go to the toilet. I'm sure everyone can appreciate me not showing that process. That is empty, isn't it? I got some snacks, obviously. I think we expected it to be quite quiet though. It's in fucking the middle of Croatia. It's pretty cool though, I can't lie. Field looks at least nice. That could be a stadium used in the future if they do continue to do this kind of thing. Let me get my pen out, start writing some notes on this one. I think I need a crazy amount. I imagine this could be quite one-sided. But you never know. Hamburg versus Madrid. Here we go. Why have I got a reputation that I'm some kind of boozer now? Alright, let me put my thumbnails up for the second half of the stream, obviously. Gotta get that promo in. Oh, it was a scorigami. 51-28 is a scorigami. Good to see. Okay, let's put the next thumbnail. Game 2. Presented by First Down Magazine. Let's hit Croatia! That was Jarvis there? That's cool. Last game, Sea Devils was 52-9. Is Madrid on a roll? I think it'll be more around 50-7 again this time. I can't see them getting much more out of this, and they are desperate for a playoff run, which they so could have got if they just concentrated with Frankfurt. That one game has cost them a potential playoff run, which is insanity. And then they nearly beat Paris. Like you take those 2 games, and they'd be a very comfortable playoff team. Here we are. Right, it's on Instagram. Do I put it on the Reddit? I don't feel like I spam the Reddit too much. I think we'll be fine. We'll be okay. Everything's well. Okay, all good. Just sit back and relax and wait. The fuck is that? Sorry, do you want to send me a... Oh, I was checking the alcohol consumption. I was going to say, if that's like 4%, I would have called you out. Right, so you're obviously going to be a Sea Devils fan for this one, which makes sense, considering. I'm a Madrid fan for this one, because it would be more funny to see teams really go for it. But if they lose, then tomorrow the Raiders and Ravens don't really give... You know, they don't have to really go for anything. And no one wants to see that. And I got a fruit bar too, so all's well.
And there we go. You got a trifecta of national anthems from Germany. Started off with the national anthem from Spain, and then the national anthem for Croatia, the host country of today's game. I mentioned it earlier, the first international game for the European League of Football.
You don't want that.
There's one of them right there, D'Angelo Fulford. For the
if you love football, you want
with his arm talent as well as his legs,
you want there to be as much drama going into the final day as possible. I'll make myself small just so you can see the stuff. Because they're not even in pads yet, so we've got a while. Exactly, like it would be dead to have like no one care about the Ravens and Ravens game. You want Madrid to win this one.
There's head coach Matt Johnson.
Because if Madrid win this one, it's competitive. And the last game of the season will be so watched. And everyone will be watching Raiders. And everyone's going to be tuning in for Raiders games. That's exactly what you want.
Bright future ahead. There's quarterback Steven Duncan for the Madrid.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
And he can get it done as well. An outstanding quarterback. One of those true drop-back passers. And
Willie P.
11, William Benton Patterson, one of the hot targets for Steven Duncan this season.
He's going to be active in this game.
To be on the edge a lot here tonight. And pulling
There we
in
go.
a lot
Right,
of those
game
passes.
2's
He is 8th in the
PAULA.
European League of Football.
Happy
coming
days.
into tonight's contest with an 800.
Yeah, but everyone's still going to be tuning in to watch.
And that right there was the head coach for today for Madrid. That was Hamilton McQuarter.
Yeah, if you truly want
For the Hamburg Sea Devils.
there to be no drama,
We got Marcel
no
Benton,
spectacle,
Lawson Meyer,
no intrigue in that Raiders-Ravens game, I can't get on board with that.
Levi Cruz, the tight end.
I want there to be as much tension as possible.
A multitude
I want them to blow them out.
for the Madrid
The point spread will be similar.
And that's what you love to see right there. These guys having fun. This is a kid's game, this game.
Because it is going to be a similar point spread between this team and the Raiders. I believe it's only like, what, 10 points?
It looks like the Madrid Bravos sporting 7 captains to midfield.
Fucking hell, Madrid. That's nearly a whole offense.
Our referee today is Mr. Radicek.
Even Lassie Myers, like, what the fuck is this?
And we'll get this thing underway.
7 captains is too many captains. I'm sorry.
So blessed to be on the call of this one today.
Too many
First
captains.
international game. We'll step aside and let Mr. Radicek take over.
Alright, that would be quite funny. That would be quite funny, I'll give you that. Alright, coin toss time. I hope the referee's mic isn't like that the whole game. It seems like it's going to be there. So you got Manciesho, Arreo, Glenna, Castanier, Carlos Sainz, Carrasco Sainz, sorry Carlos Sainz, sorry Carrasco Sainz.
Half number 2. So that means we'll see
And one more that I didn't see, Ngami.
Madrid Bravos offense on the field.
That's too many captains.
Out today's game. So glad you joined us here on ELF Game Pass. We mentioned we got a lot of action for you starting today.
It is a nice stadium now.
The Stuttgart Surge and the Helvetic Mercenaries about to get underway as well in Switzerland.
Like if in 2 or 3 years we get a Croatian team,
Barcelona Dragons.
I think this is a pretty reasonable stadium to have it in, right? I think that makes sense.
And we'll be back for the kickoff right after this.
European League of Football continues
All right.
now. Presented by Guts. This live game is
Covering up, fellas.
Ticketmaster.
Yeah, I mean, neither of these teams are Croatian teams, so. There we are. You know the deal by now.
Ticketmaster, a proud supporter of the European League of Football, presents the first international game broadcast, and we're so glad. you
Well, I
joined
mean,
us
that's
here
not always
today
their
on
choice,
ELF
you know.
Game Pass. Madrid Bravos playing for their playoff lives here. They've got to get a win, and they've got to
Be
get
about
a
that
certain
size.
amount of points
That's a cool camera angle, actually. They showed like a secondary camera angle.
standing sheet in order to get themselves into the 20.
But it's also a good test. If it was for them, people would know there's Croatian, like,
Teed up
intrigue.
and ready to go.
It's going to be a
Schlong will get ready to kick
a less
away
watched
for the
game.
Hamburg Sea Devils. Swings the right leg
because there's 2
through here,
teams that
underway
are not
from
even
Šibenik,
close to Croatia.
Ball fielded inside the 5-yard
But it's
line.
cool though, running football games in Croatia. I think that's fucking
Taken out
sick.
to the 25-yard line. And a pretty good return right there for number 11, William Benton Patterson.
Like, I think that's interesting. Now, whatever way you want to look at it, I know that maybe
Gentlemen here today as well with
It's not close of games. It's not going to have the biggest crowd. But the fact we're watching a game in Croatia, I think is pretty interesting. I think that's pretty fun.
State Texan Stephen Duncan had some outstanding stats in Stephenville, Texas, throwing for 2,500.
I'm turning the commentator down slightly. He's a great commentator, but I just need to hear himself as well.
Years ago, he's under center. He'll hand it off. They try to go off
Obi's playing. Interesting. Hello again, Murray. Hello again. Hello again. Good to see you as always.
and that is number 22, Dwayne Obi on the carry.
Oh, that's cool. They got the international game underneath, like the, you know, when obviously when the logo swipes over to show a different camera angle, they got international game on it. It's pretty cool. I like that. That was good.
Making the stop, that was Nazir Streeter. We're going to be talking about that young man all
No, I think it's dope. A game in Croatia is cool. Camera angle's alright. It's a little bit close and the start. I'd like it a little bit wider, but. Oh, wide open in the middle. Move the camera out, dude. Camera's way too zoomed in. Move it out. Move it out. See, as someone who has operated one of these camera systems, I really wish they'd show more of the whole field. I don't like it when production show like just the court. There we go. That's the camera angle what I want, because I can see the whole field. I don't like just seeing the quarterback's hands as he's getting ready to take the snap. You know what I mean? There we go. Going to Obi again, wide up the middle. Ooh! Oh! He fucking fumbled it, but it was recovered by Madden Siestro. Good job by him. Good evening, Khaled. Good evening. I've heard that the Netherlands qualifying has been delayed. So also I'm going to be looking at Zaire for this game, so number 0 on Hamburg. I'm not sure how much people will be familiar with Samoans in Europe, but as someone from the UK and someone who knows a little bit about rugby, Samoans are fucking huge. He is a defensive end / linebacker. Plays a lot more linebacker actually than you'd think. He weighs 275 pounds as an outside linebacker. And he's an outside linebacker. And he weighs 275 pounds. Big fucking dude. Zaire Ugapo. So we're going to be watching a little bit of him today as well. Very explosive in these short burst ranges. I think they're going to move him a lot more into the line as like he comes more into his ELF career. Oh, nice tackling there. Willie P stopped well behind the line. Someone said that Richardson was also an underappreciated DB, so I need to watch a little bit of him. I'm not so sure. Like, he's hyper aggressive, but I need to see a little bit more of him. But Zaire is extremely explosive athlete.
Also 3 on the play, second down at 13 now. 2 by 2 on the outside here for Stephen Duncan.
Okay, second down. Looking left, going to the outside to Willie P. Nicely done, good catch. Back inside the inside. He did. He did. He is hyper aggressive. I'm not doubting that. I'm just not sure about his coverage ability. I mean, there he got ball caught on him.
Very decisive with the throw. He rifles it in there.
Like, I remember seeing a lot of catches on him while he's been there. I'm not saying that's me giving him a final evaluation. I'm just recalling.
To his left, they'll motion into a wing left. Now they'll go into the slot.
I need to look at Zaire. Where's Zaire?
Duncan looks to throw.
Ooh. Oh, nice. Here we go. Here we go.
To number 10, Jean-Claude Medina-Cerezo.
That's Willie P, dude. Willie P. Man, Siestro with the catch. Very balanced receiver. Very big, very strong. Good blocker. Yeah, didn't he wasn't his massive game last time against Hamburg, or was that a little bit before? Which one was he the one he got 200 yards in? Was that against Hamburg? It might have been. They're going to go for 2. They need the points. They're going to go for killing in this game. They need those points.
2 by 1 on the outside now for Stephen Duncan. In motion, Patterson in and out of the
Hell of a fucking motion by Willie P. Duncan over the top. Incomplete. Stays at 6.
That one falls incomplete. So the 2-point try is no good. Our
Quick score. Very quick score, in fact.
6-0.
It was Hamburg? Yeah, because it's his old team, so I knew that's why. I thought that's why they did it at the start.
Nice job on that first drive.
But maybe they just see something that he can exploit, because he is a big dude.
You see that one falling incomplete. No look at it from Stephen Duncan's
There we go.
perspective as he's flushed out of the pocket. And that's the
Agreed. Yeah, they're gonna have to. Let me look at the points difference.
Carl Akey
Because it's really close, the points difference. As much as people like to say that it isn't, it is.
fired from Stephen.
Where is it? I need standings, don't I? So Bravos. So it's annoying they don't have a points allowed, points percentage. So 348. What's 348 minus 191? So 157 is Madrid's point difference. What's 356 minus 197?
Here come the Sea Devils.
159 for the Raiders. So 156 for Madrid, 159 for the Raiders. That's the point difference. That's all it is. Shit, Madrid might actually win this. Shit, Madrid might actually... Ooh, ho, ho, ho.
So the ball at the 23-yard line.
But
The Hamburg Sea Devils and quarterback
don't they need to... Yeah, Raiders 8-3. Bravo, so they need them to lose. Ah, that's tough. That's really tough. No, 159 and 156.
Hill gets the handoff up the middle.
Wow.
Runs right into
Huh.
the traffic there, led by Pablo Mattia.
So the Ravens really can't. The Ravens really can't play spoils there.
Hill might have a yard, maybe 2 on the play, if that. Nice job there.
Mm-mm.
And the jersey says Araya.
No, it's a 3-point difference. So if Madrid win by 1 touchdown,
Second down and 9 after the 1-yard gain. They hand it off. Nil. Nowhere to run. He's swallowed up by a bunch of
And
jerseys.
the Munich Ravens beat the Tyrrell Raiders, or Raiders Tyrrell.
Some traction here early in this.
They'll go through.
91 closing it out on the edge there.
Which is quite something. Yeah, they really did. And against, well, yeah, the tough break against Paris for sure. And they really should have beaten Hamburg. Like, they really let that slip. They did get a really good win against Ryan, so you could kind of argue they balanced each other out. Because they were not meant to beat Ryan, and they did. Now some Sea Devils tried to grind it out. The Bravos do front line this time. Oh,
Goes to the air. He's got a
fourth down already.
just across the 30-yard line, but it's going to be short of the line again. That was Jacob Nugebauer.
Nugebauer has done pretty good in this season. Quietly a good year.
Sea Devils will bring the punting unit on right here. They
Yep.
bring Nugebauer across.
Good protection.
He just runs
Decent pass. Just Glenn is a good tackler.
and a fantastic stop on the play there by
You got Alessandro Fernandez still in this game too. He's a fucking dog.
Jacob Stork on to kick it away now for the Sea Devils.
There's a bunt. It's up and away. The crowd looks like it's filling up a little bit more.
It's going to be fielded right near the 20-yard line. Here comes Patterson. in the
Willie
front,
P. Nice gain.
up the right side.
Not bad.
Forced out of bounds there by a host of Sea Devils. Number 20, Austin Meyer over there as well. bit of
Not bad at all.
pushing and shoving. It's getting a little chippy
Tap
here
deep. And Juju Sads touching every play.
from our field level camera there for Patterson.
On who?
Good shot, I might add, provided by our ELF crew on the ground there in Šibenik, Croatia. 8:44 remaining here in our first quarter, and Stephen Duncan in the offense back to work now.
Right, let's see if they can put more up.
Look for Madrid to really leave it all out on the field here today. Tight clinch right. Stephen Duncan
Never an easy one to open a packet of hula hoops on stream, is it?
thrown.
It's Duncan with a rollout.
Dunk into the air.
Nice
It's got a man,
catch.
it's caught. Into some traffic across the 50-yard line.
Soneda has done very well.
Nuda with the reception for the Sea Devils. And once again, Stephen Duncan just so decisive.
Where was some of the players have really long hair hanging out back? So you can pack. Yep. Yeah, it happens. It happens, but it doesn't happen that often. And they're very aware of that's a factor they've got to take into consideration.
Ball at midfield. First down and 10 Madrid. 3-by-1 on the outside for Duncan. They'll hand it off.
Dwayne.
He is way up ahead across the 25-yard line is Dwayne Obi.
So Dwayne Duncan,
Another look at the play right here.
Willie P,
Weaving his way through traffic. Always going
and Madden Siestro
exactly how you like it.
starting well. Embry, smart player, doesn't care about deep balls.
Business on the gridiron.
I mean, usually they're playing, they play a lot of shallow zones, to be fair. They got Glenna and they got Araya over those areas. Right, let's look at their year as the edge.
Now for Madrid.
Oh, fumble. Fumble.
Ball's on the turf. Duncan able to haul it in.
Oh my god, that's going to be grounding.
He has to throw that one away backside. Luckily, he had a receiver, Dwayne Obi, over there. And that could have
Is that not grounding?
disastrous for the Madrid Bravos, but Stephen Duncan able to keep the composure there.
Alright. I guess he was out of pocket.
Ball get away from him. A little bit of a high snap, just a bit to his right.
I guess he was out of pocket, but
Stephen Duncan
kind of lucky to not get a grounding call on that one, I can't lie.
field trying to see if someone might have leaked out and got themselves open down the field where he could chuck it right quick. But more importantly, the Madrid Bravos maintain possession.
Yeah, but like,
Second down and 10 here.
oh, going up, wide open.
To the air, he's
Ah, too much air on it.
too tall. And that is unfortunate as Raul Pastor was wide open. Tight end down the field there for the Madrid Bravos.
I've never seen like
Third down and 10 upcoming here
those posts.
as we look at that previous play.
Doesn't look like they're in the floor. It looks like they're just held where they are.
Duncan had to throw that
A little bit too much air on it.
due to the pressure.
Unfortunate.
That not able to
Edu Perez is in.
bucket there for Pastor.
Playmaker, Edu Perez.
Third down and
Watch
10
out for him.
Bravos. Possession play here for Madrid. Empty backfield. Stephen Duncan looks to throw
Duncan,
serving.
good amount of time.
Goes to his read.
Easy, Mario.
He's got a man at the 20, trying to make the stick.
And there's Zaire.
And then another stick made there by Zaire Ugapo.
He's 270 a linebacker. Like,
Somalinos.
he's a big fucking dude. That's why you don't want to take him on, man. He's 270 at linebacker.
This reception, watch this.
Mario, my guy.
Knew exactly where he
I
needed
love
to
ya.
get to.
Don't take on 270 pound linebacker. Was it a little bit late? Yeah.
First down marker, Carl Akey trying to make the
But like,
and then there's the Ugapo up and finish the job. Hard-hitting first quarter here from Šibenik, Croatia. 2-by-1 on the outside now for Duncan. First down at 10 from the Hamburg 14.
short one to Snowder.
Into the air.
No, it's not. It's Ibanez.
Corralled.
We're using the tight ends a lot early.
That one off the shoe top.
Ibanez and Snowder.
Cordero. Direction, that is Ibanez. Oh, they put his middle name on the back of the jersey. I got it.
Mm.
No problem. That will complete.
Oh, see, that was a ship.
Another nice gainer. Pick up 5 right there. Second down and 5 upcoming.
Like I said,
Bravos.
they ain't very good.
Under center is Stephen Duncan.
I ain't gonna lie. As Edu.
Toss.
Told ya.
Plenty of room in
Told ya.
the end zone for the touchdown.
Told ya. Edu Perez.
Eduardo Perez making it look easy right there. And him and Patterson doing a little shimmy shake there, celebrate another 6 points for the Bravos.
Edu's a baller.
A very nice
I don't know why you did, bro. I think we're never going to win this game. Madrid are leagues are better than Hamburg.
The offensive guard. So once again, Madrid going to line up and go for two. They'll go out of a double wing. One receiver to each side for Stephen Duncan. They'll toss it. Into the end zone for 2 points there is Jean-Claude Serraza.
No, I wouldn't say Milano bad. Madrid's better in the last 2 weeks. They're definitely a top 6 club. I would agree. I think they realize the weight of this situation. They have to win, and they're going to win. And they have Alessandro Fernandez. If they had Alessandro Fernandez earlier in the season, they would have been a lot more comfortable.
They are getting the job done here in Chivenet. Little toss to
Alessandro is one of the finest defensive ends in Europe. He's an unbelievably good run-stopping defensive end as well.
referee, Mr. Radicek. Our umpire is Wowza. Our down judge today is Mr. Kiewakowski. Darius Leonak is our line judge. Edmund Jensen is our side judge. Vladimir Davidoff, the field judge. And our back judge.
Oh, but Madrid are good, though. Madrid have got a good quarterback, because Duncan is a good quarterback. Some really nice receivers. Some really nice playmakers at running back. A massively underrated offensive line. Like, Robin Finch is a good offensive lineman. Carrasco Sainz is a really good offensive lineman. Also taken from Cologne, so that's another player that Cologne lost. Burgess, who's underrated and young and a potential rookie of the year contender in the offense. Cab, who is a fucking savage at left tackle. Siestia Nungami, who is another baller in the interior line. So line is sick. Defensively, they got Alessandro Fernandez, one of the best defensive ends in the league. They would have had Castaneda, but he got hurt, unfortunately. No, Carrasco. Javier Carrasco got hurt. Castaneda's a good linebacker as well. You got Jalen Embry and Luke Glenner, who have been great. You got Pablo Arrea, who's awesome. Like, they've got so many good players. Ralph Snedo, Jimenez, you see Irdes there. I made a video on him in the preseason. Like, there are so many incredibly good players in this Madrid team. This Madrid team, talent-wise, is top 4.
Look at the touchdown toss right there to Perez. And that blocking up front just made it look easy.
I wasn't a massive fan of C-levels coming in. I thought they'd be better than they are.
The stars right there.
They do kind of stink. Oh, he's huge. Duncan's like 6'5", 250. Duncan's huge. Had a bad week of stay here to wipe out a Galaxy, yep. But getting at least not over. I think without him, though, if they were in... So I know who they were going to bring in. Maybe. Please don't get angry with me, Madrid. I'm not going to say who they were going to bring in. But they had another name on their list that they were going to sign before they signed him. In a week when everything went crazy. If they signed who they were initially going to sign, they would not be in this race at all. No. No, they're not. No, they're not. Frankfurt don't have a top quarterback. McKay's good, but he's not as good as Duncan, in my opinion. Running back, Sandro is incredibly injury prone. Offensive line, it's just Steven Nilsson. Receivers are good. Receivers are real nice. I like the receivers. I've got no quarrels there. Defensive line, not good enough. Linebackers, a few pieces here and there. DBs are good. Madrid are a more talented team than Frankfurt. Absolutely, no question about it.
nil. He's got blockers out ahead. Across the 40-yard line. Brought down on the play there by Sebastian Dominici.
Trying to use most talented team. Fire would be there. Paris would be there. And Surge in Vienna. I'd probably go with Surge. I'll go with Surge. No, they weren't, dude. Come on, no, they weren't. No, they weren't. If you thought Frankfurt were the top 2 team on paper before the season, I don't believe you. That was not, no way. I didn't think they'd be better than Paris. I didn't think they'd be better than Vienna. Didn't think they'd be better than Surge. I was not buying the hype. Go back to my first videos in the season. You know I wasn't buying the hype.
See if we can get you some distances here in a little bit as it relates to Madrid, Spain, and Hamburg, Germany. What the travel time might be to Šibenik.
But Hamburg just made some really confusing moves.
Toss to Tobias Nil. He's wrapped up in the backfield and slung to the turf by Sebastian Dominici.
Nah, man. I think he's sleeping on some of the Madrid talent. Madrid are way more talented than Munich and Tyrrell. Like, this is basically the Dragons of 2021, 2022, just with more players. More players in GFL, more players that have come up and through college. Better Americans in some positions. Could argue. Like, this Madrid team is more talented than both of those. One.
Fulford rolls out. He's under pressure. He goes down short of the 50-yard line. They're going to spot that right about the 47. Jalen Embry coming up there and making the open field tackle for Madrid.
Oh my gosh, Hugo Rivera too? Jesus. Agreed.
No doubt the Sea Devils made the
Madrid definitely will be done. I can see it, yeah. Because, brother, this Madrid team is insane. So good. It's so good. There are so many amazing good Spanish players. They got Vera as one of the best pick artists in the league history. They got Pablo Rea, former college Spanish athlete. Glenna, former Defensive Player of the Year nominee. Jalen Embry, one of the Defensive Player of the Year like people that this year, maybe All-Star this year, was in the conversation for it before he got injured. Even people like Sebastian Bowen are good interior linemen. If Madrid keep what they got in the Spanish talent, they'll be in the playoffs for multiple years.
Away. Fair catch signal. That ball's going to take.
So about any team.
Madrid Bravos bounced now into the end zone for the major touchback. But we got a penalty flag on the play, so we'll check that.
Like,
Laundry on the field.
Munich, I don't think are as talented as them. Definitely not. Because the trouble with the German teams is so many players, you know, spread out. All the best players play in Madrid, you know, bar one or two exceptions. And then next year they might even get those guys in. Can you imagine that? Brogani, Alex Postito, Elvis Nunez maybe. I don't think they need Elvis Nunez that much, but they could bring in a couple of nice guys from that Barcelona team. I know Elvis Nunez isn't playing there anymore, but you get my point. No, they weren't, man. You know that's not true. You know that's not true. They had really close games both times with Madrid. There's some really nice wins. And they're going to be 8-4. And that in itself is quite a wild statement. Oh, they're living off a win against an undefeated team that's only ever lost in the last 2 years to them. They're living off that. Well, yeah, of course they are. They just beat the Best team in ELF history. Ricardo, man, I think you've lost. I think you've lost the plot. You're struggling to find people that are with you on this one. Spanish league is not as good as German league. No, it's not as good as the Austrian league. But there is a lot of Spanish talent. That's undeniable.
Penalty is ultimately declined, says Mr. Radicek, and it'll be first down
Yep.
Madrid from the 30.
Yep. They've also technically beaten an undefeated team. I'm just saying.
Looks like a 2-hour and 40-minute flight from Madrid to Šibenik for the Madrid Bravo.
Also, not being funny,
42-minute drive if they were to make that.
the Fire win was more impressive than the Surge win. Now hold on a minute. The Fire win's more impressive because they were the undefeated champions. They haven't lost in forever. We've seen the Surge lose. We haven't seen the Fire lose in this new era of Ryan. The last 2 seasons, hadn't seen them get a fucking blemish. Madrid in their, what, second, third game ever, beat them. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. They didn't have a quarterback. Helbig went out injured. They didn't have a quarterback. They still won.
46 remaining here in our first quarter.
They didn't have Helbig.
On the outside here for Duncan. He's flanked to the right.
They had Willie P. at Q.
Obi.
Yeah, they did, man. Because Obi had that run up the middle.
Duncan looks to pass.
In crunch time.
Route falls
It was all coming down, but looks like Fire might have been building up. And then, yeah, they did. Obi ran straight up the middle for that long tick gain and iced it.
great coverage that time, provided by
Yep. And then they got a pick too, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure they got a pick after that.
Cerezo, who's the intended target. And Carl Akey in coverage that time for the Sea Devils. Subi's back stadium in the Šibenik.
Raiders Surge was an all-time game. It was a great upset.
10 now for Madrid.
But Madrid's win was definitely a more impressive one. As I hear again. Oh, nice. Oh, we dropped it, unfortunate.
Nearly hauled in, it falls incomplete. Trying to find Cerezo down there.
The Spanish people were fucking so good.
And for the first time,
And the Raiders got a lot of talent, don't get me wrong. Not saying the Raiders aren't talented, but they're kind of, you know, not the best team in the country. I'm just saying.
Corner is on now for the Madrid Bravo. That is Antonio Ballesteros. Penalty flag on the
Punts
play.
up and away. First time they haven't done much on offense. That was an interesting call. He caught the ball, but I think I probably would have let that slip. But the ground's kind of chewed up already there, I can't lie. There's a couple of players in ELF at the game today. Some people have taken a trip out to Croatia. I'm pretty positive. Trying to see if I can spot any of them.
Cool, even in the shade. Box seating as well available here at Subi's back stadium. Illegal motion assessed to
Illegal motion?
so that'll back them up a few more yards and they will reach.
I hate illegal motions.
There we see a Tom Brady fan in attendance today.
We spent the last 10 minutes arguing about the game.
So Ballesteros will have to back up even further now near the goal line to punt this one away. He's able to get off a nice high kick.
Can't see what's going on now.
Fielded by Singstocky and across the 50-yard line he goes.
Who's not
about the
returning?
49-yard line or so, I would say. And that's where
What? Who's not returning for Hamburg?
we're trailing 14 to nothing. A minute 18 remaining here in our first quarter.
The normal returning for Hamburg would be it won't be Justice, probably be Nazir.
Tight trips left here from Fulford on first down.
Let's see if Fulford can get them back on the
From the 50-yard line, midfield.
positive side. Ah, just throw it deep. Yep, just throw it deep, right? Man, Fulford, just go through progressions, man. Like, I think we've seen the end of D3 quarterbacks.
Second time I believe he's gone to Neugebauer here today.
I think this is the end.
I would love to know what's to eat at the concession stand there inside Subi's back stadium.
Yeah, I wonder if he is out. Have you gotten lots if he is? But I think now we'll see a lot less. Oh shit! Appreciate it, Ricardo. Thank you very much. Gee, we're officially professional up in this bitch now. Thanks to Ricardo. I gotta get like a wall or something where I write down the donations. Maybe on there. I don't know. I have anything with like around. Where do you want your name, Ricardo? Yeah, I'll put you up. I could put you on there. I could put you up there. I can get a little whiteboard. I got some disposable whiteboard. Where's my whiteboard at? I'll create a little, it did. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I'm kind of gassed. You know what? Fuck the Bravos. Yeah, it worked well. Fulford, yeah, it looks like 3 quarters. Good point. There's a screen out to right and to complete. Yeah, man, we hit 3,000 hours. So now I can do that, or you can do that rather, and then 4,000 hours is when we get revenue from like ads and stuff. But we've hit that's the first one. I had to wait for like a few days for it to go through. But we've got 3,152 hours as of the other day. That still takes a few days to replenish. But I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you muchly. Punts away. I'll get like a little board. I think that'd be cool. To have some kind of show of appreciation, you know. But if I put it out there, you won't really be able to see it that much. I mean, I could do. That's a good point. I'm not sure how though. Because I activated it. That's good. Let me have a look.
Now he is flanked to the left there by Edouard Belmar. A little screen pass complete to Patterson. Patterson on the run, still on his feet. Still on his feet and forced out of bounds on the near sideline. Nice reception there. And Duncan knew exactly where he wanted to go with that football. Swings it out to Patterson. Nice job on defense there by Brandon Richard. He almost.
All these just like how to actually enable it, but I need to know how to put on the screen.
Patterson had about one man to beat on his way to the end zone there if he hadn't stepped out of bounds. That is the end of our first quarter.
Maybe we'll look at it at halftime.
The Madrid Bravos 14 and the Hamburg
See if we can get it done.
0. You're watching Week 14 action here. The first international game coming to you from Šibenik, Croatia. We'll step aside, take a brief commercial timeout, and return for the second quarter. Right after this, you're watching European League.
Yeah, because it's on OBS.
On Game Pass. Stay with us.
I'm looking at this on OBS. And I have the text, I have the YouTube chat pop out on one of the docs in OBS. So I have all the, I can see if the sound's working and stuff like that. And I can change the overlay on this bit. See, that's why you're like smarter than me. Yeah, I need you to. Yeah, I have no idea. I'll look at halftime, see if I can find a way to do it. Or
The Hamburg Sea Devils leading the, or excuse me, the Madrid Bravos.
Cologne won 51 to 28. There's your stats if you want them for the -1 rushing yard is crazy. But Cologne won earlier 58. Sorry, 51 to 28.
And the total yards 158 to 36 in favor of the Madrid.
Surge already beaten the Mercs by 10. So it's not that much.
Great looking end zone shot, and a beautiful city is Šibenik, Croatia, right on the, I believe it's the Adriatic Sea.
Search up the alert. There we go, that's what I want. Here's some super widgets. This widget shows notification on your screen when you see the super chat during live stream.
Always been the geography.
That's what I want.
Finally paid off. We're ready for second quarter action now as Duncan and the offense back to work here.
Right, I think I found. Dang. Oh shit. Actually, it's showing the game.
To Patterson. Patterson with some positive yardage right there for the Madrid Bravos.
I'll have a little look at halftime and get that enabled. Patterson's a baller, man. Like, I feel like everyone kind of won when Patterson came into leagues. He was a late replacement for Robitaille.
On the direct snap.
Is Zaire come off the edge? Oh, Willie again. Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Willie P. Oh, no, flags.
Penalty flag on the play. He delivers a stiff arm there short of the goal line.
Did you get it?
And so we're going to check the monitor on the field and see if this play is going to
Did you get it? Did you get it? I think he was out of bounds. He didn't get a touchdown, but there's a flag. That's what I'm thinking more so of. Like, he didn't get the touchdown, but the flag is a...
Mr. Radchek with the official word.
Still no sign. Holding on offense. Shit.
Holding penalty assessed to Madrid, so that's going to negate that.
That's not what you want to see.
Patterson. So Madrid will back up, reshuffle the deck here, and go at it once more.
That's unfortunate. A great play. Wiped off the board.
The 32-yard line. Now Duncan back in the shotgun.
Willie's going to be gassed too.
Second down and 14. Duncan back to pass.
Duncan sacked.
Over the middle, and he is dropped at the 30-yard line.
The same ball's out, but I think he's got it. I think he's all good.
Come loose. We'll have
The
to
Odin
see.
trenches, I like that.
It looks like 46. Jai Albert Jackson comes up with the football. And it is a turnover. The Hamburg Sea Devils recover the loose ball.
I think Lewis Guy is about to break the all-time receiving yards too.
Albert Jackson, one more look at it. See Duncan climb the pocket.
Ah, that ball was going forwards.
Was the arm going forward? That is the question.
Yeah. Tuck rule.
Very well could be reviewed. Not any indication of that as of now. As
They're not going to review that?
offense would take the field,
The one time you should challenge it.
and now there's the official review.
There you go. There you go.
As Mr. Radicek notifies us, they're going to have one more look at it right here, and we'll see if we can get a look at it as well.
Me too, to be fair. Me too. They had that first two drives.
You see our
Since
officials
then.
over there to the sideline.
Yeah, I don't know though. It's ball. I don't look like it's going forward. Yeah, I don't know. I think his balls.
Was coming forward. When the
I
football
don't know it's going forward.
It could be a fortunate situation there for Madrid. As they might be able to maintain possession. You can see Stephen Duncan maybe trying to tuck it there at the very end again.
It's doing a game anyway.
Hold on
Like.
to it, but there's no doubt about the arm coming forward, but then you can see the crack, the grasp of the football right there.
Yeah, I think that's coming forward.
That's about as close as it gets right there. And arm comes forward, but then he almost re-secures the football.
Yeah, you're right. He does kind of.
Here you see him trying to bring it back into the
He
pocket.
does kind of.
He was
Yeah, good point.
by Kevin Benton.
Is it Cam Benton?
Putting his helmet right
So
into the
34 is like a fucking teenager, by the way.
And all you young kids playing football, that's a dangerous hit there by 34. You want to get your eyes up.
It's a shit tackle.
That's how you get it right there. I know you want to deliver a big blow, but you've got to see what you hit. Get your head up there, 34.
Yeah, terrible tackle, but like
Face mask first.
he's a really good player. D1 Alpha, I believe, from Long Island. I want to say.
So we'll see if Mr. Radicek rules in favor of the Bravos. And that is the classic Tom Brady tuck rule right there. There was a snow-filled playoff game. I believe it was back
Yeah,
in
I think you're right.
2012.
I think he kind of did that to it. I think that's a fumble.
Tom Brady had
There we go. Nice, good call, I reckon. That's a good call.
Sea Devils football going the other way.
He did kind of spin it.
First down and 10 now for D'Angelo Fulford in the offense.
Right, Fulford back out.
And they
Here we
start
go.
now in plus territory at the Madrid 31.
They have not really ran the ball at all, so I think we're going to see a little bit more of that in this drive. Oh, Torrent Justice with the throw. Oh, that's a bad throw. It was not a great throw. Ball was very flat.
Pass there. Trying to find Leon Kusterer.
Kusterer.
Ball falls incomplete. Second down.
I mean, they have adjusted the tuck rule now because of that game.
So a little trickeration now here by Coach Johnson. There you see it one more time. Goes down the field and the receiver.
A few of these Hamburg players and coaches as well are going to be playing for their jobs.
Had to break his route off.
I think that's important to note.
Second down and 10. Fulford rolls out.
Fulford running right.
Downfield.
That was a dime.
Caught. But they said he was out of bounds.
Out of bounds. Alright, fuck. It was a nice throw though.
Leon Kusterer.
So that's the kind of flashes though, but like, as I was saying, I think we're going to move away from finding D2 and D3 quarterbacks, at least ones that haven't been in Europe before. Like, I think Zach Edwards is probably the only exception. I think that'll be probably the last. I think we'll see a lot more of these D1 guys, your Cozy Perry's that played a few years as starters in college. Maybe.
Members of that fitness club are in
I'm a Pablo Arrea fan though, so I'm biased on that one.
Snoopy's backstage.
Forfeit again. Torin. Nice catch.
Over to the air one more time.
Guess maybe inside field goal range.
Also incomplete.
I'm surprised that's incomplete. That looked like a catch.
Players shake it up for a moment.
Oh, Torin's hurt too. That's not good. I like the secondary camera angle they got there. It looked like it was a catch to me. Feet may have been out of bounds. Yeah. Looks to be the way.
By Torrent Justice, but only able to get 1 foot down in bounds.
1 foot.
He hauled it in, and now he's still a little bit gimpy over there on the sideline. Coach Johnson playing the get-back coach right there for a moment. So now they'll come on for a field goal attempt here. This will be a 48-yard attempt
48 yards.
for Eric Schlong.
It's a good kicker.
Snap, the hold, the kick is up,
Looks good to me. Yeah, nice kick.
and it's good.
Nice kick.
Sea Devils get on the board.
Fair play. Fair play. 11 points. Definitely not without range. Look at that.
Sea Devils back into the game. Here's a great look from the end zone camera.
We got like 3 camera angles.
And that one has plenty of leg on it as well.
I believe this is the stadium that the owner of the ELF owns also though, right? I'm pretty sure. So you probably wanted to have a couple extra angles.
Really nice on his resume. Raiders and a Chiefs fan in attendance I see right there in the shot. Being a Bronco fan. Two
Being a
attendees.
Broncos fan, that must be tough at the moment. Jeez.
The Sea
I appreciate you,
Devils
dude.
tee it up here and kick it away to Madrid. Back deep to receive for the
I'm not
Broncos.
sure what I did, but I appreciate it.
Somolinos, excuse me.
Watch out in from my
Eric
my
Schlong will
TV.
stay on the field after the 48-yard field goal.
All right.
And kick it away here to the Madrid Bravos. Great looking shot there of the Wilson. Swings the right leg through this one field at the 10-yard line.
Some good blocking.
Up the field.
Mario. Mario.
Feet, right
Mario.
space,
It's my guy.
all the way across the opposite 40-yard line.
Yeah.
Mario
Points to points.
Somolinos.
That's my guy, Mario Flores. It's my dude.
To start this drive. Early on in quarter number 2.
You don't usually take returns.
There you see him from the 10, fields that one.
They just put what the fuck. So Lewis is obviously very close to breaking the the career yards record,
Somolinos turned on the Jets.
and apparently Nick's on top of a mountain.
Teams there for Hamburg. Turned on the Jets all the way out to the 36 is what they were spotted. First out of 10 now for Stephen Duncan in the offense. They go out of a double wing. Duncan under center.
Duncan again gets short of field,
Up the gut. Good for a yard.
almost broke it. Close but no cigar. It's Zaire again. He's a good tackler, Zaire. Angles aren't always great though, but he's a good tackler. And like I said, he's fucking huge. 275 pounds for an outside linebacker is crazy. There's Dwayne. Dwayne rumbling him. Maybe a holding. Maybe. Touch. Maybe a little bit. How was the run? Sound like Edgar Allan Poe, man. Still time. Inside the red zone. Willie P taking a snap. Willie P. Nice run. A little bit unneeded there by Burgess, but we move. Burgess is opening up that hole for him, man. Ain't gonna lie. Good player. Why are the 20-year-olds with 20? That seems a little unfair. Oh man, I'm like in the middle of that age group now. Jeez, maybe so old. I'm fucking 24 now. 25 next year. Obi. Good work, Obi. Well done, Dwayne. There we are. Easy for him. Very short drive. Did you get a medal for that? Some kind of achievement? I'm 25 in February. I'm not a fan of my birthday. Probably just making it more exciting, you know what I mean? They're just making it more drama-filled final day. This is what the league needs. The league needs more drama, more reasons for people to tune in. That's money. We take them. We take that. Dwayne's just too big. Dwayne's like 240. Dwayne was a centre when he started his footballing stuff. You know, two-point conversion. They failed the first one. They got the second two. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. No, it would be less dramatic if they lost it. They'd be out. Like they'd be done if they lost it. They make it more dramatic if they win. Pile the pressure onto Raiders and Ravens. Kind of more. Well, there's a lot more on the a lot more on the Raiders. It'd be more fun, more drama filled, more explosive. No, no one wants to see that. Need points. They're only 3 points behind the Raiders. So at the moment, if the Raiders lose, as of now, the Raiders lose, they're out. The Raiders are out.
Welcome back. It's a great chance to remind you that Citizen Watches is the game time presenter of the European League of Football.
So the Raiders need to win. If the Raiders win it all, they're through.
High precision. Citizen Watches is a proud supporter of the European
So they're definitely the favourite.
Euronics is the official technology partner of the
Absolutely, yes. Yeah, you are right. But if like
We sure appreciate the support from Euronics.
the Raiders win by like a little, if the Raiders lose by like 1, they're still in. They lose by 2, they're still in. The score is currently not on the screen. And I kind of forgot. 22? 22-3? 22-3? 22-3? You just saw Dwayne run it in, and we got Mario on the 2-pointer. I'm pretty sure it's 22-3.
Exactly what he's supposed to do right there, going low on that running back.
He'll come up in a minute, Alex.
Got past just in time.
It's just taking his time.
We welcome you back.
There we go, I was right. There we go, I was right. I am paying attention. That's why we need this drama-filled games. More exciting than the having 2 teams for the playoffs berths. Great. Oh shit! Glenn got a ball. Flags there. Flags there. Flags there.
As you can see, Luke Glenn just get up there and say, hey, you know what, that's my football too. I'll take it.
Flags there.
So we'll see if this penalty flag negates the turnover.
So you like the second quarter too. Not sure what's going to happen with this one. Didn't really see it. Saw the ball come out. Looked like it was clean, but then the flags came in. See what the refs say. Would have been a good call. There's been a lot of Obi in this one now. Duncan has thrown some really nice passes. That's a good question. I've forgotten. I did look at it. and I've forgotten what it was. Half the distance is the goal and a first down for unnecessary roughness. Tough.
With a personal foul there after the turnover, which has been ruled.
Yikes. Yikes. So what happened? What was the unnecessary roughness call for? He takes it. Glenna, fucking great play. Just ends up with the ball. Like he just physically takes it out of his hands and just has the ball. Great takeaway. Awesome job.
Turnover for the Madrid Bravos. Once again, they're going to have a short porch here. A very short porch as they start this drive at the 14.
It is getting quite churned up.
Stephen Duncan in the offense back to work now. 2 by 2 on the outside.
Duncan, rolling, out, throwing a dart, nice.
Got a man at the 10. It's hauled in. And they'll give him
Moreno, good work, good catch. Yeah, I wonder what happened with Strater. Oh, right. 34. Slung dude out of the way. Dude made the most out of it. But, it's a foul, it's a foul. It definitely was a foul. Cool and audibles.
now. Shotgun snap. Surveys the field.
There's Madden.
Cross. Caught.
Oh, Strater is in. Strater is in.
Jean-Claude Medina Cerezo.
And then Siestro is in for the touchdown. Nicely done.
For the Madrid Bravos.
George Teague, I haven't heard that name in a while. From Alabama, did that to the Thomas Miami, the national championship. George Teague. I feel like I've met George Teague.
Cerezo coming across there on that little slant route, running that post.
Didn't George Teague rip Terrell Owens off of the star? If that is right, I've met him when I was 16.
As Alvaro Vioso comes on for the PAT.
Easy as you like.
Vioso puts it up.
PAT's good.
The upright.
They're through.
9-3 our score here.
They're definitely making it
33 seconds remaining in our first half.
look pretty easy so far.
That football still left here from Šibenik, Croatia.
Yeah, they're getting blown out. There's still like a ton of time left on the clock. It's kind of mad actually.
End zone camera.
Struggling to see how many.
Drew right there.
I believe so.
We're looking for a touchdown pass here from Stephen Duncan to Cerezo.
Yeah, George Teague was. He knocked Terrell Owens off the Dallas Star, right?
Jean-Claude Medina Cerezo says, if we're even, I'm leaving.
He's on the field,
10 minutes and 30
but I guess not returning. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. Should have kept going for 2. Probably the not fair making those. I think Hamburg and Madrid made an agreement to. Yeah, to be fair, it matters so much more what happens in the next game. They just needed to win. As long as they didn't lose, they had a chance. And they needed to win by more than 3, which they obviously are going to do. But they're not going to catch up to Paris.
and he swallowed up there. They're going to give him about
They're not going to catch up to any of the other teams, obviously. They're not going to catch up to Munich because they're like 160 points off. Yeah, I have met George Teague then. He was in Bristol for a like a one-day training camp. I look like a stick though. Hold on, I'll put it in the Discord chat. It was me when I was like 16.
Here you see Coach Johnson in the foreground.
Hold on, I'll put it in the Discord.
Now for Fulford. He's flanked to the left there by Filias Pasqualini.
Pasqualini finally playing.
Call
Where is it?
his way up the field.
I was skinny, mine, so I'm not having any judgment.
Great to see Pasqualini.
It was basically my freshman year of high school, so like, in kind of comparison wise, I think. I don't really know.
They go with a two-back set here.
Let me have a look.
They'll motion out or they'll put
Try and find it now.
Nil in the slot here.
Well, Nils played a lot of receiver in the last few games.
Toss to
I have free speech in the UK, bro. It's different. It's not. We ain't in America.
by Nicholas
We're in England. English rules apply in the Discord.
making a nice play on the edge there. On Falaise Pasqualini.
I'm getting there. It was around this time period.
Third down upcoming possession play one more time here for the Hamburg Sea Devils.
There we go. Me and George Teague.
Third down and 8 to be exact.
It's
2 by 1 on the outside.
because of the
Flank to the
dragon.
left there.
No. We're in the UK. We're in the UK.
Shows blitz.
I made it on UK grounds.
Wolford rolls out to his right. Eyes down.
Oh, that was a dime.
And it's caught. Across the
What the fuck is a kilometre?
falling down and Tobias still hauls that one in. Great. First down. Great play there
That was a nice play by Fulford, I can't lie.
for the first little bit and then flushed out.
And Neil actually looks like he could be a pretty decent player. He kind of came in late though, didn't he? He didn't really play that much in the early season. And he played against the Galaxy, he was pretty fucking good as a receiver. Played against Cologne, he was pretty good as a running back. So Tobias Neal, I think it's Tobias Neal, they should definitely keep and try and maybe make something around, at least as a weapon.
2 by 1 on the outside. Play fake. Caught.
Nice tackle.
Torn justice. Has his helmet ripped off. Penalty flag on the play.
Not sure what that was about, but
Garners a face mask.
as you work in feet and inches too,
Be there.
and miles, Europeans use the kilometers
Folks, if you've ever had
and centimeters.
like that, but it hurts.
I kind of know like 183 is about 6 foot.
Only for a brief second.
That's pretty much, and I know that like I'm 191, so I'm like 6'2". Pretty much all I know in terms of that. Then you get into UK measurements like stones, and that shit is fucking stupid.
Packers and Las Vegas Raiders fans.
Only old people use stones though. But a stone is like 14 pounds. But it's just a ridiculous fucking thing.
Up and ready for the next play.
It's been a long fucking game so far, guys. These flags. It's nearly nighttime in Croatia. They're calling a flag in the defense. I don't really know why. I wasn't back then, dude. I was tiny. I even got any tattoos. Yeah, I believe I was 16 in that one. Ah, face mask. Okay, makes sense.
And unfortunately, you see Jalen Embry making his way off the playing surface.
Embry's taking the play off.
And that is unfortunate there for Madrid. Embry, a critical cog in that defensive backfield for the Madrid Bravos. So we'll see how they recover from that loss.
Wait, so he had 2 personal fouls on one play?
Hamburg Sea Devils and D'Angelo Fulford back to work now. After the penalty yard.
Damn. Wait, what the fuck happened to Sargent?
5-yard line. 2 by 2 on the outside.
Disqualified's tough. And they're right by tons. Doesn't really matter too much. But
To the air. It's too tall. Falls incomplete.
what happened to Sargent? Did he crash? He's fucking shit. So they call him the Freedom Tower, which is crazy.
There you see the contact up around the headgear.
What? Because of his?
Jalen Embry.
It's Jalen Embry.
Unfortunate for Embry because Torn Justice is going to get the last laugh literally on that play.
What was that for?
As Embry has been disqualified.
What, for touching a ref? He only went like the ref kind of like he went like that.
Falaise Pasqualini flank to the left. He'll get the call. Out the right hand side. Across the 20. He lowers
What,
the head
for the-
there at the 20-yard line and gets 2
With a slight grazing of a shoulder on a ref? Like I'm disqualified?
So that'll bring up a third down and short here for Hamburg.
That kind of looked like the ref leant into it. No, I don't know.
To remind you that Ghazi is the main partner of the European League of Football. After 50 years of experience, Ghazi now brings Mediterranean flair to fridges all over.
I don't know if he hit the ref. Kind of looked like the ref kind of went like that and like moved his way in.
Raise the defense.
I wouldn't call that a hit.
2 by 1.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Play fake.
Oh,
Ford is ripped down for the sack.
That's that. Castaneer? Is that Castaneer? No, it's not. Damn, what a fucking tackle.
Victor Alvarson Arias.
Yeah, I remember that happening in the NFL a while back.
And he came off the corner.
Fucking big sack there. Yeah, that was a fucking revenge play for Jalen.
A sack right there for 5-4. Now,
Yeah, this is going to be a big one. They're going to go for it. Shami's a good kicker.
this will be a 41-yard attempt. The snap, the hold, the kick is up.
Right, so while they do the kick, which is good, I'm going to go back to that fucking... I don't feel like that was necessary for a flag.
9-6, our score with 6 minutes and 34 seconds remaining here in our first half.
Just like...
And the Hamburg Sea Devils, one more time, Eric Schlom able to put it through the upright.
I don't feel like that was a... Like, I don't know, the ref kind of let into it, man.
The European League of Football. It's been the last laugh.
Yeah, like, look.
Fortunate for Amber.
So he's... What, because he's talking to him? I'm, like, so in the way. So Embry's here, talking to the ref. So helmet comes off, sure. Is there talking there? But I guess so. No, I didn't see that first bit. I only saw the end of it. I only saw that bit. But like, it does look like he kind of shoulder check. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Reasonable. Reasonable. I concede. I concede. A reasonable disqualification. Go live again. There we go. Bravos, I don't have a ton of size, but you know some of the bigger dudes.
All the way out to the 25-yard line. He stopped the play there by John Levi Cruz on the special teams. So Madrid in the offense back to work now with 6:25 remaining in this first half.
I don't know if they have a ton of size, but they got some big linemen. Man Siestra's like 6'3". Raul Sneer's a big dude. Alessandro Fernandez is pretty big.
The lights should be coming on here shortly inside.
I think they've got a pretty reasonable sized team. Obi's large.
Dwayne Obi flanked to the right of Stephen Duncan on first down and 10. Two receivers to each side.
I think Myers like 5'10", 5'11". Willie P, I think, is about the same size.
Snap.
Duncan's huge.
Duncan looks downfield, swings it out to Obi. Hurdles the
Obi
defender, still
falling
on
for
his
more
feet,
yards.
spins inside to 30.
Receivers. Madden, I think, is about 6'2". Mancia's is about 6'2". And then Willie and Mario are about 5'10".
So far, 6 rushes for
And
7
then
yards and a touchdown here on the night for Dwayne
Edu Perez is smaller.
Stephen Duncan.
He's about 5'8", 5'9", I think.
11 of, make it 12 of 18
You reckon?
for 115 yards passing and 2 touchdowns.
They got Duncan out wide again. Willie P taking the snap.
Now a
There he
direct
goes.
snap.
Didn't work that time.
So,
Didn't work that time.
actually, that's Patterson in there. My mistake. Patterson gets the call, and he's going to lose a yard, maybe 2.
Next time. Yeah, I think they kind of figured out.
Third down here for Madrid.
I do think they're kind of prepping those QB draws in order to throw one with Willie. Oh, yeah, fair. 191,
Third down and
Man
5.
Siestro,
Flags fly.
and then like 180
We'll check with Mr. Radchek.
for
Official word.
Mario and for Willie P.
On the field.
Give or take.
Holding call against Madrid.
I think.
Back him up
I
5
think.
yards
We play 3rd and 5.
So third down and 10 here.
10 rather. 5 minutes after the half. Now I'll have a look at that. How to set everything up coming on the screen.
Tight twins left here for Stephen Duncan. Flanked to the left there by Dwayne Obie. Third down and 10.
Looking left.
Duncan looks
Pockets collapsed. Ah, there we go. Stacked.
and swallowed up there by the Hamburg defensive
I said they got a. Oh, fucking hell.
thrown to the turf by Marcel Bem.
That's just poor from him. Shoving people.
Joshua Cohn line
Yeah, I'm surprised no flag there.
and the Madrid fans wanted a penalty on that one right there for maybe a little unnecessary roughness, but
Hold on, we'll see what happens when they sort everything out. But I'll be surprised if there isn't a flag on this play.
Hamburg Sea Devils doing a nice job getting to the backfield there, disrupting things for Stephen Duncan and the offense.
That's what happened there. So, because the Bravos were pretty pissed. Because they had it, so don't get sacked.
There you see right there, Stephen Duncan nowhere to go. They're trying to rip that football out.
I mean, that was a bit of an unnecessary hit.
As bad as it looked when you look at the replay, it was more Duncan falling down than him getting thrown down, which could have brought on the
I'm surprised the Bravos didn't get a flag for that one.
up there for Madrid. And they'll bring the punting unit on here with fourth down to 13.
Alright.
Time field called by the Madrid Bravos.
That seemed like quite a random hit.
First half stats here so far. Patterson with 3 receptions for 14 yards. Perez has 1 catch for 9 yards. Or correction, 3 rushes for 14 yards for Patterson.
Rep fucking coach is pissed off. He's like screaming at people.
And Dwayne Obie, 6
The
carries
producer's
for
furious.
7 yards and a touchdown. Perez also has a touchdown rush as well here for Madrid.
Dude ain't happy about
You
it.
see coach a little bit frustrated with the
Dude's
effort
pissed
on
off.
this drive right here. In the receiving department for the Bravos, Cerezo 2 catches, 23 yards and 2 touchdowns. Patterson 3 catches, 26 yards, and Cernuda has 2 grabs for 51 yards. Pasqualini, the leading rusher for the Hamburg Sea Devils, he's got 3 carries for 9 yards. And Torrin Justice 1 catch for 33 yards leads the Sea Devils in receiving. The Bravos
Yeah,
will
punt's
punt
up and away.
here. Coming up is Singstocky. He's into plus territory and finally brought down by Ryan Keefe.
They ain't happy with you. There's a little bit of something going on here, isn't there? Fucking chippiness and a little bit of here and there. I ain't mad at it.
Devils will have pretty good field position here. We'll see if they give him the
I'm not mad at it. I like a bit of rivalry.
5-yard line. D'Angelo Fulford and the offense back on the field now for Hamburg. The Sea Devils want to get back to
We got a lot to improve this season, the Sea Devils.
They've got to get this one to the end zone.
They need to spend more fucking ease on the offensive line. That's what they need to do. I don't know why they didn't do that. They have a fully German offensive line. I think they might, you know. They're probably the only team in the ELF that doesn't have at least an E on the offensive line. I can't think of any.
It looks like we might have a. Well, we're going to set the chains at the 44-yard line. So they give them the 44. First down and 10 now for the Sea
Interesting.
Devils. 3:37 remaining here in our first half. So glad you joined us here on ELF Game Pass, the first international game for the European League of Football, and the first American football game in Croatia.
That's not true.
And we're blessed to be a part of it.
Conte said first American football game in Croatia. That ain't true. They played a game before this. They played a Croatian league game before this game. That's why the field is a little bit chewed up.
Turn upfield, that's going to be actually spotted at the 31, my mistake. Now they'll give him inside the 40. That's a pretty good spot there for Dugovac.
3 minutes left.
39 and a half will
All their
call
timeouts and a 2-0
outside
won 'em.
now for Fulford and the offense. Pasqualini in the backfield, he gets the carry.
They must have had,
hard, hits that hole.
but they didn't. When they brought in Pasqualini, they didn't have injuries to Hartson, Canido, or Humade, so I really don't know why they brought in a running back. I ain't gonna lie.
Right here.
An odd choice.
Nice job up front there by number 58, Franz Legel.
Ouch.
That's the number there as well by Legel. 58, that's Miles. Ball rests at the
He didn't even wear
37
12.
Third down and 3 upcoming here for the Sea Devils. They got to convert this.
No, I did not see that.
Neugebauer and Tobias Dill out wide toward Justice down to bottom of your screen.
Kind of all over the mess though in Hamburg.
Called by the Hamburg Sea Devils.
Not a good game for them so far at all.
Miramar, Florida.
Yeah, I saw it. Bit of a weird one, isn't it? He didn't even wear 12, did he?
College at the University of Mount Union as a member of the Purple Raiders.
Oh shit, that's okay, yeah, that's awkward.
Sunset there as well in Šibenik, Croatia tonight.
Alright, yeah, that's awkward.
With a Division III national championship as a member of Mount Union. Also garnered the Ohio Athletic Conference Bob Packard Offensive Back of the Year award.
No one knows what that award is, I can't lie.
Passing yards and 134 touchdowns for Fulford.
Division 3 is not Europe though.
Quarterback. 2 by 1 on the outside now for the Sea Devils. Third down and 3. Ball at the 37.
Pasqualini's short at the first, I think.
He's going to be about a yard shy of the
Yeah,
lead.
short of it.
And being down
That's 2-1 him.
26er, you'd have to imagine that
They they ain't looking too hot, the Sea Devils.
we have reached the 2-minute warning here in Šibenik. 29-6 our score.
Not good for them at all. They are looking.
Timeout. In return for the final
I don't want to say torrent. I don't want to say torrent,
inside Subi's back stadium.
but pretty poor.
Right back.
Just to be honest, they ain't looking good. They ain't looking good. They just lack like a lot. Their offensive line is just not good enough. Their weapons ain't doing much. I'm gonna say it. They might just be torrent, you know. Might just be. Just poor, right? They just don't look good. Really anything. Like even some teams, you could say like, oh shit. you. Oh damn. Oh shit. I'm gonna get involved with this. Oliveira on Oliveira crime. Some of the best jerseys in the league too, Loki. Yeah, who was that? So flag, that didn't show it. It's got fighting in the background. Love that. 12 of 18, Stephen Duncan. Not awful, not bad.
Touchdowns on the ground, courtesy of Perez and Dwayne Obi, as well as 2 touchdown receptions from Cerezo as the Madrid Bravos.
Alright, 4th and 1. They're going to go for it. Fullback's in.
4th down and a yard.
Pasqualini's in.
Here for Fulford.
They're gonna.
Fulford loses his footing and goes down the backfield.
Oh man.
Alejandro Fernandez Nieto with one of the easiest sacks.
Alejandro Fernandez. Fucking Iceman. Seriously good baller.
Starting to get chewed up a little.
Like I said, if they had him earlier in the year, we might not be having a playoff discussion. They might just be in the playoffs.
Off the field in dismay there.
That is tough. Real tough. 4th and 1, you fall over.
Leany as well.
I just really think Hamburg has done a bad job in building some of this team. I ain't gonna lie. They're without a couple players actually. I just realised they ain't got Toby Naylor either, so that's another E player out.
Across the 50, lowers the headgear, has the first down inside the 45-yard line.
So you got the first.
Finally stopped there by Nazir Streeter and a host of other Hamburg Sea Devils.
Man's Yesha just turns up. Oh, that was nearly by the hair.
About 12 yards, so he's going to have 38 yards receiving on the night so far. Is William Benton Patterson.
Oh, there we go. Running again, Molina. A couple yards in the middle. Not bad.
40-yard line.
We're going to try and, I think, get in a short range. Zaire again. There's a baller. They're all right on points. It matters so much more about the Raiders and Ravens game because they're only 3 points behind before this game. 3 points behind Tyrrell. So if they win here by more than 3, and then the Raiders lose, then they're through. If they win here by this score, and then the Raiders win, it doesn't matter. The Raiders are still through because their record's better. Because the Raiders will be 9-3, and the Bravos will be 8-4. So they're actually fine as they are. In terms of points scored, they're fine. As long as they don't fuck it up and lose, which I seriously doubt they're going to do, they should be okay. I mean, they're without Jalen, which is going to hurt, but... Duncan, handoff Molina. Out the middle, bit of space. Keep going. There you go. Nice gain. Above 100. Above 100. Definitely above 100. It's not like sold out, but it's alright. Next time I get a crowd shot, I'll turn the image off. Oh, straight into the next play. Duncan. Across the body to Molina. Drops the ball. Yeah, I think so. It's a couple hundred. It's not like, I don't think it's in the thousands, but it's a couple hundred. No, I'd say more than that. There's a good cluster of people out and around. I'd say there's maybe 350 to 500. Give or take, maybe. I think it's definitely more than 100. I don't think you have possession of the football there. Yeah. Just don't tell the tax man about anything I do and we'll be fine. I'm joking. I don't make enough money to get taxed out of this, so I'm fine. Straight is out. I said all-star. Strater isn't an all-star. So they're going to take Strater into the physio. Mario, you said earlier that he's come off and injured, and that's why he's off special teams. He might be out for the rest of the game if he's hurt again. Take the shot, wide open. Yep. Ibanez. Light work for him. Didn't even need it. Good job, Ibanez. Look at like Cab there on the left tackle though, by the way. Like, he's such a good fucking player. Such a baller. Go for a kick. See, I'm in the minority with this. I get an international game would have been better with, like, you know, Amsterdam or Stockholm or whatever. But I think this is kind of cool. I don't think they're going to have a team in Croatia within a year or two. I think this is basically just laying foundation. You can see some of the... It's very limited shot. But, like, I kind of like it. It's building up other areas for future expansion. It's laying down the groundwork. It's good. I feel like it's good. You don't need groundwork in England. An international game in England wouldn't really do that much for you. An international game in Amsterdam, maybe. Stockholm, maybe. Maybe someone cool like Marseille, maybe, sure. But it would have to be a Paris team. You'd really think they would, but... I'm not mad at the international game. It's obviously for the owner being from Croatia. He owns this stadium. Oh, there's a decent stadium shot. You can see a couple.
Shout out to all of you watching back in Spain.
Yeah, you can see it's a decent crowd. You can see that there.
I'm blessed to be on the call from my house here in the Grand
Dublin,
Canyon
maybe.
State of Arizona in the United States.
I don't think so. Dublin, I don't think it's ever going to get a team. It'd be shit. Croatia, I think, has more of a possibility of getting a team than Dublin. Because Ireland, I think people forget how massive Gaelic football is in Ireland. Gaelic football is bigger than regular football, which is bigger than American football, and also rugby exists. So you've got Gaelic football, rugby, and football. They're all bigger than American football in Ireland. Whereas in Croatia, you got maybe basketball, hockey, and soccer. That's about it. There's a lot more room for development. And if the owner owns a stadium, kind of makes it a little bit easier to play games over there. Stadium deals are the hardest thing to find in the ELF. As someone who's kind of seen some of the stuff teams have had to do to secure stadium deals, it's really hard to secure a stadium deal. Like, I wouldn't be mad at an Ireland game. I think that'd be cool, but... There we go, so that's the end of the half, too. Like, I want to see a Marseille team. That'd be fucking lit. Like, a South France team would be so sick. Right, I'm going to pause this. I'm gonna make myself get rid of that. I'm gonna see if I can get the fucking, like you said, Ricardo, with the super chat stuff. See if we can find a way to do it. It's a big one. It is halftime. That's what I'm trying to figure out now, man. If London would get a team, do you think it's likely a stadium? I think it will be outside of London. Reading, maybe Ipswich, Oxford, maybe. I think that'll be alright. You know, those are pretty decently sized stadiums. How the fuck do I do this then? Manage? Oh, I'd have to end stream to manage. Stream health. Yeah, I think it'll be just outside London. London prices, as you know, are fucking crazy. London stadium prices are crazier. Like, I think Reading could be alright because there's also a tube line, the Elizabeth line goes to Reading, I'm pretty sure. I think. I have no idea. Right, where's the actual... Right, that's Streamlabs. I don't have anything on Streamlabs because that didn't really work very well. Yeah, like, I've heard Saracens. I've been to Saracen Stadium. I've heard that could be a way to do it.
Swung in favor of the Madrid Bravos, 226 to 97. They lead it 36 to 6 here at halftime. Inside Subi's
Yeah, 20
backstage.
minutes, not bad,
Teams
not
are in the
bad.
locker room. We'll take it. Of action.
I'm trying to figure out the widget thing. Yeah, Saracens could work. And it's a nice stadium. And it's, you know, it's a rugby stadium, so it's not impossible. The biggest thing is the tundras, getting the tundras in, stuff like that's expensive. Some people have said to me before, oh, why don't we just use the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium? Do you know how much the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium is? Let me have a look. So, so it starts at about 5 to 10,000. No, it'd be way more than that, though, wouldn't it? It'd be so much more than that. But that would be cool. Palace would be nice. No, I get it, but sometimes you've got to deal with it. Let's have a little.
The European League of Football continues right now. Presented by Dots.
Let's have a little look at some London stadiums. Let me make myself a little bit smaller. Get rid of the image. I'm gonna have like the sound up in the back just so I can like actually tell when things are gonna happen. Let's have a little look at some maps. I think realistically we can knock off about half of these. We ain't gonna play at Wembley. We ain't gonna play at Tottenham. We ain't gonna play the Emirates. Brentford. Oh my God! What the fuck was that? I am muting that, and I am Jesus. Did you hear that? That was from the stadium, not from that. Not from me. Yeah. So, a lot of these are just not possible. But like the Den, that's a pretty big stadium now. I think how expensive these are going to be. Like the Millwall Stadium, Stamford Bridge, no. Emirates, no. Like they're going to be stupid expensive. Also, you got to think about times they're playing in. Now, currently, the Premier League is happening, so we couldn't figure it out. I think I might have to end stream in order to put it in, so I can't do it at the moment. I don't think. The way that I was like looking around it, it didn't seem as if it was possible to do it mid-stream. Unless I'm tripping and you know how to do it. Loftus Road could be interesting. The Hive. The Valley, where's the Valley? There's, yeah, Stonex Stadium. So I think this one, if I was going to say one I think it probably is, or like would be, it would probably be the Saracens. Just because it's big enough, you can put American football posts here. They've got like, it's pretty similar like size to a lot of the other ELF stadiums. Maybe a bit bigger. It's got like good facilities. Like I've been there before. It's pretty cool. Got a big screen over there. I think it could work. Yes, I am. Yeah, if you're looking outside of London, I think you could go Barnsley, Reading. if you're really pushing your luck, you might be able to go Kent area. Brighton, if you really want to push your luck. Oxford's kind of far out, but possible. Again, probably not probable. Like, it could be reasonable. It's just going to be difficult to kind of like sell that to investors as well. I think what they should do is house them up in Loughborough. Or house them up north, driving down south when it comes to actual things, you know? Because they're over, where are they at? They're over here. But it's not near Ziegler there, but I think it's over like this kind of area. Can't really remember. But when I tried editing stuff, but George Tech's Tower, Florida State. Damn, yeah. Who would have thought? Some of that. Player stats. Not quite year left numbers, just say. Not quite year left numbers. Total yards are about the same. Yeah, they're doing. I mean, I did see that Georgia Tech were like 10-1 when the underdogs against teams in that conference. So maybe a little bit of an upset. If only I could legally stream that, you know. If only. We'll never know. We'll never know. But till then, we gotta wait, because let me see if the sound's actually better then. Because that sound when it turned on was horrendous. No, that's better. For some reason, all that bright ref must be taken off the mic or something. Damn. Adler are back in the U20 GFL game. Final. That'd be a pretty good game, actually. Yeah, they went undefeated last year, didn't they? And then they didn't make the playoffs. Well, they didn't make the national championship. And then they got beaten up in the bowl game. Potsdam won 59-0 against New Yorker on the GFL scene. That's pretty much it for football. Oh, let's check on Surge. Let's see if Spiller's got his yards. Jesus Christ. It's 44 fucking nil.
See it right here. Sternman was dropping back, and before he could really get set, the ball went over his head and rolled inside
like
the 10.
smaller?
And it was recovered roughly at the 8-yard line. Will Stuttgart will have a first and goal.
I'm going to keep it like this, just I'm not going to be watching the game. I just want to see if Spiller's got his numbers.
Tennessee back on the field at quarterback. Helm now in at fullback.
Wow.
And Nicholas Kondar will be the running back.
Oh, no, Riley's in.
Goes to Kondar, and he will
Easy. Touchdown.
run it in run it close to the goal line.
Not quite a touchdown. Has Spiller got numbers,
And
Jamal?
it's short of the goal line.
Receiving, he's only got one catch for 1 yard?
Check that. That was a quick pass from Hennessy out.
We're in the third quarter.
Number 65, reports eligible. Number 65.
That'll bring up second and goal.
That jingling sound is horrendous.
Good play fake right there.
Why does
With the play fake once again.
Garrix have 9 carries
Flies.
Oh, Clayton's threw 3 picks. Oh my goodness. Is he been targeting Spiller a lot for those? Raheem Wilson got 1. Wetzelberger got 1. I was thinking about doing Wetzelberger on an underrated player 1.
Send it down to official Oliver Wall for the call.
Damn.
The legal formation, offense. Number 8 was covered. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
This is brutalization. 34 points in the second quarter is disgusting.
Third, wipes out that last play. It'll be second down and goal once again.
34 points in the that's the most points I think I've ever seen. Yeah, 1 yard. That's what I'm saying. Get the kid some fucking time on the ball.
Condor in the backfield behind him.
But the quarterback also has 3 picks, so he might have been trying to force it to him. I'm not sure. That didn't work.
Right. And it's a
It was so bad for Helvetic's defense. They actually have some really good defensive players.
and it's stopped
Oh,
backfield.
last thing Surge want to do. I'm taking starters out. Starters out. Starters out.
Taken down.
Get Spiller yard. Starters out. I ain't risking
Brought down.
Riley. I ain't risking Yannick. I ain't risking Lewis. I ain't risking Daryl. I ain't risking Raheem. I ain't risking Fettig. I ain't risking Chad. I ain't risking Simeon. I ain't risking Mulumbo. I ain't risking
Right now, which has not been the case for this entire
half the offensive line, if not all the offensive line. Get everyone out. Get everyone out. Leave.
sudden they
Go home.
almost get 2
Rest up.
and now they're struggling to find some consistency.
Why are they challenging? The fuck are they doing? 1.
The ruling on the field was a backward pass recovered by the offense. Backward pass is challenged by the coach.
Really? You're challenging a backward... Brother, you're 44 points up.
The pitch, the ball went
And you're challenging whether a pass was forward or backwards. Either way, you lost yards. Or you might get an income... Brother, really? Really? You're not just wasting your own time here? Really? Wait, Boston are winning?
This is not
Third and goal now for
Ooh, yeah, fuck this game.
2 touchdowns. He's
Barcelona?
3 yards.
Milan, that's fucking embarrassing, by the way.
I tell you what, if you like seeing people throw the ball and catch it, then you're going to be so happy that you tuned into Barcelona versus Milan. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the championship game for the European League of Football, Veltin Stadium, September 22nd. Go to
Man, that's fucking embarrassing. This team has scored 7 points in 6 games. 5 games? 6 games?
Is Ticketmaster for all the European League of Football ticketing needs.
That looks bad on
I tell you what,
you.
Wilson, I'm excited. I'm going. I didn't think I was.
Salem's got
but I
3
am.
touchdowns, though.
To be going to the ELF
The fuck's
Championship
going
game.
on here? They got 2
It's gonna
receiving
be a
touchdowns.
Fun day of
They've given Cowder on the ball!
We still got playoffs to play, ladies. We still got playoffs to play.
They've given Cowder on the ball! Cowderon's got 168 yards!
5 seconds
Yes!
remaining. One.
Yes! Calderon's got the ball! Please leave that poverty-ass team, bro. Please leave.
46.
You're better than this.
Moving Williams into the backfield. So it's going to be a pitch out to Williams. He's not going to have the space. And he's taken out of bounds, and that's going to be
I'm just happy they've given JFC the ball. 5 catches, 168 yards and 2 touchdowns in the first, half?
Again, I'm particularly not mad with the play call in here.
Fucking
Player
W's.
looking out to his left.
Please get Flores Calderon out of that team. Someone sign Flores Calderon. I'm going to do like a video about players I want to see on certain teams. Flores Calderon's going to be in that video.
Ravelli running at me.
I'm getting Flores Calderon out of that fucking team.
15. The player's got the arm to make this.
Buchler. Go on, Buchler. He's slinging it.
He was in motion. It's going to be a big ball, but just no one in the area.
Who was that to? Like,
We've got the first.
who was that even to? I don't know what you were seeing on that one, I can't lie. Let's chat about the game we're meant to be watching real quick. Okay, shit. We're back in this one. If the fucking Dragons win this, Milan need to, like, resign themselves.
Offensive line doing a nice job up front there.
I don't think they need him. That's the thing. I don't think they really need him that much.
Third down at 14 now. 6-yard gain on the previous play.
Should we watch a different game?
2 by 1 on the outside now.
I don't have like an overlay there.
Here for the Sea Devils. Fulford climbs the pocket. He's in trouble. Throws it away.
Oh, that was pretty cool.
It's caught somehow by Torn Justice down the field.
I'm surprised they're still throwing the balls, to be honest. I'm be keeping an eye on. I don't think he should go to Madrid. Who would I go to Flores Calderon to? Yeah, you know what? I'll keep the overlay up, but I'll watch the Dragons game because I really want to see the Dragons do this. Let's fucking go, Dragons! Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
This little bit as we continue on. Milan versus Barcelona.
Right, let me think about Milan to right, Serge have scored obviously.
The European football continues right now. Presented by Kutasi.
Where would I want to put JFC? Cologne? Nah, they got too many good receivers. Let's have a look at the teams. Cologne, I don't think you need there. Frankfurt, I don't think he's needed there. Hamburg. I could see him in Hamburg. Madrid, I don't think they need him. Paris don't need him. Rand don't need him. Yeah, maybe. That'd be kind of interesting, but I don't think they need him that much. But JFC to Ryan? Young receiver, talented receiver, gets paired with someone like Andrew Wandingo, could be really good for his career. Barcelona, obviously not. Helvetic, no. Milan, no. Munich, don't. Munich could use him. Because we like Marvin Rouge, but Marvin Rouge he could go to Warsaw. That'd be a really good pick. Raiders, I don't think they need him. They're pretty stacked. Stuttgart don't need him. They're stacked. Berlin, they're pretty stacked as they are. Fehervar, Prague. Vienna don't need him, but Warsaw, I think is a good call. And Hamburg. And maybe Munich. But Warsaw and Hamburg, I think, are my favourite fits.
Whenever we see that shot, it just does look like the defense are getting an earful.
That'd be nice, wouldn't it? The defense should be getting an earful. They fucking gave 13 points up to this team.
I've not felt the need to call the name of Westfall number 2, but he's been a great player for Milan this season as well.
Alright, Milan, fucking hell.
Forcing Milan to kick the field goal. Attempts to kick the field goal last time, unsuccessful.
I want to see a Dragons win, man.
They're going to need to
I don't think JFC will go to the Vikings as a surge. They just don't need him. They've got too many receiving weapons as they have already.
Once the third quarter kicks off, just something to consider. But let's lock back in for Q2 of this week 14 matchup.
The fuck is this score though? This ain't gonna happen.
2 backs in for Milan. Slightly different. So throws
Jock.
Crawford on the left.
So that's what I thought they're gonna struggle with.
Speed and agility, and he's gonna be able to reach
Like, I don't
out.
like American running backs that much, but like, it's gonna be difficult to stop him if you don't really have anyone else in your defense.
There could be some extracurriculars from what I'm hearing. There was just no one in Crawford's vicinity.
Good tackle though.
Able to converge.
I think Warshaw's a good call.
Flag on the play.
And then again, I don't mind that fit, but Warsaw already have Jasper, who is not that dissimilar. He's a little bit, he might even be a little bit better than JFC. JFC has the numbers, but I think
They were the sound
you
system
could
mixed
argue, and it wouldn't be ridiculous, that Casper is a better receiver than JFC.
Emilio Salar umpire. Chiara Tomaz our down judge.
He's definitely a better route runner.
Our line judge, Andrea.
He doesn't have as much of a big play game as JFC does.
Our side judge, field judge, Alessandro Palabone.
This game's slowed down since I joined, isn't it?
Plays a new first down. After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, offense number 74.
Damn.
15-yard penalty. It will be first and 10.
I'm gonna go back to this fucking game for a minute because we've had multiple scores while I've just been fucking waiting for people to do things. Oh my god, Fulford's like covered in mud. 3rd and goal I'm at, so I'm gonna see the score here.
They'll snap it quick before they're able to shift the defensive front.
Camera's
And
gonna
I
move.
believe they handed it off. I couldn't quite see right there. But he is stopped short of the goal line. It's 4th down and goal upcoming here for Hamburg. You would imagine
He absolutely
they're gonna
does.
keep the offense on
He
the field
absolutely
here
does.
And try it one more time.
Because I've done videos on, it's like kind of all the best youth receivers.
The fullback got the call that time.
I've done a video on Flores Calderon. I've done a video on No Torre. I've done a video on on Casper. I've done a video on Spiller. I've done a video on LaRose. So I've got like
Now they'll spread it out here a little bit.
a lot of the younger receiver generation covered. Pascalini. 4th down. Hamburg didn't score. You lied to me. You lied to me. They didn't score at all. I wouldn't be so sure about that, man. I don't think he's... I don't know him personally. I doubt he's very happy. Not very... oh, fucking hell, Matt. I doubt he's happy that he's been completely ignored for half the year. He's also half Spanish. So he could go to Madrid. I don't think he will go to Madrid. He'll be an E. You lied to me.
A little bit of breathing room here as they start this drive at their own 4-yard line. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. They hand it off. Dwayne Obi continues to turn the legs out here to the 6-yard line. And they'll give him forward progress.
Bro, you hate the Bravos so much that you're imagining them scoring? What's going on, man?
Presented by Ticketmaster. If you're looking for tickets, you'll find them at Ticketmaster.com. And don't forget tickets for the
You've lost your marbles, bruv. You've become so disillusioned with hate that you're imagining the other team scoring. They didn't. They got stuffed on a 4th down.
Lead ISO, Dwayne Obi still on his feet across the 30, 35, 40.
Obi's just ran for a big one, though.
Ridden down there by Brandon Richard. So a great run there from Dwayne Obi.
There goes Dwayne.
Get another look at it right here. Obi near the century mark with that carry right there. That's his 7th rush of the afternoon.
I am going to be so upset if
First down and 10 now for the Bravos.
the Helvetic Mercenaries don't get the record with Spiller.
That is number 43.
I didn't even see the hurdle. I was trying to look at Spiller's stats. He's still only got 1 catch.
Belmar with another nice first down gainer there for the Madrid Bravos.
Obi.
Continues to wind as we approach 6 minutes remaining here in the third.
Legend. Fucking baller. That was Molina there, wasn't it? Yep.
Watch this.
Molina is sneaky athletic too.
Molina finally corralled there by
Why have they running? They're running the ball a lot, Helvetic. Are they just trying to get the game done? If I'm Spiller, I'm pissed.
first down and 10 now. It is the sun has set here in Šibenik, Croatia. As you can see the lights reflecting off the
Oh, Molina again. He's gone. Going. He's out. Goodbye.
5 touchdowns.
Goodbye.
Madrid Bravos.
Let's flick back over to our friends in Milan.
So let's see what
They still haven't moved since we like left.
potentially a hold.
Good tackle by Garcia. He's a kid too. He's one of the defensive rookie of the year players that could be nominated. Don't matter.
Obviously managing to thwart the hurdle attempt.
Yeah, probably right. Honestly, that's a good call.
Machado Silva, number 74, draws
Brother,
another
Milan
flag.
stink, you know. How are they keeping this competitive with Barcelona?
Clayton looked to his left, looked to his right, looked over the middle.
Come on, Serge. Have a bit of fun.
Scooted up the field and got down right in the nick of time before he was going to take a monster hit from two different Stuttgart defenders.
Have a bit of fun, Stuttgart.
Good instinct right there by the young quarterback.
I'm gonna like hate on Stuttgart so much if they don't let Spitter get this.
A couple of yards.
I know that, you know, they can't just let him have it. I know that.
Down and a new set of downs. The way to go. Discussion on the Helvetic sideline. Challenge
I'm very aware they don't just want to let someone get 1,000 yards, but still.
for more information.
Damn. Give the ball to Milan, Spiller. I don't care how many picks you throw, what the score is. No one gives a fuck about the score. We want to see Milan get the ball.
For Helvetic. And the
I
Stuttgart 43.
don't like the CFL that much. The CFL for me is just not my thing.
Good run on
Like 3 downs, longer field, running starts, weird end zones. It's not my thing. And everyone Canadian will be like, oh, the world Canadian football actually came before the American football, and I know.
PAULA on the season. The top rushers for the Mercenaries.
They need the Raiders to lose. That's pretty much it. They got the points advantage.
Under center. Hands off to Nicoule on second.
They need the Raiders to lose.
And Nicoule will get positive yardage, but
Because realistically,
short of the first down marker.
the Munich are in. Munich aren't going to get. Munich are not going to lose by 100 points. Like, that's really the only way they would have went out, which isn't going to happen. Let's be honest.
Fullback lined up as
Paris are safe, so Munich are safe, logically.
pulled as if he
So they need the Raiders to lose. Otherwise, if the Raiders win, then they'll have a better record than Madrid, and Madrid will go out.
3rd and 1 for the
If they lose, they will have the same record, and Madrid will have more points.
fullback. And
So they're all good.
back down the I form
Yeah, I'm just
position
not a
on
fan.
the right side. And before the play can get run,
This is not for me, man. Like, I understand some people like it, but
Stuttgart, 30 seconds.
yeah, I did, yeah.
Stuttgart will burn their first,
This is not my thing. I understand some people like it, but
second
not for me.
down.
I did cover the CFL for
This break. Team stats.
fucking All 22 on the draft
15-6
once.
First downs favor the Stuttgart Surge. The Surge outrunning Helvetic 126.
I'll check my fantasy too. Gabrielle's got me 5 points for the clean sheet. Not bad, not bad, not bad.
280 to 1.
Trossard got a goal.
Offense in favor of the Surge. Kickoff returns. Helvetic
And I got Son and I got Haaland,
returns.
which is a good day. Akanji only got me 2 points. Disappointing.
17 yards on 2 punt returns.
Yeah, exactly. Only like the proudest of Canadians will give a fuck. And like realistically, people outside of Canada don't care a fuck about Canadian football.
Interceptions, Stuttgart with
Like in Europe, it's all American football, obviously. I don't know of anywhere else they play Canadian football outside of Canada.
3rd and
Like in American football, you could argue it's a very American game, but we're watching it now in Europe, a real league.
the Mercenaries need the 33.
Ain't none of that shit in Canada, outside Canada.
Formation backfield.
Give the ball to Milan Spiller.
And this one's going to be close.
It's all I want. It's all I want. Milan Spiller.
Helvetic, typical of most plays. Helvetic saying first
Fuck you, Stuttgart. I know you're just doing your jobs. I know. I'm just mad. I'm just mad. I don't hate Stuttgart. I do a bit for not letting them Spiller get the record. Fuck you, Stuttgart. Oh, they're gonna fucking challenge something. Okay, carry on. Let's go back with this one. It's been a blowout. Oh, hell yeah, I'd love to.
2 receivers to the right, 1 to the top of your screen, out of the wing left on 2nd down and 12.
Oh, man.
Not quite sure what they wanted to do on that one right there.
Sums it up.
Fulford's going to go down for a sack.
Well, Canadian football? I'm not surprised. It's just not my thing. What would it take to get America, NFL, any of those opportunities? Well, I don't have any of those opportunities present, so that for me just isn't an option at the moment. I have connections in the NFL more than I have connections in the college football, but like I'm not going to be able to get a job out of any of those connections. I'm not a coach, so that isn't a good start. Some people like people to coaching and also scout at the same time. If I get my masters, then maybe something else, but
3rd down and 16 now for the Seagulls.
And I kind of do like oh my god, Fulford. I have a lot more connections in Europe than I do in America. A lot more. Like, I don't know anyone in America, other than, like, maybe 1 or 2 people in different teams. I have known no one in college football. Like, I know no one in college football. So, I can't do anything about that. Great play there by Madrid. Forced the fumble out. The Rosvetti? Yes, it is. Punch low. There we go.
Jacob Stork out of his own end zone. High end over end kick. You see a great looking sunset there here in Shibanek.
Oh damn, what are you peeing?
Scooped up there by Madrid and brought out to midfield.
You're not in college football, dude. You don't work in college football. Most of the people I talk to on a day-to-day are from America. I just don't know anyone in college football. I got you. I got Caleb, I got Evan, I got Parker, I got Chris, I got a ton of people in America. I actually don't count, you're in Europe. So, yeah. Nick, kinda, not really, lives in Germany. But Caleb works in NFL. Evan works in the NFL. Yeah, I don't know if I want to be a GA though. Like, it sounds kind of like Duncan. I'd really rather not be a GA, because everything that everyone ever says about being a GA is shit. Because they're like, oh yeah, I was just sleeping under my desk and like eating from the cafeteria only, and I used to like lay my bed out with kitchen tea towels. And I'm like, oh, that sounds fucking sick, mate. Nice. I want to do that. I'd rather like go through Europe, maybe IPP, do some scouting for the IPP, and then get an interview in the NFL. Maybe. But I won't want to be a GA. Like, they treat GAs like shit. And I also don't respond very much to like American style coaching. Like, American style coaching is all very like shouty, screamy, and like, you know what I mean. I don't respond well to that. Like, if a coach shouts at me, I'd just be like, I don't like you anymore. Like, I ain't gonna fucking work hard if it's someone that shouts at me. I don't know, that's just my personal style. But Buechler was on the team for TCU for 4 years. I'm not a massive fan of them, but you know, they really couldn't bring in many other people, to be fair.
No interceptions and 3 touchdowns. First down and 10 down for Madrid from the Hamburg 35-yard line.
Duncan again. There we go. To Obi. And part of me also does want to stay in Europe for a while. Not that I have the opportunity to do either at the moment, but if I had a choice, I'd like to like be a person in the ELF, build the ELF up, do some stuff here and there, and then maybe try and break in to something in the States. But if you think about, like, there's 32 NFL teams. How many scouts running in an NFL team? Maybe, I don't really know, 10? Maybe 10 scouts on an NFL team? So it's the top 320 scouts. Maybe some are more, maybe some are less. Say it's 350. I'm not in the top 350 scouts in the world.
Dwayne Obi, once again, near the 10-yard line, brought backwards there finally by the Hamburg defense. Marcel Bain on the stop.
It's like Arsenal might get that 1-0 win too. I'm not an Arsenal fan, but I've got fantasy implications.
Once again, Madrid wants all the points they can get as
They should be quite comfortable now, though. I don't think they're going to risk. I don't think they're going to have any issues. It's Willie P again from the draw, and he's in. Maybe. Oh, shit. Like, the IPP is a bit difficult, though. Because they have coaches. They don't need me. Like, if they want to coach, they got the Africa project with OC, so they need me over there. They've got coaches that they know throughout Europe, so they don't really need me, you know.
Snap the hold, the kick is up.
No good.
No good. Our score 48-6 here with 1:26 remaining in our third quarter.
Yeah, I've advised many teams in the ELF, or recommended through friends of friends, many teams in the ELF. Which is a cool feeling, but I do want to build a team. But I also don't want to start with a really, really big team. I'd like obviously a Vienna or a Fire or a Surge. Give me a contract, I'm signing that shit fucking fast. But also, like, I've won so much at UE, and I've won so much at Pride during all of my football time. I know that it's not me playing. I don't do anything really at those two teams. But, like, I kind of want to, you know, work for something a little bit, you know? Sounds a bit demeaning. I'm very grateful for UE, but obviously, when you win every game by 100, I want a bit of a challenge. Yeah, I mean, that's going to be, what, 3 years, maybe 2 years? Even then, that's a stretch, I think. Would be cool. Would be cool. But also, do I want to live in London? Not really. I'd rather live in Europe for a little bit. Ooh. I've had a few coaches during the season say that we'll talk after the year about something. So maybe something in the future. But I also still want to do my ELF Live and stuff like that. I still want to talk freely about things. Yeah, I agree. Barcelona got a pick. Let's head back over. I want to see Barcelona on offense. I want to see them fucking equal this game up. Or are you imagining things, Ricardo?
Williams slips.
A pick for their defense or a pick on their offense?
And as though Kay was in the area. The pressure was coming, beats it out.
I wonder if these dudes have been paid.
And Williams' towel came out and he slipped on his own towel. I mean, given the bad
The insider team.
and slip on your own towel, there's some bad luck going around for Barcelona. And Williams throws the towel away.
You're going to have... Oh, that was a fucking nice throw.
Another touchdown for the Dragons. Louis Sagne brings it in and lays him.
He's actually been quite good. Sagne has actually been pretty decent. Yo, the Dragons are fucking winning a game. Sagne has actually been alright. Jeez. Brother, Milan stink.
22 to 21 is the score.
Shit.
And it looks to kick it through. We've got a field goal before,
Kick's good.
and it is good. Potentially some flags. I hear some whistles. Whistles are flying.
Shit. Look, kicker's fucking strapped up. He's got a ton of tape around his arms. That Buchler just stepping up. Throwing a dime.
Hayder for Barcelona.
Look at that. Who would have thought? Me, weeks ago. And I'm going to dig that clip up. I'm not going to find the clip of me saying I think the Dragons are going to lose. I'm going to find the clip where I said Milan have won their last game. I said that. I said that weeks ago. Did I believe it would happen? Maybe not. But I did say weeks ago that the Milan have won their last game. I'm just saying, like, you could call me Nostradamus if you want, you know, I wouldn't mind that. Jesus Christ, look at the difference between the numbers. Look at that. Ugh. Oh, that's grim. Nasty work. Nasty work.
Rushing on the night for Madrid. Passing yards slightly in favor of the Hamburg Sea Devils, 106 to 101.
That's nasty.
And we'll step aside and take a brief commercial timeout. After these words from Ghazi, we'll return for the fourth and final quarter.
Oh, we're still in the fucking ad break. Let's watch Milan. See what they do. Pick six. Imagine if they don't throw a pick six and Barcelona go up. You know what would be so funny? If Barcelona put up the most points ever that they've scored like this season against Milan on the last game. Oh my god, I so want the Dragons to win this fucking game. I cannot stress how much I want that to happen.
But just being able to get through some of these tackles is...
Because they got a couple good guys. Garcia, Brigani.
Special players.
There's some decent defenders. They got
For Milan.
who else they got in this team at the moment? Do they have any Americans on defense?
Crawford swapping sides. And Salem looks to use his arm. No, he's going to use his feet instead. He's going to have enough for a first down.
But Salem's so fucking
The man who picked him off, Eric Lopez.
turnover prone. No, I'm sorry if Milan lose. Yeah, it is, but it's so fun. No American on D. Tough.
Salem is definitely having to use his feet a
That
lot
might be the
more early in
downfall of
game.
them.
There's Jim Warden. He's
Yeah.
one
I think a couple of guys though, they might, I think it's been an opportunity to see some guys that might be in the league in the future.
Very, very
Eric Garcia will stay in the league
cool
with
Barcelona can keep
Madrid.
this up.
And
First and 10.
Brigani will
Takes
stay
himself,
there.
makes one tackle, finds the outside, now pitches it out,
Little pitch, nice.
and that pitch to Crawford's going to gain him an extra few yards.
Oh man, I really want Barcelona to win this, so I'm not sure if they're gonna win this.
When you have a trick play like that, it goes out with a great pitch, great vision from Salem to get it out to Crawford, but very well designed run. Again,
Oh
this
man,
is
I want to
just
see
a
him get it so bad.
Teb's take here. I think plays like that.
Yeah, Brigani's good. Eric Garcia's a rookie.
Just a side point.
He's probably second for Rookie of the Year. He's number 0 on the defense.
Milan rake into Barcelona.
But that's really it. Yes.
Crawford out, Huda in at running back.
Yes, he is. He played for Lugano last year.
And he's going to get it on the outside.
I see JFC. Where's JFC at?
Sepultura there on the catch. Simply some more whistles for flags.
Yes, Salem played for Lugano. He was incredibly volatile with the ball.
But what a game it has been so far. I'll tell you what, if you had told me that this would be the game, I don't know if I would have believed you. We spoke about it earlier. But saying currently 214 through the air, 1 interception, 3 touchdowns, clearing the hand. 200.
He's actually been alright, Salem, in this game apparently. Well, numbers wise.
Eastern Salem 61 yards on the ground. He's been a lot more free in utilising that in Q2 as we have the 2nd and 5 for Milan. And it's going to be a hand.
Who got?
Going to the outside.
Yeah, you got it. You got it. You
Who's
got it.
going to have enough for a first down?
Yeah, you're right. He did. Yeah, he did. He did.
And that's going to be his first.
But I think I want to say 80% of his yards were to Shihi Giuseppe. It was something like 75 to 80. It was a lot. Like pretty much every pass he threw was to Shihi Giuseppe. When I was making the Shihi Giuseppe video, I couldn't include every catch because it was literally every single play. It was him run or him give the ball to Shihi Giuseppe in one way or another. That was it. That was their whole team. Hamburg scored again. No surprises. Sam's going deep. Pick it off. Pick. Incomplete. Sam's got an arm. I don't think I want to deny that. He's got a hell of an arm. Hamburg got another score. No surprise. Where's Flores Calderon? Have they not got him on again?
2nd and 10 for Milan now.
Oh, there he is. He's there.
Number 91 reports eligible. 91.
We got Gabriel Montagna on the offense. He's a defensive tackle. They've got him on the offense. Okay. He already struggled with stamina during the preseason. They should have. But they are doing their running back thing, aren't they?
So Milan are going to be calling their first timeout.
So I spoke with Damon a few times. He was offered CFL. He was offered ELF. What's up, Justin? Good to see you. He was offered an ELF team. I won't say which one, but he was offered an ELF team. It was just more of a temporary thing, like a short contract. He wanted something a little bit more stable, which I can understand. Oh, Kai Therabane's still on Barca.
Hasn't been felt in that fumble recovery.
Defense. 91 reporting eligible. 91 is eligible.
Because Kai Therabane, the defensive end for Dragons, he's legit. He'll play for the Bravos next year, I think. He's a player I predicted to have a breakout year. Number 91, right defensive end. Athletic, young, long, bit of bend to him. Just more of like a decent athlete playing the position. Nope. Gabriel's still there. Murillo Silva's still there. They got a few of the guys still there for sure. A couple of Brazilians. Fonseca, I think, is still there. Or Lucas or yeah, Fonseca, there he is. Yeah, I'm so fucking good at my job. Yeah, they got Machado, Silva, Lucas Suarez. Is he still there?
3rd and 6.
Can't see him. No, they still got at least 3 of them.
Barcelona are stacking that box and they're sending everyone.
Oh, see, they're really struggling containing Salem. They got to contain Salem, otherwise they're going to lose. And Salem's played in this stadium 100, mate. He's stayed in this stadium a couple of times because he's played against the Rhinos. He's played in this stadium a ton of times. This is kind of a home game for him, even before he was in Milan. Because Lugano is just outside Milan.
Just giving Gracie a little tap on the head as he tries to bring him down.
But the Dragons are currently winning the game, and that's exciting.
Play before we reach the 2-minute warning. In fact, it won't surprise me if it is.
So Sam's got it. It's going to be handing off to Crawford.
Crawford.
Left.
Tackled after a couple of games.
Up, gain of 3.
He should be. He should be.
Left's OMVP 2001, and
If
there's
they fucking win this game, man, that's
curriculars
insanity.
potentially for tripping, or at least that's what it looked like when he was motioning towards it.
That'd be mental. I can't see Lucas De Silva.
So faking the
This is
handoff,
the 2-minute
run
warning.
right,
TV timeout.
and trying to fake it. 2-minute warning here in Milan for what has been an exceptionally interesting game of football.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Jordan's never seen his team. No, Jordan has seen his team win. You know what's crazy, Jamal? You saw, like, your team win after Jordan. It's really sad, actually. I feel bad for saying that. Let's go back to Hamburg while we're in this break.
Get it out from under center.
Well done.
Really
Fumble.
wrong with that snap. Stephen Duncan just not able to pull it out of there for Madrid.
Unfortunate. Very unfortunate.
John Lee Cruz on the fumble recovery.
Fucking, wait, what? Levy Cruz got a fumble recovery? How the fuck did he do that? He's a tight end.
24 seconds remaining here in our fourth quarter. And we have a TV timeout. So
Sorry, dude. Didn't mean it.
take a brief timeout with them here and return for more fourth quarter.
Alright, they're doing a timeout, so I fucking waste. Crazy celebration. I want to see the Dragons win a game one more time in my life. I'm not sure if we'll see a Dragons team in 2025. I don't know. What I do know is that I want to see them win again because it'd be really funny. Spiller? Let's see what Austin looks like for Jeremy. Show me some promise. I'm interested to see who is recruiting. Maybe on the team. Yeah, me too, actually. Because they have defensive pieces. Mojo has been pretty fucking good this season in terms of like a breakout player. Spiller, like Hanny, Falk's a big loss. But then you got Timothy Sherman, who may or may not be in my underrated video. Baller. You've got really quite good Swiss base as it is. Like, if you did a Swiss team made up of the Swiss Helvetic team, like just the Swiss players, it would beat the Milan team with just their Italian players. Absolutely. Like, no question. 26 yards to go. Right, I love Dragons. We need to watch a little bit of this one as well, because we need to make sure that...
Clayton with an empty backfield. Takes the snap. Looks to his right. Throws it down the field.
Ah, we need to get it.
It will be broken up by the Stuttgart defense.
No! 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 Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up now! I am not having it. He's up. He heard me shouting at him. Damn, that was a fucking heavy landing. Oh my god, I love Timmy Nuka. Yes, 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 yes. I love that signing. Oh my god, Jamal. Yes. I love that signing. I love Timmy Nuka. People don't talk about Timmy Nuka enough. I love Timmy Nuka. He's currently back in Finland. I believe he's doing university still. But fuck yes. Make that signing immediately. He was like a fucking all-star level player last year. He had like the same number as Dawson Dells. Like, he had identical numbers to like Dawson Dells. I want Timmy Nuka. I was thinking about him the other day actually on like about that player signing ones I wanted to do. I was gonna put him in a team. He went to university. He went back to Finland to do another year so he could do university. But he's playing well in the Maple League. But he went back to Finland for school, which is fair.
Clayton takes the snap. Looks to his left, flush to his right, throws it down the field, and it is incomplete. It'll be a turnover on downs.
He's so good, and he's like 22.
Leon Robinson was the intended
Timmy
target.
Nuka. Fuck yes, Jamal. Fuck yes. Right, we don't care about surge offense. No offense. No!
34 yards on the day so far, but he's going to be able to add a touchdown to his resume as well.
Boo!
Season for the Memphis
Yeah, he was so good. Timmy Nuka was so good. He was legit, could have been an all-star in that year. Like, people forget that like they had Timmy Nuka, who came in as like defensive rookie of the year. And then they had Jasper, who was like offensive rookie of the year nominated. Like, they had a really good rookie class that year. Like,
nice and simple. The hit is good.
facts. Facts. Yes. Yes. I don't give a fuck about nothing except Spiller getting 1,000 yards. And if they don't do it, I want Surge out in the first round of the playoffs. Immediately. Surge will become my public enemy #1 team if they do not let Milan Spiller get 1,000 yards. And again, I know it's ridiculous to ask that because they're professional players. I don't give a fuck.
And hopefully when he came in, he managed to get Crawford on your fantasy.
Just fucking let him have a touchdown. Go on. Who gives a fuck about defense? You know what I mean? Have they got all the starters out yet? They've still got Riley in? What the fuck are they thinking? Dominic Leitchi as well. He's a really great player. Big Mike, obviously. Why have they still got Riley in? That seems like an odd decision to me.
Out to the right is complete.
Yeah, they're still going to move the ball. Fuck the surge.
Barcelona, a single timeout remaining. We've seen Bouclair connect with Vast on some absolutely spectacular throws. And obviously they're going to be needing something here. But Barcelona are going to be getting the ball after they've had their half-time talk and
I
their
agree.
half-time
Or
lunch.
anyone
Slices.
else. I won't be playing
Sending
Riley in
out.
this one, to be completely honest.
He sets still. Bouclair just throws it out to him.
Buchler, not
Trying to get
Buclair.
out of bounds. And he does. Wasn't Williams. Take Hamza number 11 in at running back.
So the commentator's a nice dude though. Like, his mic's shit, but he's a nice dude.
Quite know where he was
He
going.
needs a bit more bass in his voice. I think he'll figure that out when he gets more into the league.
Success.
He's definitely better than he was at the start of the year, because he didn't know anyone at the start of the year.
Barcelona 2nd and 3.
Yes.
Bouclair is
2.
looking.
Go on.
Gonna have enough for a first down.
Brother, did you just go out of bounds?
Gonna have enough for a first down. It looks like.
Did he throw the ball out of bounds?
With 35 on the clock.
I thought he threw the ball out of bounds then. That would have been fucking weird.
Barcelona are gonna need something.
Yeah,
big.
get Jan on. Right. There we go.
We're gonna have to burn a timeout for a delay of game earlier in the game.
Get with it, fellas. Oh, fucking hell. Let's go back to see if Spiller can get it. Spiller season. Spiller season.
Minutes to go
Here we go.
in the game. 1st and 10.
Fuck yeah, no, it's still Surge. Fuck off, Surge. No one wants to see you play offense.
Mercenaries territory. We're at the 40.
I'm sorry, guy. I love you all individually, but I respectfully don't give a fuck about watching your offense right now. I want to see Spiller break a record.
First down or close to it, I should say.
All it'll take is one throw.
And on
Just
the carry,
let him have like a 50-yard gain, a 60-yard. He'll, give a little agreement. Say, pull a leg muscle after you run to like the 50, right? Don't score a touchdown, and then we'll be fine, right? Get your yards, come off for a couple plays with that bad hamstring, and all is well. That's what I want.
before you
That's all I want.
They're going to
But no,
gain. Now this one will
that would
stay
be
on the ground.
match fixing.
And it will be a nice solid
Which
gain
is just
by
annoying.
Utah on first down. Good
Nicely done by
spot
them.
to run behind is the left guard in the center cleared a lane for him to run before Jonathan Falk closed the gap and brought down Liebenau. Liebenau again on the carry, hit in the backfield, tries to bounce it out left, doesn't get very far.
I'm upset. The Dragons aren't winning anymore. Spiller hasn't got the ball anymore.
Still alive in the playoff
God
race.
damn. How are they still in the 9 minutes left of this fucking quarter?
24 seconds to do something, but they've also got 2 timeouts, and we've seen that Salem is able to connect with Flores Calderon for some big, huge plays, and that's the last thing you need.
Spiller apparently needs 16 more yards.
Punting away for Barcelona.
I did. Oh, college games. I won't. I don't know. Maybe. Depends if I can find a stream.
Going, takes a Barcelona bounce.
Fuck. He needs like 17 more yards. 16 more yards.
Really, penalties have not been a problem for either team today. A combined 11 penalties for 91 yards.
He needs
Stuttgart now
Fuck
has
you,
6 penalties for
Stuttgart.
65
My
yards.
least favourite team. I'll see what I can do with the college games. If
Offense number 19, 5-yard penalty.
And as I say, now,
yes.
full start penalties. And now
Fuck
you
the
start getting
surge.
into the game operation.
Oh, sorry,
Because
Nick.
the other team
Sorry,
won't
Nick,
lead.
but like,
And the answer to that is it may not be a big deal now, but when you're breaking down film and you see this, those are areas that you want to clean up before you get into postseason action. The handoff goes inside, and it is a solid gain. It looks like all the penalty yardage is
me and you, Alex, same time.
Helm had the carry. Helm looks a little frustrated with himself. Felt he could have done a little bit more with that carry.
Got a Wolfhounds jersey on though.
You're always your worst critic.
I don't want to see the Surge doing this. Yeah, I am. Just score. Let them score. Let them score. Just let them score. I know you don't want to, but just let them score.
Another handoff.
Just let them score.
This play is
Just
going
let them
over
score.
fast.
Just
as
let them score.
Liebenau was brought down, stretched out a little bit to the right, and the defense was able to finish him off inbounds, keep that clock moving.
Oh,
Good stop.
I'm
right
gonna.
there.
Yeah, I'm gonna be annoyed
Quarterback broke off coverage
at them if they don't let Spiller get this. I know it's a big ask,
and stopped that third down attempt.
but I'm asking it.
Moving down the field. The fourth and
Dragons a half. That's alright. That gives us time to. Right, field goal. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Get Spiller the fucking ball. I don't care how. Kicks up, kicks good. 6 minutes. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. That's plenty of time.
Score is good.
Plenty of time. The graphics already made, like... That's the thing. Obviously, the ELF has to have these graphics prepared. Just in case it does happen. So, like, the graphics are fucking done.
Shows that he really can send it a far way, and he just booted a 44-yard field goal.
Spiller time. I'm nervous. Like, is anyone else, like, actually, like, heart beating? I am.
Darius St. Robinson will drop back to return for Helvetic, and Krieg will be on the kickoff.
Yeah, exactly. Do a pop pass. That counts as a pass. Just put 9 linemen in. Do a pop pass. Let them go. 16. He needs 16.
Puts the right foot into it. And this one will be returned by St. Robinson.
If you return this, Darius, I'm going to be fucking furious.
To the 30. The block is out to the 35,
Imagine he
and he'll
returns
wrap
the
it up
kick.
there. Good. On the 2 returns that Robinson has had that didn't have a penalty,
Exactly. Little touch pat forward. It's a forward pass. It counts as a pass. It counts as passing yardage.
a little bit better than a major touchback.
All right. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. Legit. I'm actually nervous for him.
The hash mark
1,000 at home in front of maybe his family are there, you know, like.
A solid game on the kickoff return. This is the 3rd best kickoff return unit in the entire ELF. Under 6 minutes to go here. It's 1st and 10 Helvetic at their own
Are they doubling him?
36-yard line. And Clayton looking to pass now.
Wrong way, Clayton. The other way. Look at 10, please. Look at 10. Please look at 10.
Out to the 40-yard line for Nakule.
I've lost my mind. My hair's a mess. I've got hat hair.
Clayton went to that check down. Nakule, despite being covered, was able to get out in space. And had a step on that block that allowed him to gain
one
2
thing.
yards.
2 things. Because I want the Dragons to win as well. But if I get Spiller at 1,000 yards, I don't mind Milan winning the game. Everyone in Milan can win, you know, that's fair, I think.
Clayton
Throw it up to him. Just throw it up to him.
Rolls to his left, calls for a deep route, throws it down the middle of the field, and it'll be intercepted by the Surge once more. Their 4th interception of the ball game. And this time it's Siebert.
You didn't even throw it, Tom. You didn't even throw it.
There was some jawing on the sideline as Stuttgart
To Spiller.
celebrated in front of Helvetic's bench.
Doing your return, personal foul, blindside block, number 51. It's 15-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. First down.
Fuck the Surge.
Omar Ahmed Dietrich, the linebacker, called for a blindside block. It'll be a 15-yard penalty on the Surge. And
Fuck the Surge.
they've now, in the last 5 plays, have picked up close to 25 yards in penalties. So while their infractions were minimal throughout the first 3 quarters, it's been a rough 4th quarter in terms of penalties.
I'm actually sad.
Clayton just under through that. Siebert undercut the route, won by Gafaller, and then hustled down the field before he stepped out of bounds.
I'm so mad I don't know who to be mad at,
The
you know?
first and 10 Surge.
I'm so mad I don't even know who to be mad at.
Will be the 19-yard line for Stuttgart. The long field, 81 yards, separates them from the end zone. Handoff goes
Right, just
inside.
score or fuck off,
Gain
right?
after the point.
Just score or fuck off. No one cares about you being the 2nd seed. Ooh, look at me. I'm the 2nd seed. Yet no one gives a fuck. We want to see Spiller get the yardage. Oh my goodness.
Gain of 1 brings up
No,
2nd.
Ricardo, no. Now is not the time. We don't. That game's fine. We want Spiller to get 1,000 yards. That's history. Let him go. No, don't tackle him there. Now is not the time, Ricardo. The Raiders are going to be fine. They're probably going to win. Well, what we won't see is Milan Spiller getting 1,000 yards in his rookie season. This is a one-time thing. This will never happen again. He might get 1,000 yards, but it won't be in his rookie season. We won't have the first ever 1,000 yard season by a rookie. That won't happen ever again if he doesn't. You know what I mean? That's what we need. They just need to. Ravens just need to beat Raiders. If the Raiders lose, then
game day experience even
that
further.
then Madrid go in.
Oriented the European League of Football Manager.
So it's win or go home.
Your friends, family, and other fans will show off your skills as the general
Fuck
manager
the
of
Surge,
your own
man.
team.
I love so many Surge players. I've messaged a couple of them this week. I'm glad they're in the second seed. But man, couldn't you just give him 16 yards? They've got no timeouts left either. Like, Surge don't. Let him go. Let him go. Let him go. Let him go. Let him go.
Cross midfield into Helvetic territory.
That would be for Munich. But Munich aren't going to lose by like 100 points, so it don't really matter.
Carry.
And it was there's a 3-point difference.
Ran over a couple defenders on his way down the field.
But that doesn't really matter if they lose, because it will have negative, you know what I mean? The Raiders need to, yeah. Yeah, it is.
On the left side
It's
of the
weird.
formation, 2 wide receivers out left, 1 right.
And the fucking
Messi will hand off.
Mercs can't stop the run.
And the first down carry gets the ball to roughly the 41-yard line. Nose helm on the rush.
Mercs can't stop the run at the moment. Riley's still playing, which is just weird, right?
Sometimes being an offensive lineman is in the game of football. As
Second
they
and
were all
4.
rolled up on
No timeouts for either team.
and had to unpile themselves to get
Doesn't
back
really
to
matter
the
anymore now.
snap.
Pick.
Gets to Hennessy. He fires
Incomplete.
it right
Incomplete,
side.
incomplete,
It's
incomplete,
incomplete.
incomplete, incomplete. Third and 4, 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 third and 4. Might get an opportunity to see Spiller again. And a 2-minute warning.
Was the intended target.
Please. Riley. Please. For me. Riley. For me. For me, bro. For me. Just throw it at the
Now the
back of the end zone. Go for, you don't need to score anymore.
for the surge.
You're fine. Please. Audible it and just throw it away. They're going to run.
The handoff goes to Liebenau. He cuts in.
And even though I didn't get the first,
And gets near a first down.
don't you fucking dare go for this.
Ball at the 38. He should be close.
Don't you fucking dare go for this.
2-minute warning.
Punt the ball.
TV timeout.
Punt the ball.
Step aside for a break. When we come back, we'll have the final 2 minutes of action from the Kleinfeld Sports Center in Lucerne, Switzerland. Right here for the European League of Football.
If they go for this 4th down, I will lay a curse on the Surge forever. You will never win another championship. Ever. If you go for this 4th down, you will never win a championship. Right, here's my deal. I'm proposing my deal to the football gods. If the Surge punt this away, and then the Mercs get 1 offensive play to Spiller for amount of yards he needs, for like, whatever amount of yards, I think it's 16, but let's just say like 50. Let's just give him enough to be comfortable. And then you can have a championship. I think that's fair. No, that don't count. It's receiving yards, dude. If Spiller was open on that play, by the way. I think that's a reasonable ask. That if you just let Spiller have the yards, you can have a championship. If you don't let him have the yards, and you go for this, you never win a championship in ELF history, and I hope you never win one ever again.
61-7 over the Mercenaries, and they are well on their way to clinching that number 2 seed for the ELF playoffs, which get underway next week. It's wildcard weekend. As
They're going for a field goal.
3 through 6 will battle it out for the opportunity to move on to the semifinals the following week. 55-yard field goal attempt. Looks to be in
They're going for a field goal. That's fine by me. That's fine by me. If you pull some fake fucking field goal fuckery,
He's shown off a great
Oh, I'll be furious. I will be furious.
connect on this one. He's already hit from 44 today. The snap is back. The ball is
Don't
down.
hit the kicker.
Kick is up, and
You missed
the
it.
kick is gonna be
Don't-
wide to the right. It had the distance.
I honestly couldn't give a fuck.
Pushed it wide to the right. And
I
that
do
will
give a
be
fuck.
turnover to the Mercenaries.
One more drive.
Score's not good.
Plenty of distance on it. Just pushed it a little bit to the right. 150.
DeAndre.
In this one.
DeAndre,
Firm control. And
Please.
to lock up their 11th victory of the season here.
please. I don't know, that's just being difficult. DeAndre,
First play result
that's not what you're meant to do.
for the Mercenaries.
That's fumbling the ball.
Loss of 6 on the play.
Oh, I've lost my fucking mind.
They're running a hurry up, trying to get more plays.
Yes.
Swings it to
Yes.
the right. It's
Yes.
complete. A flag flies.
Yes.
And
More.
you see
More.
the ball
Keep it going.
near the original line
Keep
of
it going.
scrimmage.
Don't give a fuck about the flags. Decline the flags. Decline the flags. Fuck off. If that's not offence, I hate the refs. Don't call this back on offence. Don't be those guys. Don't be those guys. I swear to God, these refs call an offensive foul. Just say, look, there was no flag in the play. We're going to pick up the flag. That's all you need to know. Yes, it was. But it wasn't 16, but it was a decent game. Refs are taking some time with this one. It was Spiller, it's just a flag currently. There's a lot of women laughing in the background. You hear that? The fuck is that sound?
Substitution infraction. Too many players on the defense. 5-yard penalty.
That's fine.
Second down.
That's fine. We don't mind that. A 5 sec. That's fine. That's fine. That's a defensive foul. Fine.
Redo of second down for the Mercenaries.
I think. I think that doesn't count.
125 left in this one. Clayton rolls out to his
Get
right
him.
for Helvetic.
No,
Dumps it
that's
short.
out of bounds.
And it's incomplete. We got third down for. Rather, they're going to say Gygax hold that pass in. And it'll still be third and long for the Mercenaries.
2 more chances. I don't know. I don't know. See, I'm.
Clayton checking the wristband. After conferring with the sideline, brings it to the huddle. Gives everybody their assignment. Clayton calls for the snap, gets it, flares it out.
There he
right.
is.
It's
Nice.
complete.
Go. Go.
And
Get up.
Spiller on the
Get up.
reception.
That's like 8 yards.
The Stuttgart 47, which is about 2 yards short of a first down. And the offense is going to stay on the field for Helvetic.
Yep. Pop pass it to him or something.
Clayton calls for it, gets the snap, looks deep down the right side of the field, and it's incomplete. And that will turn things over to the Surge. And they can just run a couple of plays. If neither team has the ability to stop the clock, they can run a couple of plays and call this one a day. Jonathan Falk. A nice pregame ceremony where he presented a gift from the Mercenaries organization. He delivered a powerful message of never letting anybody stand in your way. And sounds like these are the final seconds of his football playing career, and it's been a heck of one as he has At back-to-back 100 tackle seasons for the Helvetic franchises, both the Guards and now the Mercenaries. And
I think he got like
stood
980 something.
formation. They will take the knee as Hennessy will drop the right leg into the turf and set the clock in
Oh
motion.
man.
That should result in just one more.
What could have been,
15-minute
fellas?
run before
What could have been?
Start Surge claim the victory today. And snap is clean. Hennessy puts the knee to the turf, flips the ball to the official, shakes the head referee's hand, and now the two teams will come together and exchange some pleasantries, congratulating them on the 2024 season that has come.
I still, right, I still feel like he got it because I'm going to show some evidence.
Mercenaries have their season come to an end
Right.
in front of the
In game 1, he is listed with 1 catch for 8 yards. But I know for a fact he got more than 1 catch for 8 yards. Jesus
End of the game.
Christ. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
West percent wasn't caught. There's a ball on the floor.
Wait. Everyone wait. Everyone wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Come away with it.
Hold on. Hold on. I'm waiting on league things. I'm waiting on league things. Hold on. So yeah, 990. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Because he's only credited with 1 catch. But like, he has run more 1 catch. Let me find a game. I need to find a game. I need to make a point. Because I know he did. I know he did. And I will file my own grievance. Because I had it in the I had it in the start of the Spiller video. I think, I'm pretty sure. Right, hold on. Because I think I had the evidence in my own video. So this is his first catch. This is his first catch. But I don't... Yes, that was number 1. That was for 8 yards. Right? That's... At that point of the game. But he definitely got more than that in the first... Wait, did I send it to him? I feel like I sent him to him. I feel like I might have sent it to him. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, everybody. Yep. Yep. Hold on. Hold on. Everyone just wait a second. Because I have got evidence that he had more than that 1 catch that he was given.
So he elected to.
Hold on. Everyone just hold on. I'm getting there. Because I have evidence. So we know this is game 1, right? That's his game. That's his first game. That's his first catch. In the same game, I have found this catch.
So he elected to just keep it himself, had the open lane.
This is first game. I want the world to know this. This is his first game. I'm trying hard for him. It's not Brown.
Ron Spiller, another good catch. He had one to on the sideline.
Another good catch. The commentator says it. But. I'm just saying. We might be doing this, boys. It's been looked at. It's being looked at. I look mental. I just looked at myself in the viewpoint. I look insane. I look crazy. I've gone to the league with it. It's being looked at. It's being looked at. Fucking hell. Let's go back to the Dragons. While I go crazy.
But again, they've managed to get it in the past.
But I can't actually stay and watch this game because I've got things to... Shit. Oh my god. What the fuck am I on? There we go. I actually got things to do. Like, I actually have to leave. Now. But it's been investigated. I sadly can't watch this game. I will watch this game later. That is very abrupt. But like... We have the evidence. We have the facts. We know that he has over 1,000 yards. Hold on, I'm going to message. Should I message? I don't think I should message him. That would kind of get his hopes up. That would be quite horrible to do, actually. Right. Trying. We're trying. Alright, hold on, they're asking for the timestamp. I gotta find the timestamp now. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. I'm sorry, Milan, I don't care about you right now. We need Helvetic week 1. If I get this, I deserve a fucking medal. It was,
Take advantage here.
Jesus.
Barcelona had a great drive of its own.
Okay, we need the
Player
position.
down for Barcelona.
It's in the second. We know it's in the second.
This will be a mandatory water break for both teams because of the injury report. Macon wants to keep everybody on the field
So here
because
is
they're
obviously Helvetic in the second.
jumping offside from Derek Broomfield. In the Division II level in the U.S. One-time indoor football league player.
Okay. It's not this camera angle. It's further down the field.
A mass.
So whereabouts?
Stop there briefly, and he drops back to pass.
Hold on, man. We're
Off
trying
down
to.
pocket.
Right. So
Pocket
that's his
finds the
first.
receiver.
That's his first. Right.
Ron Spiller along the sideline.
That's his first.
And a first down for the Mercenaries.
That's his 8 yards he's credited with.
Because three, whatever. Middle of the top.
That's AFB.
Aiken connection. He tries to sit up
That's an incomplete pass.
and about fish now. New right. Left tells you well left and it's
I deleted all the game
Mercenaries
footage.
for
Well, that stuff I showed you is obviously still there, but this is.
so it'll bring up 2nd and 10 after the
Okay.
incompletion.
No, it's not.
And Aiken Jr.'s got Brugnani.
It might be the next
Fourth.
one.
Third down and 19 for Helvetic. The drive that started so promising brings them all the way back to their own 47. Aiken Jr. keeps his eyes downfield. Mercenary.
Incomplete. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. All right.
Oh, a beautiful Helvetic bounce.
Go find the ball. Blah blah blah.
Not counts. Because that
Oh, that
was
doesn't count as the ball.
a
Okay.
pin drop. If I've ever seen one.
We don't care about that.
He's right.
You know, it's in the second, boys. I'm fucking finding this clip.
Out against each other. The read option.
I think it's on this drive.
This is what he does best. Aiken's got a first down and
It might be in this play.
defense got
Because it's a
blocked.
first down. I think this is it.
Looking to just keep it himself.
I think this is it.
Lane.
This is it. Yeah. I'm way too gassed. I am way too gassed.
Read on defense got blocked. So he elected to just keep it himself. Had the open.
Pause. Right, we're sending this to the league. 53 minutes. 9 seconds. Game 1.
Lane.
This is irresputable evidence. He needs 10 yards. And this is what? Ball spotted at the 49, 8, 7, 46. Catch.
Over the middle, he's got.
Bang! We got it. We got it. Milan Spiller, 1,000 yard receiver. Here we go. Right. That's with the league now. We've done what we can.
Brown. No, it's Spiller.
That's Spiller.
Milan Spiller.
Milan Spiller.
Another good catch.
Another
Till the
good
sideline.
catch.
About 6 yards. This one goes
This one goes for quite a bit more.
Particular instance,
Hell yeah.
good play.
This.
Connection between those two. Two slot receivers for Helvetic. Connecting.
But we don't
so
need to
far
find
we
more,
can-
Ricardo. We've got it. We have it. We have it. Have it. It's done.
Barcelona's going to take a timeout.
It's done. Right, and on that bombshell, guys, I've got to go. I actually had to go. I will see you guys tomorrow. We may have proved is when Dad's downstairs. So I'll see you guys later. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Amazing stream again today. 900 messages plus. Over 70 hours of watch time. You guys are the fucking best. Can't thank all of you enough. Thank you everyone who's tuned in. Thank you for a confident donation. We got to find a way to get your name on a wall or something. I'll see you guys next time. I'm also, in the meantime, going to try and figure out how to get that to come up on screen, like you said. See you tomorrow, guys. I'm going to be watching the Barcelona game, but I gotta go. I gotta see my mum. See you later. Thank you very much.